Hello, guys. It seems that we're back here again. I just did a live stream the previous day and I released a video giving you guys an update. And oddly enough, it seems that this story just in a sense keeps going, or at least, more players are added directly to the board. So the reason that you're seeing this again and you're seeing this clip is because I want to read this part off to you, right? It says, Miss Darby's great aunt, Marie Darby Pickens, age 69, who lives in Jackson, Mississippi, where Cambria and many of her other relatives reside, stated that she never seen evidence of Cambria being a bad mother. She also stated that she did not use drugs. Quote, everything I've seen with her and the kids has been positive. And her aunt her great aunt, I'm sorry, is a retired social worker. She further stated, I don't condone what was done and it was right to be reported, but we don't know both sides of the story. Sometimes kids can be difficult not wanting to put their clothes on or taking them off, and maybe she was in a rush to pick up some things. She further stated, I'm not saying there are underlying mental health issues in her case, but you need to find out her story. What she did showed poor judgment, certainly, and it's very unfortunate because one incident like this can ruin a life. Now, this is the main thing that I want to state here, right? Her great aunt is a retired social worker, right? So I'm pretty sure she knows of Cambria. She knows of at least one of the children. Not sure if she knows of the 5 month old. But I'm pretty sure she knows, one of her family members, right? And she's also a social worker. So in one instance, the social worker, the ex retired social worker, stated that, yeah, you know what Felicia did, uh, she was right in reporting this incident that happened at Walmart, right? This is what should be done. But then the aunt was like, you know what? But we don't really know the full side of the story. We don't know Cambria's side. We don't know specifically what was going on. And then she decided to throw some what ifs directly in there as a retired social worker. She wanted to state, well, maybe the child wanted to take off the clothes. Children are very difficult to put clothes on. Maybe she was in a rush. It's unfortunate that this happened. She did have a poor judgment call, but an incident like this can ruin one's life. But at the end of the day, for her aunt, Miss Marie Darby Pickens, age 69, who was a retired social worker, wouldn't it come to the conclusion that the end result of the reason that this even happened was because of her own poor decision making, which would then mean that this incident, if it does ruin a life, which we're not hoping that it ruins a life, right? If it does, then it would fall upon the person who created the incident in the first place, correct? Correct. Right. But it gets worse because, as I stated to you guys before, I have a problem with people that want to state a lot of scriptures, the holier than thou, type of crowd. So you have this woman that decided that she wanted to add a little bit more, fiery words of God, directly to the fight. And she felt that, this was, really a fight between, Satan and God, and that the wrong things were being done. But let me just let her tell her side.
Or Cambry Darby. I don't know you and you don't know me. Okay? But this is my advice to you. Because the Holy Spirit is a teacher, baby. Get you a lawyer right now. I hope somebody in Jackson find you, baby, before you find them. Get you a lawyer. Get that GoFundMe that young lady put up because she lost her job. Get a pause on that right now, baby. It need to be a pause on that because I'm telling you, there's something going on in the spirit realm. There's a lot going on right here. So you need to get you an attorney and get a pause on that GoFundMe that the young lady who was very concerned about your baby uh, is benefiting from right now. We need to make sure this stuff get done right.
So let me just interject right there. So this Bible thumping elder is basically stating in so many words. Let me just break it down in the cliff notes, right? She's stating that Miss Darby is again the mother of the child that was seen in the shopping cart that was not fully clothed, even though she came to the market fully clothed, and she did not have a bag or a diaper bag directly for that child at all. No telling if the diaper was soiled or what have you, right? This Bible thumping woman is deciding to state that Felicia, who is the young ex Walmart worker who was fired after her shift, decided to record this whole incident, not only to put this on social media so that she can get in touch with Miss Darby's family, but also a caseworker. You're using this whole instance to state that she only did this for clout, to profit, and it's clear-cut wrong. She doesn't deserve, nor should she get anything at all. It's completely wrong that any of these things took place. Mind you, the fact that Felicia lost her job. She lost her job. But you're stating that Miss Darby, the mother, needs to go get a lawyer, go retain an attorney, so that she can get a pause on a GoFundMe and take that money from Felicia. Even though that money is rightfully hers, whatever she wants to do with that money, spend that money on, it is rightfully hers. She can do whatever it is that she wants to do with that because she decided to do something. Because, again, going back over the information, Felicia is a mother. She lost her child. So she feels, she has a little bit more invested in this than a lot of other people because she has suffered a loss, something that had nothing to do, with her being able to take care of the child. It was just something that happened, right? And she's looking at Miss Darby and how it is that she is treating her child because Felicia wishes that, I wish I had a chance to, actually hold my child, be there with my child, spend time with my child. So she's looking at it from that aspect. But you have two women here basically stating that Felicia is, in a sense, wrong for what it is that she did, and she is undeserving of that money, even though her decision to do the right thing costed her so much. And you got this Bible thumping woman, holier than thou, telling Miss Darby to go retain a lawyer to take that money that was rightfully earned by support of the people from Felicia so that she can get it. Let's continue.
Why? Because there's a lot going on here. Okay? A lot going on here. And we all done contributed to it. You look, baby, I look at this too, but everything will work out, like the word of God says in Romans 8:28. But at the same time, I know you're talking about creating a GoFundMe for you and your kids for gas and indoor activities because of what has happened. A lot of people know you and y'all can't really be out there exposed to the public because of what has happened. Baby, you need to GoFundMe for a lawyer. You understand what I'm saying? You need to GoFundMe for a lawyer. And you're going to need to GoFundMe for some other situations, such as what you were talking about in your testimony here. Someone who can counsel you out, through, for, and past these. You speak a lot of stuff about the word of God. Those scriptures are true. I know those scriptures to be true. They came from God. But at the same token, we need to make sure we get the sustenance we need, so that we could travel along this journey. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know if you'll ever see this. I hope that you do. Um, it's a lot going on right now. A lot going on right now. And it didn't happen, like you said, for nothing. It happened for a reason. So I do hope that that reason is exposed through God to you, for you, and for you and your family, and that by the end of this that you all prevail. Because it is a very a difficult time for all of us. Now, whereas we were supposed to be solving the problem, we end up solving somebody else's problem. And that ain't right. If the child was the problem, why we ain't looking at why we're not looking out for the child and his family? This woman done put up in there that she finna be able to buy the dream car she want. This ain't had nothing to do with no dream car. This was about you being fired and you needing certain kind of things, resources to help you until you, get yourself back employed again. It's wrong. But didn't nobody see this. Oh, I saw it. And God see it too.
So we heard all of that, right? So the way that this older woman, Bible thumping Christian woman, decided to split this, she put Mrs. Darby into the position of, God, of in a sense being, cloaked or covered by God. And then she wanted to put Felicia in the instance of being the devil. I'm not sure if people actually caught that, because she kept referring to the fact that there are some things, going on here, and hopefully God will, reveal it to you. And, at the end of the day, you're going to prevail, right? In order to prevail against something, something has to be against you. There has to be an evil out there, right? So again, this older woman is trying to say that Felicia is that evil. She's trying to say that she is undeserving. She is trying to say that her deed, even though it's supposed to be deemed as a positive, it was a great evil that was done. And because of that, she was able to profit off of somebody else that is of God, somebody else that knows the word and all. Like, this is why I sit up there and tell y'all before, I got a problem with all of these churchy people. Some of the most judgmental people I've never seen directly in my life. And they make sure to throw God in every single sentence. They make sure to throw every single scripture. It's amazing. But the funniest thing that somebody listed is that at least for the women here, because you had both Miss Darby and you also had this lady here, they always want to bring up God in the scripture. But the greatest question is, if you are supposed to be following the word of God and the scripture, how many times in your life have you ever had unprotected sex with a man? And then from that unprotected sex, how many children have you also conceived from that as well? Because I could swear that somewhere in the Bible, it speaks against that, correct? Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I could swear that there's supposed to be a purity type of thing. There's supposed to be a virginity type of thing. You're supposed to wait until marriage. But yet, like I said before, people like to cherry pick. People like to pick and choose what it is that they want to believe in, because people live different lifestyles. A lot of women that like to speak this holier than thou type of thing, they've been having sex since they was like 14, 15, somewhere in their teenagers, before they were even able to speak the word of marriage, before they could even be, quote unquote, given away. But like I said, this is where we are. This is clear cut where we are, and you are just seeing it live directly in 4K. Like I said, I realistically thought that this would have actually been, the end of the whole thing. And then let me not forget. On top of the fact that you want her to retain a lawyer, you didn't even specifically break down the video, right? So this older woman is in a sense given a justification for everything. She didn't want to break down the attitude problem in the very first video, where the mother was stepping up to an elder who was a man of the community, and she was getting aggressively in his face, trying to provoke an action directly out of him. Like I said before, no woman, common sense wise, is going to get into a man's face that is not provoking her. That woman was completely antagonizing and trying to provoke a reaction. And no, she's a mother with a son, but this is how she was acting in public. But you got women out here trying to give a justification for her actions, and they're trying to cover this woman, which is crazy to me. Because I promise you, let people had not even had cared, and something that happened to that child, the whole thing would have been, oh, how come the community didn't step up? Why didn't nobody look out? I'm pretty sure there were some elders. This is what we're talking about. It takes a village to raise a child. Like, you just can't win out here. If you decide to do the right thing and look out for a child, right? Magically, you're the devil. You're a straight demon. People want to criticize. They want to critique. They want to take whatever it is that you basically earned from the support of other people that saw the goodwill in what it is that you did. Or if you decide not to act, now you're still the devil. So which one is it? That's all I'm asking from black people out here. Which one is it? Do you want people to sit up there and act? Or do you want people not to act so you can have something to complain about? Because all I'm looking at here is black people out here complaining about people actually taking action, some of which a lot of black people ain't even willing to sit up there and do. Because let's be honest, a lot of black people are like, hey, I'm just going to stick to myself. I'm going to sit up there and mind my business. Well, it ain't my kids. I'm not the father. I'm not the mother. That's what a lot of people like to sit up there and do. But then when they opt not to act and then they see a story on the news about that same child and something happened that you can't put back, now it's like, man, that's bad. Like, yo, I wish if I could go back. It's like, nah. Stay in the space. Don't even utter the words, I wish I could go back. It is what it is. You decided to make that decision. So now you got to live in those consequences silently by yourself because you opted to make that decision. That is your own fault. Just like it is the fault of the mother going out there in public, fully dressed with a jacket, but opted not to do the same thing for her kids, let alone not even having a bag prepared, diapers, whatever, while being out. And then all I'm seeing from the aunt that is 70, who is a retired social worker, and then I'm seeing from this old woman here, I'm just seeing excuses. I'm just seeing excuses and body blocking across the board. And people wonder why it is that guys are like, you know what? I'm not even gonna worry about this stuff no more. I'm going to let women do whatever it is that women want to do. Because as I showed you in a previous video, an elder, he didn't have to. This is not his child. This is not his family. This is not his great niece. He decided to step in and basically say something like, yo, just trying to put a little bit of logic, a little bit of order. And she wanted to get aggressive in his face. You know how many times you got brothers out here that try to take the initiative to try to put a little bit of correction out there and they lose their life because they tried to just say a few words? They weren't even the aggressor. But then they lose their lives because women go out there and they be like, oh, this dude was stepping in my face. He was getting into my business. And then the dudes be like, oh, word? Because everybody know what it is. You had the brothers out there that been in jail like 19 different times, got umpteen records, know the police, got files up the wazoo, and they'll be the main ones trying to go out there and search for that dude and to just sit up there and take care of him. But ain't nothing physical happened. It was just words, but you want to sit up there and end his life over that. Again, this is why you got a lot of dudes that's just opting to step away from situations and just let women do whatever it is. Even if his kid's involved, it's like, man, that's bad that the kid got to go through that, but I'm going to make sure I live at the end of the day. It seems a bit selfish, but once you actually do the calculations and you understand what the results are normally for guys, if they decide to intervene and say anything, you'll actually understand. Like I said, this is all trifling. This is all straight trifling directly out here. Nothing but excuses. You guys, again, her great aunt, she done seen a lot. 70 years old, social worker. And you're giving excuses. Bible thumper, probably somewhere up there as well, giving excuses. You got other women online giving excuses. So I'm just trying to figure out here. Somebody just do some quick math for me real quick, because maybe I don't have the facilities to actually understand this, to actually comprehend this, right? So if an elder, if a man can't in public tell a woman how it is that she should be basically going on about things with the child, she wants to get aggressive with him. If a woman that is recording, that is basically talking to her, is trying to tell her some stuff from the aspect of having her own child, and she don't want to listen to that, then who is it that this mother is going to decide to listen to? Who? Because I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to really make it make sense. And this is why I keep telling people, and I said before, it's going to get worse before it gets better. Because you got too many women out here that are giving justifications, that are defending bad and fucked up behavior. At the end of the day, like for this Bible person right here, for this old woman right here, if you actually legitimately cared about Mrs. Darby, who is the mother, receiving some type of funds, having to start a GoFundMe, get your old ass up and start doing it. Like I am just like so beyond pissed right now with like having to listen to these videos. It's going to get worse during this live stream. The real thing that set up there and got me pissed, I'm going to go directly to both of those videos pretty soon. But this right here, this is just ridiculous. And like I said before, I expect more of older women because I was raised, right, by the women in my family. So I saw how they respected, how they valued. I saw how it is that they moved. And to go out here and to be able to see footage of women who are close in age to the women that raised me, and I'm seeing them justify stuff like this with this is crazy. This is crazy. I'm literally listening to justifications of neglect or people just willfully ignoring everything that took place. Like I said before, it's cool. The mother wanted to make the video and she wanted to say, oh, I'm not a bad mother, all this other type of stuff. Look what I do for my kids. Like I said, kudos. You're doing what you're supposed to do as a parent. You're not showing us anything new. This is what you're supposed to do when you put yourself and you make that situation. When you sit through and get a guy that more than likely ain't going to be there, however the situation looks, because I ain't seen no ring. You lay down with a guy unprotected, you make that situation. You made that choice. You made that decision. I'm not going to sit up there and give you props because you're doing what it is that you should be doing as a mother. That's crazy to me. Like I said, all of this shit on social media that I'm seeing is weird. And then you're giving this the same type of teachings to young girls out here, making them think that it's okay and it's justifiable to do all of this shit. This is crazy to me. This is why I keep telling y'all, people out here don't really care about the kids, because if they did, they would act differently. They would talk differently. I'm more mad about this situation than any of the people that I basically showed you that had to do with this situation. And it's not even my kid. This is crazy to me. I'm literally baffled. Oh my God. Oh my God. And the main thing that really kills me is seeing people of an older generation act and talk so stupid. What I can't comprehend. I can't comprehend any of this right now. My brain is literally short-circuiting on the ignorance that I'm just, this is crazy. This is crazy. But like I said, the main reason I'm so angry, like I told y'all before, I care. I give a damn about kids, irregardless of whatever happens to the platform, whatever it is on the subjects that I talk about. This is important. Neglect, abuse, anything that, this stuff needs to be highlighted. Again, a lot of people don't talk about or want to highlight any of this shit because it doesn't fit the narrative of, oh, look what it is that men are out here doing. Because I promise you, any of the women that basically wanted to talk, that want to give a justification of why it is that this mother can do the things that she's able to do, let a man do the same thing in reverse. Let's see how many women are going to sit up there and justify his dumbass actions. I promise you they're not. There's going to be a lot of women showing up here. Oh, I was abused by my father. I was abused by my uncle. The men in my family did this. Yeah, this is just men in general. Look at these 19 stories that I just found last week of men abusing. That's what it's going to be. But when we talk about equality and we talk about everything being even, that's not the same energy that I see with these cases dealing with women neglecting their kids. And you're visibly able to see it. But everybody talks about, oh yeah, we need more people to act. Act for what? Act for what? A man did act. And he was nearly about to get struck down by an aggressive mother for no reason. Telling her yo, you crazy for being out here fully dressed and not clothing your child. That really provokes a response from a woman to get aggressively in a stance and progressively towards a man in his face, in his space. Word? But a woman is not going to sit up there and call that out as being wrong at all? The aunt or this woman? Like I said, this is this is completely crazy. This is how I know that this world is fucked up. That this is the point that we're at where we're telling people to sue somebody who, in a sense, thought that they were doing the correct thing. We're supposed to sue them in order to take the money that's quote unquote rightfully theirs because they're the ones that actually need it. But like I said before, you being a Bible thumper and having this line to God and to Jesus, knowing all of these words in the Bible like the back of your hand, why don't you sit up there and call up God through way of the Bible and ask him to sit up there and give her some money? Because remember, in the previous video that I showed y'all from the last live stream, in the video that I posted, the mother was going in about that money. She was like, oh, that little 20K that you got, that little 30K that you got, if you would have did this in private, God would have doubled or tripled it. I want people to know that anytime that somebody decides to say that, yo, the little bit of money, that's a slight, that's an insult. Notice how a person of God is trying to insult, they're trying to judge somebody else. Notice how that works. A lot of these people that know the scriptures, mightier and holier than thou, they're the main ones throwing slights and jabs and shade and all this other type of stuff at other people. But yet thou was not supposed to judge. Correct me if I'm wrong. It might have been a long time since I looked at a Bible, but I could have sworn you're not supposed to judge thy neighbor. I could swear. Like I said, I could be wrong. It's been a long time since I sat up there and seen the Bible and read it. But I can swear that was one of the things in there. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. But like I said, it is what it is, man. You can't lead or teach people that don't want to be taught and led. You can't do it. It's impossible. It's a fool's errand. Trust me, I know. It is what it is. The only thing that I can do is hope the best for that child. I can just hope for the best for that child's situation. I can just hope that, maybe somehow, some way that mother is going to sit up there and wake up and realize the error in her ways, and she's going to take the corrective and preventative measures so that this situation can be fixed. That's the only thing that I can do. I can only wish and hope the best for people. I'm not going to wish for their downfall. I'm not going to wish for destruction. I'm like, I just hope you get better. I just hope you see the light and the error directly in your ways. Because at the end of the day, the main person that's going to have to suffer the consequences of whatever decisions that you make inevitably are that child. And that child is undeserved for being responsible for an adult's full-fledged decisions and decision makings. Woo! Gotta take a little short breather right there. Little short breather. But it's going to get worse. It is going to get worse. But I'm going to take a breather on that real quick. I just want to showcase this video as to why it is that it is very important for women to look out for their surroundings. Why I always conveyed and stated to women that, hey, I want you to go take self-defense classes. I want you to go out there and get your license to carry, get properly trained, because you just have men out here that are willing to just do things that they want to specifically do. So let's just look at this clip.
Got lucky she locked the doors right away. These two guys were following her home.
Jesse.
So you saw that, right? So the girl was coming home and she looked kind of young, maybe like her early, maybe like 18, 19, maybe early 20s, right? And you saw on the Ring doorbell, I'm guessing that's Ring, that she was coming in and she was being very calm. She opened the door and she closed it behind her, hurried up and locked it. And then randomly you saw these two dudes come from around the corner of the house and the dude proceeded to try to open the door first. Now, I just want you to note, if somebody actually lives there, they would actually use a key. They're not going to go to a door and then proceed to try to open it. Right? Because he thought that she didn't actually lock the door. He thought that she wasn't actually quick enough. He thought that he was going to be able to hurry up. Him and his partner was going to be able to just sneak around the house real quick and just enter the house and do what it is that they wanted to do. So she locked that door, and then the dude proceeded. He was just like perplexed. He was like, "Yo, the door is locked." He's like, "Yo, what just happened?" It was like she was just here, and then she closed the door. How did she sit up there and lock it that quick? So then he decided to put his hand directly, I guess, over the peephole at first, and then he proceeded to sit up there and knock on the door, and then he's still looking out at the side of the house, and then you can hear the girl inside of the house talking, I guess, to another female relative or hyperventilating, and she's trying to explain some stuff. It's a little bit mumbled. But then you hear the woman that was there, guessing it was her mother, she was saying, leave here now, leave here now. We're going to call the police. The dude sat up there and looked back, got shook, and then they started running off the porch. Now, does that seem like somebody who actually knows who that woman is? That he actually lives there? That he's a part of that neighborhood? That he's even an associate? Nah. Because somebody that actually knows that person is not going to specifically run. They're actually going to try to explain some things. Right? Maybe this is a misunderstanding. That's not what happened. They both ran. They scattered like roaches. And again, this is why I tell women specifically out here, like, yo, go out there, get your life. Matter of fact, let me just sit up there and play that again, just in case somebody might not understand. Right? Look at how young this girl is. Right? You see her completely looking at the door camera. Right? She is coming there as calm as possible.
This girl got lucky she locked the doors right away. These two guys were following her home.
Jesse.
So like I said before, this looking real weird. You got both of these dudes. You got both of their faces clear cut on the camera. Again, let me reiterate for those in the back that might be a little bit hard of hearing, that might not understand what I've talked about on this platform before because you're too deaf, dumb, and stupid. I've always advocated for women to go out here and get their license to carry. I've always advocated for women to go out there and learn self-defense. Now, I've had some naysayers directly out there from the corner, from the peanut gallery, be like, yo, man, I'm not really about, advocating for women to do this. They're emotional and, they'll decide to just do whatever it is that they'll, decide to do. That's a lot of fear that I hear because like I said before, there's an abundance of videos like this that I can pull up to give justifications for the things that I just so happen to state. If I ever had a daughter, I would be taking her to go get gun classes early. If I had a daughter, I would take her to go do some self-defense training. Like, I'll be damned. Like, if I am not here, she's going to be breaking somebody's arm. Like, she's learning some judo, some something. She is going to be fucking somebody up. Like, we're not doing it. She's either going to be doing it that way or somebody going to be planning the funeral. Because I'll be damned. But like I said, I understand that a lot of dudes can't happen to comprehend that. Because they're living in some type of fear that they fear that can be used against them. And like I said, I don't know what you've done in life. I don't know what you've been through, but you need to go seek out some therapy if you automatically think that a random woman out here is just going to decide to end your life just because of how it is that she feels or whatnot or whatever. Like I said, I don't know what to tell you. But again, like I said before, I advocate for women to go out there and get their license to carry and go get self-defense training. And these are the videos that I see every single day. This is why. This is clear-cut why. So like I said, if you're a woman specifically out here and you might not understand, you might not know, please Go out there right now and go get some self-defense training. Hopefully this will actually get you a better understanding and scare you enough. Even though this might not be you, you might be living in the safest neighborhood possible. That's great. Safety is only as good as safe can be. Because all it takes is a little bit of something to be thrown directly in there. And now that safe place that you got is now unsafe. It don't matter if it's about 1%. That's 1% too much. So all I'm saying is to a lot of women out here, don't tempt fate. But if fate tries to tempt you, you got a response. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So we're going to go to this next clip, and I just want to clarify for this next clip here. I don't condone any type of like foolishness and nonsense when I see dudes on online pulling, you know, all types of like BS. Usually, you know, if you ask a person, let's say a woman, to, you know, come in el natural, right? Just you, no makeup, none of that stuff. A woman is going to, you know, promptly, you know, show up. Some women will, right? Some women won't. But I don't condone the type of behavior and the type of talk that you are going to hear coming directly from this guy. And I'm going to reiterate for a lot of women out there, whatever you find attractive in guys like this, you need to stop it. You need to stop it. Get some help, because this is not it. Like I said, I'm not sure how it is that women keep falling for guys like this, or finding certain guys like this attractive. It's beyond me. It's beyond my understanding. But if you want a problem to stop being a problem, you have to take yourself out of that situation, or at least subtract the things that has allowed that situation to occur. Right. And again, that reflects back on self-accountability, which a lot of people don't like to do. But let's get into the clip.
You might well turn back around.
What's the word?
No, I ain't know what's the word. You might well turn back around. You don't look nothing like how you look on social media.
Don't do that.
Look, no. You
Don't do
no. You
Don't
might
do
well turn back around, man. I'm not even
Don't do
laughing
that.
right now,
Don't do
gang.
that. Don't do
Gang, I
that.
ain't even laughing with you.
Don't do
Let me
that.
see how you look on social media. This how she look on social media, y'all. Really? You just put, really? Bro, this is not you, bro. Bro, this is not you. Let them see how you look. I was finna trick on her and everything. Bro, I swear. I was finna spend like at least
It ain't
18
loading.
bucks on you, bro.
It ain't
low. Nah, show them. You embarrassed? Yeah, she embarrassed, y'all. She show these people what you look like online, though.
You told me to come
Nah,
natural.
bruh.
You told me to come natural. You said you
Nah.
like the natural look.
Nah, bro, you just catfish me, bro.
You said you like the natural look.
I ain't know you had all this on you. I ain't know. What you got on? Nah,
You said
bro.
come natural.
Ain't no
You
way.
said
Nah,
come
bro,
natural.
ain't
Don't
no
do
way.
all that.
Ain't
Don't
no-
do all that.
Bro,
Don't do all that.
Y'all see this, bro?
You not even all that yourself.
Bro, y'all see this? I'm saying though, I'm cool. I'm cool. You see how I came trying. Look at this though.
I look cool.
Nah, bro.
You told me to come natural.
You could at least got your hair done though. Like what's
You said
Nah.
natural.
All right, let me just okay. So I guess the correct terminology would be like impartial. So for me, girls of weight are completely fine and dandy, no problem. Right? We're going to get into the reason why I'm saying that a little bit later, directly in the video, because you're going to hear his mouth start running over. So he requested that she come natural. He obviously saw her on IG. 9 times out of 10, when you see a woman directly on IG, she's going to put her best foot forward. So you're going to see everything that she wants to show off that's going to attract a guy, which obviously got him there, right? So I'm not exactly sure what he was expecting. I'm the type of dude, which I've done before. I'm like, yo, if your hair is like, you know, a little bit, you know, off, I'm like, yo, you could just, I got a brush. You could just like, you know, wet it real quick and, you know, just sit up there and do what to do. And then we're sitting up there going out. So I'm a little bit baffled as to why it is like this dude is acting like he's 17. I'm a little bit confused. Like, you're a grown man. You're talking about, oh, I was about to trick off on her. I was going to sit up there and spend like, you know, 18 bands and all. I'm like, you was really about to spend that. You was really gonna spend that on her. But I'm a little bit confused at, there's one person driving and then there's another person on foot. So logic would dictate that she drove to come see you and you didn't drive to go see her. But yet you was about to trick off and you was about to spend all of this money directly on her. But due to the fact of how she came, you're like, oh, nah, this ain't even it. Show them how you look on IG. Show them how you look on IG. And again, she's getting disrespected, but she threw something back, but she still kept it in a context of still trying to be respectful. But let's continue. Let's continue.
It's the natural look.
Bro. Nah,
At least I ain't got no weave in my hair.
You could have got your hair done. You could have slid up on me, and then we could have talked. But now it's just like
You
I can't.
said come natural. How you gonna say come
Bro,
natural?
I can't even talk with you. I can't even talk to you right.
Man.
Like as I'm talking to you, I'm just looking at your hair. Like, nah, bro, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do
You
it.
better stop acting
I
funny
can't
for
do
real
it.
before I
You
leave.
wrong. You dead wrong. You should have booked
You
you.
dead wrong.
Nah, you should have
How
booked.
you gonna tell me to come natural?
You should have booked you an appointment before you came here, dog.
I
You
can't
straight
even take
dead
you
wrong.
serious.
I can't even take you out to eat.
I can't
That's
take
crazy.
you
I
serious.
straight can't take you out to eat with your head looking like
You
that,
told
dog.
me to come
No,
natural.
bro. You
You
straight.
told me
You
to come
foul.
natural.
You wrong,
I can't
bro.
even take you
I
serious
think you
right
did it
now.
on purpose, though. I straight think you did this on purpose, bro.
And you
That's
recording
messed
this
up,
shit, you
bro.
think this shit funny?
No,
You
I
the
don't
one
think
told
it's
me to
funny.
come natural.
You think it's
Show
funny.
him the text
You think-
messages. He
Man,
told me to come
do me a
natural
favor.
since you want to record.
Do me a favor. Grab your phone. Grab your phone. Turn your camera on. Just to show you how much of a clown you look like. Look at yourself in that camera. You don't see nothing wrong with you?
Natural.
So you don't see nothing wrong?
Natural.
It's natural,
Natural.
but like you
Natural.
could have flattened it down. You
Natural.
could have took the
You
dial out
told
your
me
head.
to come natural.
Come on, bro.
I just took my hair
Hey,
extra matter
man,
of
go
fact.
ahead and
I know
pull
you
off.
see the slick up.
Go ahead and pull off. Go ahead and pull off. Cause it's just like me and you not clicking right now. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's your face or your hair. I don't know.
See, that's what I'm talking about right there. It ain't nothing wrong with her face. Now, all of that time he was sitting up there talking, she didn't even really come at him the way that he was coming at her. And then when you're telling her to pull off, like, I don't know if it's your hair or if it's your face. I don't know if it's your face or if it's your hair. Don't nobody know what you look like, bro. The most that we, in a sense, know at this moment in time, let me roll back to
It's
the
just
window,
like me
right?
and you
As
not
it
clicking.
pulls up. All right, so you got a New York fitted. You obviously got locks. I can't really see no type of facial hair, and you're holding the phone pretty much in front of your face from what I can tell directly in the reflection. Never at a point of this is what I want people to realize. This is how weird that society has got. The moment in time that you hear a dude talking about, like, yo, you know how much money I set up there and, like, spend on getting like dressed, what how much time I set up there and took me. You sound like a woman. What is wrong with you? It don't take nothing for a guy to, let me explain something for a guy to sit up there and get dressed. And we're just talking about dressed, right? So you know that you're going on a date early in the morning, you're sitting up there 7 to 8 o'clock, you're going directly to the barber to get a trim, getting a lineup, getting all of that done. But from what I can sit up there and analyze from the reflection that I can barely see, I don't really see no type of actual like facial hair. So the most you got is probably a lineup, and the locks that you got, those were probably already done, and you got that done by a woman, right? So you got the fitted, that's $50. The locks was already previously done. The lineup, that was probably about $20. Then you're going to add in like, oh, your clothes and like, bro, it didn't take you nothing to put on those clothes. Some shoes, some socks, belt, underwear, pants, a shirt, probably a jacket, and some cologne. You really acting like that whole feat took like 3 hours to like really, it was like a whole theory and a process to put together. It wasn't. You're a man at the end of the day. It don't take you time. Now, a woman, on the other hand, that's different, right? You got the different types of hair. Might be natural. Hair might be like ultra, curly. I think that might be called like a C4 or something like that. She might have an installation or something like that. Might have some type of braids. Might have had the hair basically. Again, there's a multitude of things that go on directly with the hair. That's just one situation. Then on top of that, you got either a woman that might go fully natural or very light on the makeup, or she might go full blast directly on the makeup, right? Then you also got on top of the makeup, the highlights that she might also use, which is going to be used to highlight whatever it is that she's wearing. Anything from maybe some contacts to the lipstick to the color of the earrings, the nails, and also her toes as well, and also the shoes, and maybe even potentially the bag and the coat. Like I said, when you start going through a lot of things in detail, there's a lot of work that women actually put into with actually getting ready. So when a woman complains about getting ready, I understand that because it's a whole coordinated motherfucking effort to go through and find the right things for this date, especially if you think that a dude is special and whatnot or whatever. I get that. For a guy to literally complain, nah, that's weird. That's weird. And I'm going to put it in this frame real quick. I was raised in a single parent household. Women, never at a point in time have I ever went on a date or had a conversation and I was like, yo, you see this drip, you see all this that I got on. This is work. This is a process. Yo, that's weird. And for women to literally find dudes like this attractive, they actually give them the time of day. They actually want to have a conversation. There's something wrong with those women. That's the best that I can sit up there and put it. I would never in my life co-sign any dude talking this weird. Like I said, you're talking like a woman. That's something that women do. You're a man at the end of the day. What are you doing? But hold on, let's just get to the last part. I'm sorry.
Right now, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's your face or your hair. I don't know which one is it. That's crazy. Like you straight had me, bro. You straight had me put on some drip. Bro, you know how long it took me to put on this drip? Man, it took me hours to put on this drip for you to be looking like, man.
It took
Hey,
hours.
go get your hair done, dog. This shit, man, I'm done hitting these females up online, bro. That ain't no good for me, bro.
So I want y'all to spot two things. She drove to see him. Let me tell you something. In my younger days, right? I had girls that would come to see me and they would drive. I was appreciative. I was ecstatic. I'm like, yo, you ain't even have to sit up there and come on, but they did it. Never in my life would I have ever fixed my face or my mouth to show that type of level of lack of appreciation for somebody deciding to spend gas, number one, to even take interest directly in me. And then on top of that, not even just that, you're a dude that she don't even know. Y'all ain't never been friends. Y'all don't know each other. Y'all ain't go to middle school or high school. Y'all ain't worked together. Nothing. She took a risk as a woman driving all the way to your spot. She don't know where you live. You could be like dead in the hood somewhere, gang activity, it could be anything going on out there. She still came there. You could be a whole body snatcher. You could be like a coyote. You could be a murder suspect. She still decided to come there as a woman against better judgment. And you decided to make a video tearing this girl down, and you're trying to say that she's unattractive, even though you found her attractive enough to basically talk to her online and to see if she was going to pull up and come out there. Yo, this is why I need people to start showing their faces so that clowns like this can get aired out. So that all that information will be directly out there, and hopefully that women will sit up there and duck and dodge them the way that they should be duck and dodge. Like I said, I don't understand how women find a lot of clowns attractive, but like I said, I'm not a woman, so maybe it's not meant for me to actually understand. But I'm just tired of the complaints. If you can obviously see that there's a problem here, and you obviously know that the guy is a problem, the second part of that problem, the other 50% of that problem, because 2 + 2 = 4. So in order to get there, you have to have the other two. So you're the other two. So that means that you need to take some self accountability and subtract whatever it is that you normally deem attractive in these guys so that you can now have a new selection of guys. I need a lot of women that suffer from low self-esteem to start doing better. I need a lot of women who suffer from low self-esteem to actually have more belief and love of self, because any woman that had even an ounce of love for self or an ounce of self-esteem or knowledge of self, she wouldn't even have stood there for the whole duration. She would have been pulled off. She'd be like, this ain't even it. We're not even going to have a conversation. We're not even going to further. The moment in time that she started hearing disrespect, she would have been out of there. That's how that video should have been. Because matter of fact, it wouldn't even have been no video. This dude made it a video to make it seem like he's some big shit because he got girls coming out there to see him. That's clownery. That's clownery. And like I said before, the moment in time that women start changing up what they deem to be attractive in guys, guess what? You're going to have guys follow suit, because there's only two things that guys can sit up there and do. They can follow suit in order to keep trying to get the attention or to obtain those women, or they're going to sit up there and die out. And a lot of guys don't like change. So a lot of those dudes and those attitudes and whatnot, they're going to die out. Which means that that's going to help foster in another type of thinking, another type of guy, and that is going to be what is going to be out there, right? But like I said, that's for women to start doing. These guys can only keep women. Same thing. These guys can only keep women, and these guys can only keep winning if women deem them to be attractive. Only if women want to keep specifically searching for them and going after them. That's how that works. That's how that works. So, like I said, hopefully, again, another video, women will, specifically learn up real quick. They'll start getting some self-esteem about them. They'll start loving themselves more. That's why I sit up there and tell people just in general, after every single live stream or whatnot, I tell people like, yo, go out there, love yourself, get your feng shui directly in order, spend some time directly with yourself. There's a lot of women that don't know how to spend time specifically with themselves, nor have they ever actually done it. And this is what happens when you have women that don't specifically have that type of love or spend time with themselves. They allow any and everybody to basically treat them like this. And no human being deserves to get treated like this at all. At all. Like I said, you got to be a real piece of work to do some stuff like that to a whole nother person. To really try to tear them down because you feel that you are up here in tier and then that the other person is down there. That's crazy to me. Again, that's weird. But this is where we are on social media, and this is what happens when people gas up the wrong people. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, that's crazy. Yo, Brother Exile, what is up? Also, what is up? Shout out to everybody that's in the live stream right now. I got to actually go back through. Shout out to Timothy, Gale, King Black, Mahoko. Don't worry, I got your comment in a minute. Who is it? We got Mahoko. We got Miss Gray directly in there. I was about to say Miss Callahan because I'm so used to seeing the name up there. We got Tania directly in the building as well. We got Dreamless. We got C Apple. Who else we got? We got Mo directly in the building. Tippy. And I think that is, and also Brother Exile. But yeah, it's crazy directly out here. So the next video right here, I'm not sure if some of y'all have seen it, but we're going to, take a listen directly to this video. So for a lot of women out there that try to, want to understand why it is that a lot of guys are afraid of, let's say, commitment or marriage, there's a variety of reasons. And, a lot of women are not really going to understand it because these specific things can only happen to a guy. You can't what if this, you can't throw another scenario directly in there because at the end of the day, a guy cannot go out there and cheat on a woman and create a whole nother child and then tell a woman that this child is yours. But I'm going to let her tell her story.
I was unfaithful.
You were married to your husband, but you were having children with other men.
I was. He raised them as his own and knew them to be his own until the divorce. He ended up unhoused. And the first man that I had the affair with is now my boyfriend, the father of my first child, my son. And he was my husband's assistant manager. So he started bringing this guy around, and I made the first move, of course. I feel like I just sensed his kindness. I mean, still to this day, this man that I'm with is the kindest, most patient man I've ever met. But one day he came over my house without my ex-husband there, and you know what happened next. And we only saw each other once a week to do this because of how my schedule, my husband's schedule, and his schedule. But the second affair, the man is the father of my daughter, he actually worked with me he was my maintenance guy at my leasing job. Again, kind man who was nice to me. And then with my daughter, she's Hispanic. So she came out a little more tan than the both of us. And just as she grew up, just kept that tan. And still, she looked so much like me. He was just like, yeah, she looks like my wife. And here we are with 3 baby daddies and 2 kids. So yeah, it's been wild.
So we all heard specifically what happened, right? And she was proud of that. She was like, "Yeah, I got 3, baby daddies and 3 kids, or however it is that she stated." Did you not see throughout the whole interview how ecstatic she was? She was so proud of everything that she did. She had everything. She was already married. Again, a lot of women wish and hope to be married one day by a guy that genuinely actually cares and loves them and wants to be with them and wants to spend the rest of their life. They want to build a family, right? They want to have all of that. And she ruined all of that because she said the other guys, like, oh, you could just feel the niceness directly from them. They were so great and patient and so understanding. And you saw how calculated she was. She was like the first guy. It was like, well, he was, working for my husband or whatever it was. And, one thing led to another. And of course, I made the first move because why wouldn't I? And we had to work around the schedule because my husband's schedule, my schedule, and then his schedule. And then, that happened in the other guy, like, he was working for me. And again, he was nice and he was understanding. This is why you have a lot of men out here who are like, I will never get married. And some women are like, well, just because you got that woman or these women that did that doesn't mean that the point that a guy is saying is that he's taking a risk. A woman could one day say that she loves you, and then at the end of the day, she'll wake up 3 months from now and be like, you know what, this is a mistake. I want a divorce. This just ain't it. This ain't what I thought it was. And then that man who invested all of his time and energy and gave over a part of him, now that part of him is gone. Now that child is hers, 100%. Now that house that both of y'all shared or that you got, now that house is hers because you heard her directly in the interview. She was like, yeah, he's now unhoused. That man lost everything, and she's the one that cheated. This is why I gave y'all the divorce statistics when it deals with women. 70+% of women who filed for divorce, high school education. And then that goes upwards to 80+% when you add in a college education. Women are the main ones profiting and asking for a divorce. Irregardless of whatever it is that a woman does, a guy is like, all right, you know what? We can find a way. I still love you. It is what it is. We can make this work. I'll sit up there and change to emulate or be a better man or to figure out what it is that, you liked in that guy. Let me just try to sit up there and work on something to try to get that love back that we originally had so I can adopt these things so that you don't have to go out and look at other guys will literally sit up there and do that. The last thing that a dude really wants to do is actually divorce a woman, because once a guy makes a decision to get married, he's made that decision. It is concrete. He's like, yo, this is it. This is the only woman I want to sit up there and be with. But again, when you consistently have videos like this, or many other conversations that women have on podcasts or whatever else, and you hear what it is that women do, it's like, what's really the use in marriage? Because the only person that's benefiting from the marriage is the woman at the end of the day. Nobody's going to sit up here and show me otherwise. You got some people out here be like, oh, but when a man is married to a woman, he lives longer and the woman's life is shorter. People always want to pull that type of card. I'm like, humans die in general. So what are we talking about here? What realistically are we talking about? We can talk about different circumstances of who's going to live longer and not. We can move it away from marriage, because let's not act like that's a type of chemical or food that you're ingesting and putting specifically into your body, because we all know that people can be married and not married at the same time. You can have 2 people that are married, but both living on opposite sides of the country or the state or the city or the town that they reside in. So let's not make it sit up there and seem like that guy is the reason that her lifespan is going to be so short because she's giving all of this over. The guy is literally having to rebuild everything that he built up in order to foster the marriage. He built up the house, acquired that, gone. The cars, gone. His IRA, bank account, Social Security, damn near gone and cleaned out. The dog, gone. So now he got to sit up there and be on child support because I'm pretty sure, even though she cheated and, you know, these kids were there, guess what? I promise you that dude is more than likely paying child support because that's what normally happens. Irregardless on if a child is the man's or not, while they're married, guess what? You're paying child support. Those children happen right during that marriage. You sign a birth certificate, whatever it is, on the belief that those are your kids. So by law, we're going to treat them as your kids, even if DNA testing shows us the truth that none of these are your kids. You are still responsible for them. That's how it works for a guy. And women don't understand it because this cannot happen to a woman. The divorce proceedings where the men lose everything, that doesn't happen to women because 9 times out of 10, when a divorce happens, a guy is like, yo, I'm a man at the end of the day. I'll sit up there and rebuild. She can have all this, whatever. I'll sit up there. I'm a man at the, I'll rebuild. That's our mentality. We're not automatically like, yeah, let me put my hands on her bank account. Yeah, let me sit up there and do all of this so I can get some extra money. Let me do this so I can get some alimony. There are a few far and in between stories of small percentages of guys actually doing this. But the greater majority of guys who are suffered through and gone through divorce, that's not the type of mentality that they have. So again, if at any point in time women wonder why it is that you have a lot of guys that don't or are afraid of commitment, this is one of those reasons why. If you ever wonder why it is that a lot of guys don't really want to, you know, in a sense, settle down, buckle down, as they say, and get married, this is why. Because every single time that you're with a woman, you're taking a risk and a chance. And that risk and chance is not beneficial to your life or your lifespan as a guy at all. Everything that you built can literally be burned down in an instant, all because I don't want to be with you no more. All because she found another guy that's richer, wealthier, better looking, or whatever else that she got directly on that list. Because note, out of that clip, she didn't say nothing bad about the husband. She even stated like, yeah, you know, he's just that type of guy. He was like, yeah, the first kid, he was like, yeah, that's mine. And then the second kid, you know, the second kid came out with a darker tan than both me and the other guy. But my husband, he was like, yeah, you know, she looks just like my wife. That's my daughter. Like I said, you can't make this up. This is the world and this is the society that we live in. And you wonder why you have a lack of nice guys directly out here. It's because you got women like this that exist. You got women like this that will tear a dude down atom by atom, strip and take everything from him. And they'll be elated and ecstatic about everything that they did while that guy is sitting there in the corner suffering. And now he's in fear of having to potentially trust or be in a relationship with another woman because of this. So like I said, a lot of women are not going to understand this because this can't happen to you. There are specific things that can happen to women. There are specific things that can only happen to a man. And this is one of those things. It's crazy. This is again why I gave you guys the video where I told you guys there's a such thing as lifetime alimony, where even after you divorce your significant other, your wife, you still got to pay alimony. You could have basically divorced that woman 40 years ago and you're still paying alimony directly to that woman. And this is still existing. If you look it up, it's called, it should be lifetime alimony, and it still exists in several states in the United States. How that law is not abolished by now, how it is just not like it's baffling to me. But like I said, we live in a society where people talk about equality and things being unfair, but I guess this is just. I guess this is fair. I guess things like this are actually needed, irregardless on however it is that the marriage, you know, broke apart. Again, no person should be paying a lifetime of anything to another person. Just being real. That's crazy. That's 100% crazy. But like I said, you have certain things out here that can only happen to guys. Only happen to guys. So now we're going to go to another clip, and this is by way of Pink. I know Pink is probably not here at this moment in time, probably busy, but I did say before that I was going to remind myself and get to the videos that she had sent previously. So she sent this by way of, what is it, Willie D's page. Let me see if I can actually get the window up here for you guys, right? And we're just going to take a listen to this real quick. Again, this is going to sound completely weird, but here we go. Let me just make sure the audio is on, and here we go. Oh, you say you can't hear anything? Okay, I got you. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me just pull it. I say I'm going to actually have to do that, which I actually didn't think I was going to actually have to pull it, but I got you. I got you. No problem. Usually what's supposed to happen is that once you actually share the tab, it will share the sound of the video as well. For whatever reason, it just opted not to do that. Let me just get this really quick. Hold on, let me see. Got to go to the other one. While I'm doing this, how's everybody doing? How's your day going? got some technical difficulties. Well, I'll sit up there and get this video for you guys real quick. Okay, there we go. A word? 3 minutes? Nah, you kidding. Let me see that. Now it wants to sit up there and take an asinine amount of time right now. I'm trying to actually get this for you guys. Wait, did it actually download? Let me see. Okay, we got it. I got you. So let me just stop sharing that. Let me go to video. So let's take a listen to this video here.
Turn off in guys.
That's right. It's time for another one of these.
Probably when they don't work out. Go to
Oh,
the
really?
gym and stuff, yeah.
White men.
So what do you guys prefer in a guy?
Really rich,
Really black.
at least 6'5".
6'5"?
Yeah. Lots of money, really. Yeah.
Like a yacht and stuff?
Yeah. That kind of thing. Can buy me fancy things, take me on trips, pay my rent.
Between men or women, who has a harder life?
Absolutely women.
Why?
We bleed for a week a month. We are
We're sexualized everywhere we go.
Get like catcalled?
Yeah.
absolutely. The parking lot attendant tried to steal me before.
Not me.
Anyone tried to steal you today?
We can.
Based on that, I'm starting to think that there might be a different version of reality for every person.
Now I just want to specify when the one lady just sat up there and said this is the one thing like I don't like at all. The moment in time, the most unattractive thing a woman can do is basically say that she does not like men of her own. I'm like to try to list that and then try to make that some type of like a flex. It's a little bit weird to me. That just it just doesn't sit well. That doesn't sit well at all. And then she wanted to say like she likes her guys really black. This is a person. This tells me everything that I need to know about this woman. I know that she spends a lot of time on the hub. Some people might know what I'm referring to, but she's on the hub a lot. I can tell you, and I know the types of videos that she likes to watch, because that's why she said really black, because she's only thinking about one thing. She only thinking about one thing. And then on top of that, like, it's weird to me listening to people saying that, yo, they want somebody of a certain body type. Like the woman said, like she wants a guy that works out. Like it's unattractive when guys don't work out. That's interesting. That's a very interesting note right there. And then she later on, the other friend stated that the parking attendant tried to like steal her. That's a very interesting note as well. And then the other requirement stating that, a guy that has money, that's rich, like a yacht. Wow. I'm just a little bit confused on how people that are broke can request such high lifestyles. I understand, if you got some guys that try to like overshoot their mark because they're trying to build that confidence up that they might not initially have. And then, some of those guys, they might, get some women directly out there. It might be like a Pete Davidson, and you're just knocking down fields of women directly out there, right? Anything is possible. But you're telling me that you want a dude that has money and you're broke? What is going on? Like, who is actually benefiting who here? Because all I'm hearing is that you're going to be just like siphoning off this dude's money. I just don't. I'm just, wow. Like the woman said at the end, there must be a different understanding of reality and a different set of rules for other people, because this is beyond me. This is just beyond me. Oh, why you gotta do that? I like Big Mom as a character, Timothy. Why you gotta do this? Oh my God, this man said built like a One Piece character. Dear God, I like Big Mom. Big Mom has dope powers. Big Mom, first of all, yo. Now, Timothy, since you are into anime, Big Mom when she was younger, when she was up there with Whitebeard and I think what was it, Rocks and everybody else. Big Mom, she was there. she in her youth, Big Mom was there. Those sweets got to her. She started turning everything into candy and just eating it up. Like I said, it's crazy. Big Mom is Big Mom. It's it's crazy. But don't do that to Big Mom. Don't do that to her. Don't do that to her. That is crazy. Tippy said, remember, they're submissive, easygoing, no attitudes, in shape. Oh man. I'm looking at some of these comments here. Let me see. Big Mom looked really good early on. Yeah, Big Mom was there. Like, yo, Big Mom was in shape, like shot. Like I said, I don't know. Those powers got the best of her. I don't know what happened there. It was just out of there. It was just out of there. Like I said, don't do that to Big Mom. I think her name, what was her original name? I think it's like Charlotte. Wait, no, is it Charlotte? I forgot what her name was. I forgot. But yo, she went through some trauma. She went through some stuff. She went through her period when she was younger, and people just ran away from her and stuff. And then as she grew up, like she came into she had the ugly duckling phase, and then she grew into something different. Like I said, don't do that to Big Mom though. Don't do that. That's wrong. That's wrong. Shout out to One Piece though. But like I said, it's very interesting. Tippy said they're so confident speaking that way. Yeah, they have immense confidence. And there is nothing wrong with having confidence at all. Nothing wrong with confidence. Nothing wrong. Nothing at all. But it's just like, yeah. I need, it must be, what is it, 11:30? Yeah, the clock went off. Every live stream, let me tell you. If it's not one thing, it's another. And now there we go. I was about to say I can't actually turn off my alarm. My apologies for those out there wearing headphones. Remember, guys, you guys have been with me for a long time. If it's not the smoke detector, which I used to get on me about every live stream, then it's something else. So we made it. We made it this far, guys. We made it this far. But yeah, this is just very interesting. Like I really, for the life of me, I don't understand the actual thought process when it comes to that. I actually got another video. I'm probably not going to like bleep out or edit. Wait, no, it should be fine. It's whatever. It shouldn't even really cause any type of issues. Hopefully, yeah. So we're gonna look at this little clip here. Let me see if I can just capture this real quick for you guys. If anybody got any sensitive words, sensitive ears, it is what it is. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. So this is going to take me a minute just to hopefully get this video. Maybe it might take a little bit longer. Maybe it might take a little bit longer. Let me see. Where is... I'm really trying to get the video's not coming out for me. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, a little bit of snafus, a little bit of technical difficulty, but we got this though. Again, much love, respect, and appreciation for everybody that's in the live stream at this moment in time. See if I can get a higher quality clip. I think that should be it. Okay. So yeah, again, if you got sensitive ears and stuff like that, my apologies. So I'm just putting that warning directly out there, but I just want to showcase this clip here.
This isn't a pre-recording?
No.
Oh my fucking god! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? For real?
Yeah. Yes.
Are you for real?
You're hurting my eardrum.
No,
Oh my
no.
God.
Hey, Chris Brown, I love you so much. I would literally suck and fuck every single fucking day. I don't think you understand. Every day, nonstop, constantly, all the time. Any single time you wanted it, I'd do it.
Let me ask you a question.
Ask
I'm
me
flattered
anything.
by that.
This is out. No, I'm actually
18
freaking out.
is too young, man. I'm flattered though. I'm not lying.
Do you know?
What?
I
So
said
you
you're
like
hot as
Aiden
fuck.
too?
What do you?
Wait, the girl in red, would you let me suck and fuck whenever I want?
Yeah.
We're good. All right, wait. You guys
No,
wanna-
yeah, okay, hold on. I'm about to okay, wait. Are you
So, I'm just trying to calculate this, real quick. Okay. So when you got guys out here that basically state, having a type of celebrity gives you just access to women without even trying. This is what it is that guys are referring to. Just because Chris Brown is who he is, this random woman not knowing anything about him, not knowing whatever, right? She just clearly offered herself directly up there to the altar. Automatically, without him even saying a word. She was like, oh my God, is this Chris Brown? Is this a pre? She was just trying, her mind was boggled. Like the hamster almost fell off the wheel, and then she knocked the hamster right back on the wheel. And then she was like, yo, Chris Brown, this is my offer directly to you. It's like, hey. And he politely shut her down. He was like, hey, flattered, young, but I'm flattered, right? He's trying to make it, let it be known. He's like, hey, I hear what it is that you're saying. That's cool and all. I'm not really, into that, nor am I really going to sit up there and go for it, but you seem like a very nice person. He said a variety of things within that short little statement that he set up and gave. He was being as respectful as possible. He didn't sit up there and disrespect her. He didn't do none of that. But again, this is what guys talk about when we state that it's easy for a guy with status to just get just like random women. Just randomly. Like I said, this is what guys who got like money and celebrity, this is what they get every single day. They get random women from out of nowhere. Just be like, as soon as they're in proximity, they're offering anything, any and everything. Because that's literally what she said. And she was like, yo, hey, Chris Brown, anytime, any day, whatever it is that you want, you got it. It is on service 24 hours a day. 24 hours a day. Oh, man. Wow. Jesus Christ. Jesus, sweet mother of Christ. I know her father has to be proud. Oh, my God. Yo, you know how embarrassed I would be if I ever heard or saw a clip of I don't have a daughter, but I'm saying if I had a daughter, do you understand the type of embarrassment that I would have? Like, yo, you're changing your last name. You are changing you are not going to be pulling any madness like this with my last name attached to you. I get some people might sit up there and say like, yo, Cedric, that's a bit drastic. Nah, it ain't. I am not, like I said, like, yo, I can still like, love you, care about you, but you ain't about to be carrying my last name like this. You ain't about to be moving out like you're not about to be moving around with my name like this. We are not. We are not doing this. We're not. Like I said, I don't care if people feel that that's drastic or not. Like I said, I need people to act normal. I need people to have some logic and some common sense specifically about them, because this ain't it. Like I said, her father has to be proud. Her father has to be proud. She is just up here. Just up here, just trying to show off the best of what it is that she got. Propping everything up there. It's like a shelf. I'm like, man, wow, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Like I said, you gotta love the internet sometimes. You really gotta love the internet sometimes. Another clip that I want to set up there and show. I think it should be like a 2-part. Yeah. It's gonna be a 2-part. Let me go and get that clip for y'all real quick. Let me see. Let me get this. I messed up. I actually got to go to. Let me go to history. Let me just do it this way. Like it never at a point in time should it be that serious where you got to destroy your own property because you ended up losing a match. And I've seen this happen with guys before where dudes would get like so angry. I disconnected that because I thought it wasn't gonna work. I've seen quite a bit of guys actually get mad and start destroying property. I mean, of course, their own property because some stuff didn't work out how it was supposed to work. And this is going to be one of those times. Again, Kai Cenat, or I happen to call him Kai Kent, he decided to destroy his property because he lost a match, right, in 2K. So let me show you this foolishness right here. But like I said, this is, the rich are able to do stuff like this. I look at it vastly differently because I appreciate the stuff that I got. But let's just take a look.
I'm done with this shit on God. It's over. Dumbass fucking game, bro. Get out of here, bro. Done with all this shit, bro. I lose every fucking time, bro. Every fucking time I'm losing. Every fucking time I'm losing, bro. Every time.
right? So we saw that, right? So it was a game of Madden, right? And the reason that he is so mad that he lost, I'm about to, get the second clip directly for y'all. When you put it in context, this is why, people say like you just don't gamble. So like I said, he wrecked that. So let me give y'all the other clip in context. This is from 21 Savage, right?
Everything, bro. What?
I was finna pull up on you.
This nigga Kai, bro. Everything, bro. Say dada. Say dada.
Oh. 300,000, bro. It's not funny, bro. I'm dead ass, bro. 300,000.
So this is why you hear him and he has the face that he that Madden game, that was a 300K game. 300K. Yo, I've never seen, I don't even know. Like I said before, like some people got aspirations to be like billionaires. Firstly, I don't even know what 300K even feels like or even looks like. That right there will be amazing to me. But to say that you got the type of money where you can make a bet on a video game that you're playing against another person for 300K, wow, you really got it. You really got it. And if you got it like that, you shouldn't really be mad. I'm just saying, maybe gambling just ain't for you. Maybe this will sit up there and tell you like, hey, just because I got it and I can do it don't mean that I should, right? Everything that you are able to do, you shouldn't do. Right? Just because you can drink a lot of alcohol doesn't mean that you should realistically get drunk and black out. Right? Right? Just saying that. Right? Because a lot of things can happen. That's a very dangerous thing. You're unforeseen circumstances, right? And again, you got a lot of people out here that decide that, they be feeling themselves or that they feel that they're, good at whatnot or whatever. And they want to just sit up there and bet, and they inevitably lose. And a lot of people who be betting are very sore losers. I done seen this. I done seen some dice games. I done seen some fights break out. Lucky enough, nobody had weapons on them, or at least so I thought. But again, a lot of people just shouldn't be betting. This is why they sit up there and tell people, if you want to make bets, go to a casino. Because if you're at a casino, you're not about to be wrecking and ruining things, because they got some dudes in the back that's going to hem you up real quick. It'll be like, yo, my man, what you doing here? We're gonna have to take you outside. We're gonna have to break some hands and some kneecaps because you're getting disorderly directly out here in this establishment. We don't do that here. We accommodated you. We allow you to basically be in our facilities, and you come here to disrespect us like this. They're going to get the goons directly on you. They're going to get the goons, and they're going to hold the screws. They're going to put the clamps directly to But like I said, 300K. Woo! That's crazy. Wow. Timothy said you don't even do that in Vegas. Yo, that's insane. Yo, Timothy said, I raged before, but I'm not going to break my own equipment. I know that you're a rager, Tippy. I know this. Oh yeah, I can see that. You got some rage. Woo! I already know. Oh man. Brother Exile said, I've seen cats act like Karens, bump Woo! Yo, Brother Exile took it back. He said, I used to rage playing Mag. Oh man, you one of the elites. Cause don't nobody who own a Sony at this point even know what that game is. I know what that game is. Like, I played it. I actually have fun like playing that game. And I was hoping, Mag would have been something. I was hoping that it would have been a competitor with Call of Duty. But inevitably, Sony dropped the ball and they were like, yeah, we're not gonna put any more funds and money, specifically into this game. And they were just like, whatever. They just dropped that game directly out. Like, it's crazy. Timothy said, been a gamer since childhood and never broke a controller. Like the story time with Cedric. I've broken one of these days when I can get back and I can put my hands on, you know, the box of my, as I called it, my controller graveyard from the PlayStation and PlayStation 2 era. I'll show you all of the broken controllers I have in the shoebox, right? And I went through a lot of controllers because I was hard on my controllers. Like, you play Budokai, you play Tenkaichi, you play some other games as well. Like, yo, those controllers back then, they were not as durable as the controllers of now. Even the controllers of now have issues, but it's not as bad as like the PlayStation 1, the original PlayStation, and the PlayStation 2 controllers. Them bad boys were as defective as all defective. Like, it was just bad. But yeah, I don't think I really broke a controller. Matter of fact, let me take that back. I think I did that once. It was a controller that was already basically done, and I just wanted to do it because I seen everybody else do it. I'm like, let me see how this basically feels. So it was one of the cheap $15 or $20 controllers during the PlayStation era. It might have been like Pelican or Mad Catz. Like, the thing was already going out, lights flickering. It wasn't activating. The joystick was like tilted off, whatever. So I'm like, let me just do this to see what people feel like. Yeah. And I'm like, this was just stupid. I literally had questioned myself. I'm like, so I did this because I saw everybody else do it, and now I just feel stupid doing it. It's like, it didn't make it. Now I got to clean up all of these parts from the controller. I just broke. I was more mad that I did it and had to clean up. Like, it was stupid. Like, for me, like I said, I don't get it. I don't understand it, because at the end of the day, if you break a brand new controller, like, let me explain something to people. If you got a PS5, that controller costs $80. That brand new PS5. Let me make sure before I start getting on my rant. PS5 controller, right? So we're gonna look at the price for this bad boy, right? So you got different prices. Let me go to the PlayStation store. Let me just go. I'm just gonna get the actual price. I'm not dealing with none of these other prices, you know, specifically up there. Okay, so let me take that down by like $10. But realistically, if you add taxes, damn near $80. So on the PlayStation website, the DualSense wireless controller is $69.99. You add in plus tax, and then you add in shipping and handling and whatever else your state has, it's probably going to come up to like $80. So you got basically a $70+ controller. If you break or slam that, you got to pay that again. That would have to be the most foolish investment and decision ever in life. Any guy that has anger management problems, please do not get a brand new system, because you are literally wasting money. I guess you're going to be going back to the job, you know, for another 2 weeks, scraping and scrambling, so you can sit up there and get you another controller. Because the PS5 don't come with two controllers. From what I remember, yeah, because I only got one controller up there. Yeah, it don't come with two controllers. So that first controller, that is your first controller. The Xbox Series X bundle that I got when it first came out, that bad boy from GameStop, which cost a little bit more than what I wanted to pay for, that came with two controllers, a headset, I think Xbox Live Gold for like a month, and some other stuff, right? But that at least came with like some extra stuff for the price tag, right? And it came with the standard issue controllers, right? And they're pretty nice controllers. They're pretty durable. They're still here. At least one of them is at this moment in time that's, you know, still working, right? And I'm like I said before, for the life of me, I could never be at the extent of raising out so hard that I decide to break a controller like that. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, Brother Exile said these controllers are $200 now. Yeah, like, dude, like, and that's not, if you put into the extent of having an elite controller, or for the PlayStation side, the Pro controller, Pro Elite or whatever it is, yeah, that's $200+. If you're a guy, you break that controller, you got problems. Like, you're psychotic. I'm like, I am not about to sit up here and spend $200+ on a controller just to sit up there and slam it and break it. I am not doing that. We are not about to do this. I'm the type of person like, yo, I be cheap with my stuff. I'm like, yo, once I get it, we are going to be putting super glue, We're going to bandage this together. We're going to be doing CPR on this controller. It is not dying. Even if the battery pack dies and I can't even slide in a brand new battery anymore, yo, we're using that lifeline that we got with the system, and we're keeping that cord directly plugged in. I am getting the whole lifespan of that controller before I sit up there and buy a whole other one. The only extent that I'm buying another controller is realistically if I want it because aesthetically it looks pleasing to me. It looks very nice. It's just something that I just really want because, again, I'm a tech guy, or because I might have to travel. I might need to go over, somebody's house, maybe tournament or whatever it is, right? Might need, another controller for those things, or maybe those things might actually be given. Who knows? Whatever. But again, in between the price range of $70+ to $200+ yeah, that's crazy. People need to calm down with that rage. People need to calm down. Yeah, Kai, he looked, 300K. That's how much that bet was for Madden. 300K. 300K. But like I said, he got it. That dude is a multi-millionaire. That dude got contracts. That dude makes a field of money streaming. Like, he has that money. Like I said before, just you want that money back up real quick. Like somebody said, just sit up there and do a subathon. Start, do like a 24-hour stream or whatever. He'll get that money back real quick. Like I said, he's the type of dude that can easily get sponsorships for a variety of things. Like I said, he's a face. He is known. He is a household name. He has weight directly out here. He also knows celebrities. Like I said, this is not the first stream that he has had a known celebrity there. He's had Nicki Minaj. He's had 21 Savage. He had Offset. He had a variety of people. So like I said, it would be nothing for him to be able to pull this off and get triple, the money that, he just lost. Nothing. But like I said, it wouldn't be me though. It wouldn't be me. I went to a casino once and I think I spent about at max $30. I almost lost the 25 and then I played enough to get it back. And I was like, collect my ticket. I'm out. I felt like I just won the house. I'm like, oh, I pulled back that 25. We in here. Give me my money. Like, give me my money. Like I said, it's crazy. It is crazy. Pink said my son's Fortnite tournament is $20, and that's all I'm willing to lose. Like I said, it's like, yo, the entry fees for a lot of tournaments is usually it's not a lot. I think at max it might be like 50. Let's say if it might be like Evo or something like that, it might be like $50 or something like that. But usually it's not anything that's like astronomical, when it comes to that. And then they got other websites where people can also play for money and stuff like that. But I would state that I like tournaments, like how your son goes to tournaments. I would rather people play shooters that way versus online and trying to go for money. Because you got, people out here that got programs and they sit up there and cheat and do a lot of stuff, especially when it comes to, shooters and, and stuff like that. So, like I said, it's dope. Having your son go directly to tournaments, enjoying something that he likes. Like I said, this is how it starts. You got somebody such as like Sonic Fox, who is a great Mortal Kombat or a FGC champion. He started at a young age. I think he was like 12, 13, 14, somewhere up in there. He was beating down grown men in Soul Calibur, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, like all of these, other types of games. And this dude is like, he's a champion directly out there. So, again, it starts at a young age. When people, foster this type of stuff and allow their kids to, basically go for dreams and stuff, like, yo, a lot of stuff can sit up there and transpire. You never know. Like later on in life, he could be, your son could be like Ninja. And Ninja, like, I remember watching that dude. He started off on like Halo 2. That's way back. That was like PC. And Ninja is a household name. He was like, at one point in time, Ninja was basically like the king of Fortnite. There was nowhere that you could not go. Like, he was on the cover of ESPN, energy drinks, commercials. Like, he was all over the place, right? And he could literally command contracts for like 20, 30, $40 million. So, we are we're in a whole different era. right? For a lot of us here, we grew up in the era where our parents were like, you're playing video games. That's, that's not going to do anything. That's not pulling money into this house. So you're not doing it, right? And now we went from that to seeing the things that we love so much to sit up there and do for fun. We're actually watching people make money. They're getting rich. Their lives are changing, directly from it. And like I said, it's a time to be alive. Because you had a lot of parents from our generation that were naysayers in video games, and they said, "Oh, it's a waste of time. You're never going to become anything while doing that. Go out there and get a job, do this and that." And you got people that are multimillionaires from a hobby, from playing video games, something that they like to do. Like I said, not a lot of people can say that. Not a lot of people can sit up there and say that their whole life has changed, because of a hobby, because of something that they like to do. So like I said, I as a gamer myself, still game to this day. I'm going to have a controller in my hands. I'll be on the PS9 in the Xbox Universal. Like whatever systems are out there, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, wherever I'm at, I'm still going to have a controller in my hand, and I'm going to be online somewhere, somehow. I'm still going to be out here gaming from now and also in the afterlife. Like I said, that's how I be, with these, being a gamer and stuff. Brother Exile said, congratulations to that young man. But damn, 300K could go far. I don't want the problems. Yeah, I don't want them problems either. Like I said, I'm not sure if he got to transfer this by like Cash App or if I'm how could you actually transfer 300K by Cash App? I don't think you can. I think there's limits to that. But I think like if you're big enough, if you're a celebrity, like people will make exemptions for you. So I'm pretty sure like his version of Cash App might be different from everybody else's, But I don't know. I guess he might have to have that on hand, or they got to go to like the bank or something. But yeah, you gotta pay up that money, son. You made that bet. You got to stand on that as a man. You got to hand that money over. Like I said, I wouldn't clown the dude though. Like if I lost, I lose gracefully. I mean not lose. I win gracefully. I wouldn't be sitting up there trying to like laugh and stuff because I get it. Losing and whatnot, especially when it's like, yo, I know that I can win. Trust me, I done been there. I done been on both sides. The only time I basically laugh is when you are like amongst like friends and like this is just stuff that y'all do. That's the only time. But somebody like I don't really know like that and I don't really hang out with, I ain't about to, really start pulling out a phone and recording and and doing all that. But like I said, this is what celebrities do. That's how it is. The Baudelaire said, in-person tournaments is the way to go. It's fine to do online for fighters and racing games, but shooters should always be in person. I don't trust anyone to not cheat when it's accessible. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like, yo, it's too many cheaters that be online. And I'm pretty sure there's been times, Pink, that your son has more than likely was going to win like a match, and then there was like some type of hacker or a cheater. Because trust me, I've been there in certain games. I done dealt with them in Street Fighter, where you got people using lag switches and all of this other type of stuff. I done dealt with cheaters directly in Call of Duty. I done taken out a lot of people that were like reverse boosting, people that were going for nukes and all this other type of stuff, or others that were just trolling, trying to grief other people. Like I said, I done been there, and I know how frustrating it is. So it's dope that he has an avenue of which that everything is what it's supposed to be, right? And if a loss happens, is because hey, that person was just the best that day. He's going to just come back the next day and going to win the tournament. That's how it be happening. John Doe, what is up? Said that was my mom. I told her I wanted to be a game programmer and a tester, and she hit me with, "That's nice." Yeah. That's usually how it works. She was like, "Oh, you want to be a gamer? That's nice." That's the you're not about to do that in this house. You're gonna be doing that by yourself. You're gonna be a game tester on the streets. Yeah, I get that one. I get that one. Luckily that wasn't my case. Like my mom was like, "All right, you wanna do this? I got you." We don't really got the money for it right now, but we'll see what we can do a little bit later on. Like I said, if at a point in time when it came down to like, she still tells me, she was like, "Yo, I regret not getting you that airbrush machine because back in when I was in school and whatnot, I used to draw a lot. I'm talking about like for hours a day. Every single day I found something I liked, I would sit up there and be drawing for hours." And she was like, "My one regret is not getting you that airbrush machine that you wanted back then, because back then I told her like, yo, I wanted an airbrush machine so I could start painting my stuff and whatnot or whatever." And then she saw later on that it was like, yo, this airbrush thing is people all over the place. Like in the 2000s, you could not go anywhere without seeing somebody with an airbrush kiosk or whatever it's called set up in a mall or outside. Like people were just airbrushing like everything. And like I said, I understood. Like I said, it is what it is. I don't feel bad about it and whatnot or whatever. There'll always be something else. That's the way I sit up there and look directly at it. But like I said before, my mom, she was always supportive of the things that I want to do, just like doing YouTube. Always supportive, still supportive to this day. So yeah, it's like, I guess it's different for everybody. I just wish that a lot of guys would actually get the support that they're actually looking for when they want to attempt to chase dreams of going to like tournaments or doing some of the things that they really want to do, because just fostering that and putting a little bit of energy of that, even from one person, it goes a long way. Trust me, I know it goes a long way. Gail says Seji's oxygen line and PlayStation cord will be getting actually, Gail, by the time, I would say by let's say like 40 or 50, somewhere in there, the way that game systems are going to be, game consoles will probably still be there, just maybe, but everything is going to move more towards a mobile everywhere type of deal, right? Because the things that game companies are going to be looking for in order to maximize the amount of money that they want, they're going to try to implement it in such a way that no matter where you go, you can always game, right? Because they want to make sure that, hey, maybe you might be having a bad day and you might be out and about, you might not know what to do. Hey, you can go into this kiosk, or you can go into this cyber cafe. You can put on this VR headset and you can just start getting. Like I said, they're going to start really pushing gaming. They're going to really start marketing gaming because of the amount of billions that people are literally able to make specifically off of this. This is why you already heard before from a previous video that I did on the third channel, where Phil Spencer was talking about that they want gaming to be everywhere. And depending on what happens by, I think they said 2027 or whatnot, before 2030, they'll decide to potentially pivot and get out of the console type of thing in general. Meaning that, yeah, consoles will still be out there. Even when it comes to Xbox, they'll still have consoles, but that's not going to be their main focus. They're going to prioritize trying to get their games, their services to everybody. So it doesn't matter if you're on, let's say, an Apple device, a Samsung device. It doesn't matter if you're on Google. It doesn't matter if you're on a Nintendo Switch. It doesn't matter if you're on a tablet. What Microsoft is trying to do is get their service everywhere to maximize that amount of money, because they understand that just trying to focus and put your money all bets on a console, that's not the best way to do it. To maximize profits, you put your stuff in front of everybody's vision, no matter where they are. So, Tippy said, Booker T said, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. I mean, well, Booker T does have a point, because if you look at a lot of wrestlers and you look at people in the MLB and other places, a lot of those people cheat. They're either hyped up on drugs, they use growth hormones, they use steroids. So technically, he does have a point. He does. It's a bad point, but he does technically have a point. John Doe said, I was losing a WWE game, and my friend was playing with me the whole time. Wouldn't go for the pin. I knocked out the ref, hit him, and the bell rung. got a dub and he almost got a new TV. Yo, man, you gotta relax. You gotta relax. This is why I only play stuff online. Because I know that when I'm actually focused and I'm serious on something, like let's say Call of Duty, everybody else likes to use bullets. I like to use shotguns. I use shotguns to the point where other people, when I keep killing them, other people will start switching over to the shotguns. Like, oh, you think you go with the shot? Let me switch over. Let me sit up there and show you what. And then you still get bodied. So now who you mad at? First you were mad at me because you was losing and you were ass with your own gun. And then you decided to swap over to my gun and you thought that you could best me. And now you still lost. Who are you really mad at now? Because you ain't mad at me. You ain't going to be mad at yourself and you're not going to be mad at God. So who you mad at? You know? So certain times this is why I like playing directly online. Because you don't know how, other people will actually react to a loss in person. And it's like, yeah, I don't got time for that. I can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. It's like, yo, that's crazy. That's a crazy story, man. Hopefully, things have changed for you. Hopefully you have seen the lights when it comes to that. Hopefully you have seen the light. Brother Exile says 16 on, 16 on deck and 6 likes. Hit the like button. That is bars. That is bars. In general, I'm not sure if you know, I'm streaming on both platforms. So we actually got like 23 people here. Y'all can't really see it, because it doesn't show up that way when I stream on both channels. So they don't condense the whole comment section into one. So I'm looking at basically both comment sections from both channels, all in one. So we got about like 24 people directly here. Much love, appreciation, and shout out to everybody that's here, at the moment in time. Fanny said, yuck to the no consoles anymore. Yo, what is up, Fanny? It's not like consoles are not going to exist. They're still going to be there. They're just going to be a little bit different than what we're used to, at this moment in time, and everything is going digital as well. So there's going to be a lot of things. Maybe I might do a live stream basically covering the whole thing of things going digital versus physical and stuff like that. I feel like that's pretty interesting, and I feel that people should pay attention to that, because even though I buy my games digital, and that's just off of the simple fact that it's a lot more accessible. I don't have to really okay, now I got to uproot and I got to go to GameStop or wherever else and go pick up the game, or I got to order the physical through Amazon and I got to wait and see if they're going to deliver it. Oh, it's raining outside. It might be a delay. Oh, it's snowing outside. It might be a delay. Oh, an asteroid just hit in another state, so I might not get my game. So, it's a variety of things directly right there. Everything is about convenience. So, digital content is, convenient for people, but you are losing, in a sense, being able to hold and have that property and play it whenever it is that you want to play it. Because at the end of the day, again, all of the games that I got on Steam, if Steam right now decided that, hey, we're no longer, Steam, we're not supporting Steam, we're out of this business, all of the games that I've bought or paid for on there, those are pretty much, that's a dub. It's over. It's game over. And there's nothing I can sit up there and do about it. Right? That's just a loss that I'm going to have to take. Versus if a lot of the games I got on Steam, I was able to get a physical copy, regardless of whatever it is that Steam does, as long as I got a computer, I can, directly play those games. Right? So, there's that. John Doe said, no, my friend was playing Big John Cena. Oh, I got you. Replying back to Tippy. John said, I still hate the knuckle shuffle to this day. I can only imagine how you would be playing games online. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. The amount of rage that would probably set in. It would be crazy. It would be crazy. Tippy sitting up here trying to give tips. Pick Roman Reigns. First of all, I don't even think Tippy even got a wrestling game. She got The Sims. You can't play wrestling on The Sims, Tippy. You can only imagine them to be those characters. That is it. I don't even think Tippy got it. If Tippy had an Xbox, she could be playing some old wrestling game. I think, matter of fact, they might have had a wrestling game for free. I think if I remember on PS Plus, there was a wrestling game that was free, but I'm not sure if Tippy was able to download that. Whew, excuse me for the yawning. Early morning. Well, actually, it's good afternoon to everybody. My apologies directly on that. Good afternoon to everybody here. Tippy said, first of all, I got 2K23. First of all, Tippy, we're in 2024. You're in the past. I need you to step it up. Brother Exile said Tippy is always on The Sims. Yeah, that's Tippy's home. That is where she be. As I'm talking about this, I can literally hear the music right now. It's like it's crazy. It is crazy. Tippy probably neglecting her whole family. She probably erased them off the map and then restarted. Like I said, I know Tippy. Been trying to get Gail directly back into video games. Gail was like, yo, the last time I played, it was 360. I'm like, Gail, sweetheart, champ, we gotta get you into the future. Like, we can't be doing this. Like I said, I'm a gamer. My heart is with the 360, but we are no longer there. We are out of the era of the red ring of death. We gotta get you up to date, sweetheart. We gotta get you there. John Doe said it was far worse than Edge's spear. Tippy says Superman punch is not whack. Respect your tribal chief. Oh my God, here she go with this. Tippy said I've been playing Back to the Future. Yeah, Back to the Future. That's right. Yeah. Well, Tippy, if you had an Xbox, I'll tell you that you could be playing Power World. That's a pretty fun game. Pretty fun game. But you PlayStation people, Sony ponies, y'all don't got those nice games, like that, directly out there, which is pretty sad. Pretty sad. It's nice games out there on Game Pass. I wish a lot of people could enjoy on some other consoles. If only Sony wasn't too shitty, with how it is that they like to treat their consumer base. And trust me, this is coming from a person that has all three systems. So I'm talking from specifics. I was just recently on the PlayStation list looking at the games, and there's some whack games up there. What was that one game that looked like it came from like 90s PC era? It was something about being a plumber. I'm like, who in their right mind gave the green light on this craptastic game? Like, who did this? I'm like, why? This looks like some old adult film from like the 90s. I'm like, who did this? Like the whole setup, the aesthetic. I'm like, why is this a thing? Like you got a dude on the front cover that's dressed like a Grease reject. I'm like, why is this? Why is this a thing? This dude is out here looking like somebody from the Warriors. Like, why is this even a thing? He's looking like a character from The Outsiders. How? In this day and age, why? Why? Yo, we got Arthur Phoenix in the building. Said like number 30. Hit the like button. Good to see another live. Tippy said 2K24 is not even out yet, says he. It's getting there, Tippy. It's getting there. So save your ducats. I expect you to be on 2024 in the future, Tippy. in the future. John said PS5 all day. No, it's not. Timothy said the plumber simulator. Nah, it's not a simulator. Hold on. Now I gotta cut on my PlayStation. Hold on. Give me a second. This is gonna take me a second to actually get to. I gotta swap this over to HDMI 3. Like I said, I barely even touch my PlayStation. Like I'm there, and I got some of y'all added directly on there. Still to this date, we played some games in the yesteryears. But let me see. Let me go to the store real quick. And I gotta go to, I think, what was it, browse? No, it shouldn't be browse. I think it should be like in the latest area here. Let me see. Featured. I think it might have been in the coming soon section. How do you just specifically? I think view all. I think it might like now. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm looking at the list here for anybody that's on PlayStation. Right. I wish I could actually screencast this directly to you guys. Like as I'm doing it, so it just wouldn't be like the same screen. But I'm on the PlayStation Store. Like they got some games that I'm looking for. First of all, hold on. Let me see when this because Tippy was like the game is not even out yet. When they got this listed? First of all, Tippy, it's coming out. I'm looking at it right now on the PlayStation Store. 2K24 is coming out in March. So technically, we do got it. It's just coming out in March, Tippy. So I expect you to be on 2K24. That's all I'm saying. I expect you to be on it. Like we got, Helldivers is directly up there, right? And that's a game that I look forward to, being able to play at one point pretty soon. You got Rise of the Ronin, which looks pretty dope as well. I'm only looking at the PlayStation specific games. But other than that, all of these other games, these are just like in general type of games that are on both consoles. So I think I have to go to new games maybe. It wasn't because I saw what was it? I think Timothy said plumbing the simulator. It wasn't a simulator. Let me see. Where is this game at? Alpaca Wonders Why. What the hell even is that? Got a game up here called Feed the Cat. I'm trying to really look for this game real quick so I can get you guys the name. And then they almost got like some hentai-esque games listed directly up here. And I'm like, how did we get here? How did we get directly up here where that's even, the thing? And oddly enough, I'm really trying to find this this game. Like it was real weird. They got this by what? Let me see, release date. Let me just see. Most wanted games, featured, games of your country. Why is it that I can't find this game directly up here? But like I said, it was a weird. I think I did go to PS5 games, I think. Let me see. Maybe it might be done. Yeah, this is what it's called. The game comes out March 5th. It's called Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, the definitive edition. And if anybody has a PlayStation, just type in the game Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. And when you look at the first image, you're going to see this dude. The aesthetics of it looks like it's from like the 90s. It looks like an old adult film aesthetically from the 90s. And you got this dude in like the Levi jeans, the black belt, with a shirt tucked in, and he got like this old, like sort of like 90s, 80-esque, gelled over, like combed hairstyle. And then you see like the woman with her car. I'm like, who did this? And then when you look at the actual gameplay, the gameplay looks nothing like what you would thought. It literally looks like Doom from the 90s. I'm like, yeah, y'all missed me on that one. And this is a PlayStation game. Sony, I don't know what y'all doing. I don't know what y'all doing. This is insane. This is Brother Exile said I saw that game. Yeah, it looks crazy. That game looks crazy. I'm like, yo, what is this right now? I'm like, what am I looking at? And then like, so like, I don't even get it. Like, are you fighting like toilets? Like I said, I just don't even. This looks so corny. Like it's crazy. Like in one image of the picture, I'm looking at a cat staring at the screen. I see like a plunger in the background. The next shot, you see like the dude's like bike, and you see the woman with her old 80s, early 90s, blonde-esque, hairstyle with cleavage, just like walking directly to her job. Like this is this is just all over the place. I don't know what this is. Like I don't know what this is. And this game cost how much? How much was this? Yo, I need to know the price. Nah, son, they gonna really put this up here. They're gonna say it's coming soon in March, but they're not gonna list the price of because it's trash. That's why this game does not have a price. It is trash. Sony. Sony, what is this? What am I looking at? Right, this is straight trash. Straight trash. Tippy said this man over here with 2 flat screens with both Xbox and PS5 hooked up. You got the money, says I'll send you some. Firstly, Tippy, my like the setup is directly hooked up. Like the PlayStation is hooked up to the TV. So the PlayStation is not hooked up to the computer. So it can't read that. That's why I was saying, like, I wish I could just cast it directly over and then we would all be like fine and dandy, everything will work out. But I can't do that. But yeah, the list of games on the PlayStation Store is it's looking real crazy. It's looking real crazy. Again, there's not a lot of games up there that are solely just PlayStation based. Everything else is the same things that I can find directly on Xbox, which is crazy. Because you would have thought that all the time PlayStation is like, yeah, you can only have this experience only on PlayStation, right? And they got me with that narrative. I was like, you know what? It's been a minute since I had a PlayStation. Let me get the new one. And it's like, yeah, the experience they want me to have is the same experience that I can have on Xbox. They lied to me. They got me. They did a good job on that. They got me. Sony got me on that. Yep. I'm not too ashamed that I got. And Sony got me. Let me tell you. It really got me on that. Perfectly Imperfect said, him and I Show Speed got buck broken. I saw the vid. I'm pretty sure I don't really want to, see that video, but I'm going to take your word for it. I'm 100% sir. I'm not even going to question you. I am going to take your word directly for it. I'm not asking for no types of links. I ain't even trying to go there. I am good. I will trust your sources, my friend. I will trust your sources. Let me see. Brother Exile said, I think it's $10. They didn't even show a price directly up there. Like when I looked at the games, that price was not even there. I'm like, that's crazy to me. But yo, Tippy, you can play Resident Evil 6. It's on the PlayStation Hits, and they got that for $4.99. They got a 75% off sale right now. So, yo, hit that up. Since you always talking about, yo, said you play a horror game. Yo, Tippy, go get that Resident Evil real quick. It's 75% off. It's $4.99. Originally, it was $20. That is a hell of a deal, and it's for PS4. So I don't want to hear it, Tippy. You do got a PS4, so you are out here. Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. Wait, Tippy, you got the PS4 or the PS3? Correct me if I'm wrong. I could swear you got it. Let me check my list real quick. Now I gotta go hunt you down real quick. Let me see what's the name you got? Let me see what we got. We had Nini up here. We had K5 up here. We got Kia up here. Where's Tippy's name at? Wow, Tippy. So it said you were playing the game about like a good month ago. Look at you. Let me look at what you played. Put on that stalker vision real quick. Tippy was playing. I would see. This is the time. One of these days, we're going to make sure to have everything hooked up so that I can just do this all at the same time. So Tippy was playing a month ago. She was playing 2K23. Let's see what you got. You got some achievements in there. Tippy, what's going on with these achievements? How you love and play The Sims, but you only got 22% achievements on The Sims? Tippy, we gotta have a talk. We gotta have a talk, champ. What's going on? What's going on? I gotta put you on the spotlight right now. You lucky that I don't. You lucky y'all got this hooked up. I play less games than Tippy, and I almost have the same amount of achievements. Tippy got 44 trophies. I got 43, and I'm barely on PlayStation. Tippy, what is going on? You're supposed to be a Sony girl out here. What is going on? Timmy said the 360 killed Xbox for me. Yo, man, you gotta let the red ring of death go. My Xbox died on me, and I got the slim. I got the black one. That was the best Xbox I ever had. Let me tell you, when I invested and went out and read up and got that black one, yo, that bad boy carried me for a long, long time. And then years later, I sat up there and got the Xbox One. That carried me for a long time. And I went from I never got the Xboxes that were in between the Xbox One and the Series X. I missed those different variations, right? So I played the Xbox One all the way up until I got the Series X. That's a long time. I think Xbox One came out. That should have been, was it 2014, somewhere up in there? I forgot when it came out specifically, but that's a lot of years. And then you come into, what was it? The pandemic. That should have been like 2020 or 2021 when the new systems came out. So that's a while. That's a while. Tibby said, living in a high-rise condo, your front door is an elevator. Who are you talking about, Tippy? Ain't nobody rich like that. Ain't nobody rich like that out here. I wish. Like I said, thank you for having that belief. I would love to sit up there and be living a luxury life. I wish, ma'am. Good Lord, I wish. Sweet mother. I walk where I need to go, Tippy. I walk where I need to go. We take Ubers out here. Like I said, this is what we do. You know. Tippy said, my brother has the PS4. I have the PS3. He wanted to borrow it. Oh, man. Tippy said, nope. Cheats. Tippy says, Sims cheats. Disable the achievements. Tippy, you got to stop cheating. You got to stop cheating. You can't be doing that. You cannot go out here and be putting cheats on you can't be trying to be the queen of cheats when it comes to video games. So this is why your Grand Theft Auto 5 is looking the way it does. You only got 27 achievements. It's looking kind of barren out here, Tippy. I'm looking at 2K23. I'm not seeing no achievements, champ. What's happening? They can't even let me look at the achievements because you don't got any. I'm like, that's crazy. I see you got Mortal Kombat 11. You played that 2 months ago. No achievements. You only play it 4 hours. Damn, Tippy, hold on. Wait. I just noticed that they actually give you the hours down here, Tippy. Hold on. So you played 1,688 hours of The Sims. What I want people to know, that is the life of a gamer right there. When you can clock in that many hours, that is the life of a true gamer. That lets you know, like, yo, this person really loves this game. I haven't seen hours like that since I was playing Call of Duty. And it's like, yeah, that's gamer life, directly right there. Hack said, yo, what's up, Hack? Hack said, can I see her game stuff? I'm doing it from the TV. So I can't like showcase it. So I can only basically talk while looking at the screen. Tippy knows what it is. Tippy knows exactly what it is. That's why she's a little bit silent directly in the stream right now. But Tippy was up here. She was playing. Tippy, how you only play 1 hour of 2K23, but you're a wrestling fan? What's going on? What is going on? Hack said also her numbers are rookie numbers. No, see, this is the thing though. I will say for a girl to be playing like a game and to invest that many hours in a game, like, yo, that's decent. Like that is actually like pretty decent. Like we already know for like guys, we're clocking like some asinine hours. Like we're doing career, type of hours, right? But I'm like, that's decent. And for the most part, you don't really see or find a lot of women out here that legitimately play games. I'm not talking about the girls on Twitch that be like showing off cleavage, doing the dumb anime face and acting like they don't know how to play stuff, and they're just getting like money from like dudes who are just like simping to the highest accord. I'm just talking about somebody who actually legitimately plays, you know. So I'm like, that's decent. That's decent. Tippy said, "LOL, no, I'm not. I don't care. My brother." X said, "I played World of Warcraft, Battlefield 2. What was it? I think you said, what was that? Oh, 2142 and Pikmin and etc. You said, I'm just ish talking and having fun, no disrespect. All love to Tippy. Tippy said, wait, I have a lot more. I know I do. No. I'm looking. I got you. Got 37 games up here, Tippy. You got 1 hour of 2K23 on The Sims. You got 1600, almost like you got to play that a little bit more, Tippy. If you're going to be at like 1688, you got to push that up there to a more round number. You got to get those 1700s directly up there. You got Mortal Kombat 11 for 4 hours, Fortnite for 19 hours, Goosebumps for 9, Planet Fishing. Who the hell is playing that? You got that. You got that for 1 hour. You got 2K17 for 136, Injustice for 6, Uncharted for 28, Mafia Trilogy 22, Farming Sim. Who the hell plays? You know what? Like I said before, I gotta meet you people who be playing these farming simulators. Like I just gotta understand. I gotta know. I just gotta I gotta dive into the mentality of how people live life on these games, because it's like, for me, I don't see it. I don't I don't know how people play these simulators. Not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to get the gist, the understanding as a gamer to another gamer. You got World War Z, and the funny part is I have World War Z. Now, I'm not sure if that is cross-platform. If it is cross-platform, Tippy, and you still play it, we can just so happen to play that, right? That's if they got cross-platform. Normally, Sony doesn't like to play with other consoles, so chances are very great it's not cross-platform. But you got an hour directly in that. Grand Theft Auto 5. You played that a year ago, 194. You got The Crew, that's 3 hours. Stranded Deep, 11 hours. Watch Dogs, 1 hour. Friday the 13th, 1 hour. Infamous, 34 hours. Werewolf, the Apocalypse, it doesn't even give hours. That's a little bit weird. DC Universe, I actually used to play that on PC, so I can't really tell you how many hours I spent on it. You spent 47 hours. Uncharted, 66. Ark Evolved, 1 hour. You didn't make it nowhere, Ark. You didn't even level up on that one. You got 3-on-3 Freestyle, 1 hour. Gang Beast, 1 hour. Red Dead, 50. The Forest, I remember you wanted me to get that game, 10 hours. Trailmakers, 5 hours. Rogue Company, which is a game that I do play. Well, I have played. You got 5 hours in that. Call of Duty Modern Warfare, 1 hour. Spider-Man, 1 hour. I know you didn't beat the game there. You got The Crew for 1 hour. Apex Legends, 1 hour. MX versus ATV All Out, 2 hours. Need for Speed, 3 years ago, 1 hour. Xenoverse 2, 1 hour. Come on, Tippy. Only 1 hour on Xenoverse? Come on, let's go, cool. What's going on? You got Life is Strange, 1 hour, and Madden NFL 2019, 4 years ago at 1 hour. Jesus, Tippy, do you finish any games? Do you finish any games, Tippy? Tippy said, I've been playing old school PlayStation 3 games. Well, those old school PS3 games, that is not showing up on that achievement list. That is not showing up. Nor can I venture to it, Tippy. You said, I can't fish in real life, so I'm... Oh, shit. Tippy said, damn, he telling all my business. Oh, man. I got to, Tippy. Look here. You've been here for a long time, Tippy. You've been here for a long time. I get to sit up there and make fun of y'all. Y'all been here long enough. We get to do this. We've had a lot of conversations on live streams. We've even played some games. It was like, what was it? Who was it? Me, you, K5. Oh my God, I can't think of the brother's name. We got the young man Zaire, and I think a few other people. We're all sitting up there playing one game. I know you remember Tip because that one time I used the controller share feature, and I think you told me about it, right? On PlayStation 5, how you can basically, if somebody else got a PlayStation, you can let them basically play the game as well. Like I said, I thought PlayStation, like I said, don't get me wrong. PlayStation has a very dope feature that I believe it should be implemented across the board. Like being able to share the controller with another person who might not have the game, and you can stream that game so that they can watch it and play it. I think that is the dopest feature when it deals with next gen tech. The Switch doesn't have anything like that. I don't even think you got that capability just natively on Steam. So to have a game console that has something like that, everybody needs to copy that. Like if anything were to get copied from a game system, people need to copy what it is that PlayStation implemented there. Like that is dope. That, like I said, I can say a lot of negative things about Sony in general, but that one feature by itself, that is a very, very, very dope feature. Everybody needs to copy. Literally, right now, pronto. Because like I said, I'm the type of person, I'll be like, yo, all right, you don't got the, money for the game or whatever. Let me just sit up there and buy the game and we'll just like share play and play. Like, yo, that how is it possible that somebody right now has not started a channel where it's just them and their friends share playing the game and going through the game that way? How somebody has not created a channel dedicated to doing content like that is beyond me. That is ridiculous. I've seen a lot of content get created when it deals with video games. That's not something that I've seen yet. And I'm like, that's realistically insane to me. But like I said, that's just me. That's just a thought, directly, out there. Hack is sending links. I can't even click on that from Streamlabs. I can't even click on that, brother. I can't even click on. So my apologies. I can't even click on it, brother, because I'm looking at the comment section through Streamlabs. Brother Exile says share play is pretty dope. Yeah. Tippy, remember? Yeah, it was dodgeball. Yeah, and we were just sitting up there playing it. Like I said, that was fun. It was dope. Tippy could not hit the broadside of a barn, but she was there. She was there though. She was there. She was there. Couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, but she was there. Love you. Oh man. Tippy said, when I start a game, if I like it, I finish it. If I don't, then I don't. That is incredibly ridiculous, Tippy. So you just sitting on a library of games that's just going to be sitting there. Good Lord. Good grief, Tippy. Good grief. Tippy said, I don't have a PC. I mean, you got a laptop, so technically you in a sense do have a computer. So let's not make excuses, Tippy. Hack said, "Oof, I'm looking at it." Yeah, I'm looking at it through the what's name, so I can't click it. Tippy said, my laptop comes with a CD-ROM. Why do you gotta say CD-ROM? Just say disk drive. You making it sound so old. It's like, yo, I got a CD-ROM. Tippy, we gotta come on, champ, up to date. You can't be doing this. Come on, disk drive, CD, like something else. But I got you. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. We got to get the lingo up to date. We can't be doing. Nobody, Tippy. No, let me get you. Nobody says CD-ROM. No, nobody says CD-ROM, champ. Oh man. Good Lord, Tippy. We got to work on you. We gotta get your lingo up to date. We gotta get your games up to date. We gotta get the game system up to date. We're gonna get you there, Tippy. Hook or crook, we're gonna get you directly up there. We're gonna get you up there. But anyways, that was I guess we could say that was pretty much it for the live stream. The last part of the live stream was just me talking about video games and just talking, back to the comment section with some of y'all here. Yo, Sham, what is up? What is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation. What is going on? What is going on? But yeah, that, like I said, I love doing live streams. These are incredibly fun, to sit up here and do, and to just have, this type of interaction, directly, with you guys and stuff like that. Like I said, it's incredibly fun. It's a very, very, dope thing to, sit up there and do. But, wait, what Hack say? Sham said, I got school. Sorry, I came at the tail end. No problem. It's all love at the end of the day. We went over quite a bit of stuff. So you're looking at the cool version of me at this moment in time versus me going on a straight rage tangent earlier, because I was heated about a good 3 stories into the live stream in the early first part of the hour. Heated like never before. You could have cracked the egg and I would have cooked it at that moment in time. Like, that's how heated I was. Like, I was just, woo! I was done. I was just so far outdone by, some of the videos that I showed y'all. And again, I will have these in a separate instance. I actually got a video sitting in the background that I got to upload for you guys. Today. I think it might have touched on one of these videos. Was it one of these videos? Matter of fact, let me just check. Let me just make sure before I happen to get off here. I gotta make sure, because there might be a video that I did not. What's the name? Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's one. Okay, we already covered it. So yeah. So one of the clips that we covered, you're going to have a video of that in a solo form that's going to roll up earlier today. So just in case if you missed it, because I think during the live you can't really scroll back. So again, like I tell y'all before, usually I would do my best to have a lot of stuff that we covered video, wise. I have that in a solo format so that you can just easily go and access that anytime that you have time. Because, like I said, I know that some of y'all got work, school, kids, and, all these other types of things. So, I try to have stuff in a shorter format. One of the other videos, it was about 30 minutes long, but that's because of the video content that was there and me also adding more context and, my opinion directly to it. So it's been a while since I made an actual 30-minute video. It's been a minute. Been a while. I got to be heated in order to really do that. What was it? Hack said it could be worse. You could be Japanese and still use floppy disk, fax machines, and rotary phone. First of all, rotary phones are actually dope. Rotary phones are dope. I'm not sure why people want to sleep on rotary phones. I don't know what it is. Like, when it comes to like certain types of tech, I like the older styles of stuff. Like I said, with a rotary phone, it's very hard to, in a sense, misdial. But you can pocket dial somebody with a cell phone. Like, I can't tell you how many times that has happened, or your phone has just decided the touchscreen was on and it just randomly went through your phone and called the last person or called somebody through your phone book. You can't do that with a rotary phone or with a touch dial phone. You can't do that, right? None of those mistakes happen. You might misdial a number, yeah, but it's not no pocket dialing situation where somebody's just sitting there hearing the whole conversation and lo and behold, you inevitably end up talking about them. So now you got to try to explain yourself. You got to try to play it off like, oh, no, that was a game. We just wanted to see how you would react if you thought that you felt I was talking about you, but I really wasn't. It was a skit. Tippy said, I do. So what's that? Why I'm different? Oh, Lord. What was it? Let me see the one underneath. Hack said, Lord. Timothy said, how's that Steam Deck? I was thinking about getting one. I don't even got one of those. Officer Haku actually has the Steam Deck. So I would not specifically know. It looks cool. I know somebody else that has a Steam Deck as well. Like, it looks dope. Like, it looks pretty fly. It's like when I hold somebody else's, like, the tech that they bought, I'm holding it like I'm holding a newborn. I'm like, yo, I am not trying to scratch nothing up. I'm not trying to like really even put fingerprints there. So I'm not even really trying to play the thing. I'm just like, yo, this is dope. Like, yo, this is pretty hefty. Like, yo, this is a lot of money, right? I'm actually like, I'm like, yo, this is nice. All right, take this out of my hands because I want to be responsible. Because the Steam Deck, yo, that's a lot of money. That's some sensitive type of tech that I ain't trying to drop that or nothing. But yeah, it looks dope though. If you got the money, you can get the I think what was it, Lenovo Tech? I think it's a few different decks directly out there. So I say, if you got the money, do your research when it comes to that. I don't know what that was. I thought I heard somebody knocking at the door. But do your research if you plan on getting you like any type of like Steam Deck or something like that. Hack said, peace to all. Pink said, hit that like button. Hack said, chill, bro. Don't let them get to you. Sham said, oh, LOL. I'll go back over the video to see what got you fired up. Yeah. Oh, no, Hack, you got to see the, I think you might have came in late. Watch. If you go back to some of the videos that I was talking about, Hack, you'll see why I was so heated. Like, those videos, man. It was bad. It was bad. Tippy said Vince McMahon. Yeah, we touched on that. I'm probably going to do a solo video directly, but I'll probably mention it in another live stream as well. But I'll make sure to do a solo video about that as well because there's more information directly coming out about that as I found out. So I'm going to let this cook for a bit so that I at least got a lot more stuff to in a sense reference to talk about. Sham said, I still feel like we should have kept landlines. If we ever go to war, we lose communications if it's digital or satellite. Yeah, that's why I've always liked, the classic phones. I mean, you can still get them installed. It's just that people opt not to get them installed because we're so used to the instant access to having a cell phone directly either, on our ear, our face, somewhere on our person versus like, oh, I got to run back home and make these calls real quick, right? That was back in the day when people were running errands like, oh, let me hurry up and make this call. Let me go to the payphone. Like a lot of these kids now, they don't even know what a payphone is. They don't even know what a phone book is, right? Like they didn't grow up in any of those times where you actually like used to like flip through books and you had to get the numbers to some businesses and basically call them. They don't know nothing about the white, the yellow, or the pink pages. They don't know nothing about that. And those yellow phone books were thick. Like people used to actually like use that to let kids like sit at the dinner table. Like stack two of those bad boys up there and you got yourself a baby chair. Now, again, some people might say that's child abuse. Look here. When it came to certain times, for my generation, we grew up very free. And then the generation prior to us, our parents' generation, they grew up even freer. And then the one before that. So what people might deem as dangerous now, that was just life and adventure during those times. So you weren't living if you were not raised, sitting on some phone books or something precariously, in the air. It just is what it is. Like I said, I grew up jumping off of garages, jumping off of porches. Kids now, they're like, I'm not about adventure. The most adventure that they have is being on a cell phone playing Pound Patrol or Puppet Patrol, whatever that show is. Paw Patrol, that's what it is. That's the most adventure that a lot of kids, have at this moment in time, which is sad. Like I said, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Tippy said, I like the phones with the circle numbers. Yeah, that's a rotor. First, Tippy, I don't know why you sitting up here acting like you just don't know. Man, we're not that far apart. We're not that far apart. This woman clear cut acting like she is like 20. It was like, yo, what are the phones with the circles directly on? Like, yeah, I like that doohickey. Tippy says, Seji, what is a GTX 1080? If I'm correct, that should be a graphics card. Let me see. GTX 1080. Let me just pop that bad boy in. Let me just make sure. Yeah, that should be a graphics. Good old graphics. Yep. By NVIDIA. NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1080. That boy got a GP 104 processor, 2560 cores, 8 gigs of memory, GDD R5X memory type with a 256-bit bus width. Yep. It's a good old graphics card. Why? You got a graphics card on you? Sham said, I was thinking about getting a Steam Deck, but since I got a lot of Steam games, I mean, if you got a lot of Steam games, that would be a good investment because you got Steam, you want it on the go, you want to be able to play it. There's a lot of great Steam games directly up there. You want to invest even further, you would invest in and directly get that. I completely understand that. Yo, Vincent, what is up? What is up? Vincent said, I remember the Yellow Pages. Petra's Farm remembers. Sham said, laughing my ass off. We used to do that too. Jump off the garage and climb onto it with a nearby tree. Yeah, that's what I used to do. My boy Chris, he had a tree in a garage, and that's what we used to do. We used to use the old cable wire that was directly up there. This is not recommended. It is very dangerous. But again, guys, so we laugh at danger in the face, even if we break our legs, our ankles, or our fibula or whatever. So we would sit up there and use the cable, climb directly up there, and then we would jump down. Like I said, that's just what you did as a guy, as a kid. You would just jump up to the highest heights, and you would just want to see what would happen if you jumped down, or if you would dare somebody else to do it. Like I said, it was fun times, adventurous times. You would just be doing stuff. Just because you would just make and find your own fun. It was just that. It was just that. Tippy said, I was looking up parts for my PC. First of all, Tippy, how old is your PC, champ? Because you would need a brand new motherboard. Because I know for damn sure you have not kept up to date with the PC that you have. You would need a whole, matter of fact, you would just need a whole, just get a pre-built tower. That's realistically, because you would just be starting off and you would want to deal with stuff being cost effective. So you would just want to get a nice pre-built up-to-date PC somewhere of the 2023 to 2024 ish era, so you're at least standard issue, and you would pretty much work with that. You trying to get a graphics card and slide that bad boy in there, yeah, your motherboard and the core that you got, that might not be too feasible. And then on top of that, different graphics cards require different boards because certain things don't really work how they're supposed to work together. Because in general, when you think about a computer, you're like, okay, all parts are for computers, so everything should work. It's nah. It's everything is different, So it's a little bit stupid. Hack said that came out in 2016. Ooh. Tippy said, what's a Steam Deck? Steam Deck is basically a handheld. So when you think about the Nintendo Switch, the PSP Go, or all these other devices, or going back in the day, what was it called? What was it? It should have been a Neo Geo. If you go back to a lot of those handhelds, that's basically what a Steam Deck is. But Steam Deck primarily is supposed to only play games from Steam. But you can mod it so that it can play other stuff other than Steam games, because other people have jailbroke their Steam Deck and they put other stuff directly on there. Vincent Taylor said, I know with my tax return I'm getting I'm using some of it to get a RTX 4070 Super or a 40. Oh shit! You got money. You making it big out here. You got racks. You are spending no expense, sir. You are like, yo, I'm going to show people the type of gamer that I am. We're going to have a super rig, and it's going to be playing everything. Shout out to the console peasants. It's all PC Master Race in this house. I got it. I see you directly out here. I see you out here. I see you. Sham said, NVIDIA has always been my favorite for graphics cards. They are very good. They're very good. I just slightly had a problem with the graphics cards maker, both AMD and NVIDIA, when it came into the effect of crypto mining, and they wanted to put limiters on overclocking or the abilities to overclock and whatnot when it dealt with graphics cards, and then they wanted to limit the amount of graphics cards that people were able to buy. It was a during the crypto mining era, it was a very stupid thing that a lot of these companies were doing. It was stupid moves all around. Tippy said, so y'all use the yellow books for step stools? I mean, you can use it for a lot of things. Like if you had a table that might have been like a little bit off kilter, you know, you can get a white page book for that. Slide it directly, you know, under there or something like that, partially folded or something. Like I said, ingenuity. Like I said, if you got a kid that does not meet the height requirement for the dinner table, give him a yellow page, give him a pink page, or give him a pink page and a white book. Bam, you basically got a yellow page. There you go. They just got to make sure, you know, just don't move. Don't be wiggling around because you will slip. And, you know, during that time frame, parents weren't going to try to catch you. It's like, yo, if you slip, you slip. If we tell you once or twice to stop moving, it is what it is. It ain't going to be no third time. We just going to sit up there and look at you and just be like, well, how that floor feels. that's what it's going to be, right? That's what it's going to be. Vincent said we laugh at danger and called it a bitch. Yeah, that's bars. That is straight facts. And we will be directly in the hospital with our arm in our legs or body in the cast, and we will still be laughing at danger. But that's the life of being a guy. You know, that's the life of being a guy. Sham said we had a hill near our house and used to slide down it using metal garage leads. Yo, that's dope. I've always wanted to do that. Like ever since I watched a lot of old films, and I was like, yo, whenever we got like a snow day, I'm going to get me like one of those those garbage can tops, and I'm sliding down like a snow hill. Like, yo, I always thought that was so dope. But in my timeline, we had the clunky, bulky, black garbage cans. So you can't detach that top and decide to start sledding directly with that. And my friend had a dog. So it was like you could attach something like a piece of cardboard and you could just have him basically run and he'll be running. He will be running. Tags would be running. RIP to Tags. It's been some years, but RIP to Tags. Let me see. Sham said, yeah, you're going to fry the system if it doesn't match your motherboard. Yep. Tippy said it uses floppy disk. Oh my God. Tippy. Oh God, I got to take my glasses off. Oh, champ. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Tippy. No. Sweetheart. Listen to me. What you have to do is that you just have to get a pre-built PC. You have to get a pre-built PC. You cannot, if your computer still uses a floppy disk, there is no way in hell, and no way in another alternative universe with the help of Doctor Strange's magic and sorcery that you're going to be able to put that graphics card onto that non-existent, archaic, dinosauric motherboard. That is just not happening. You're going to burn down your house. You are going to burn down. You're going to burn down your house. That is just, it is no, champ. We can't, no. You can't do this. Just save up whatever money that you are planning. How much is this graphics card right now? How much is this running? Let me see this. What is the price? I gotta look this up. Because we can't have you do this. We can't have you do this. So they got that price wise on Amazon. It's $224. Champ, look here. I would just say just wait to get a little bit more ducats, and then just get a pre-built. Just get an all brand new PC. Trust me, you will thank me later. I'm on a pre-built PC at this moment in time. I might have installed like an extra graphics card, from another PC just because. But yeah, please just wait for a whole brand new computer. It will be very much worth it. Literally, it will freak you out the moment in time that you get that brand new computer and you start playing games directly on Steam. It'll be a whole new world. It's going to be that thing, right? That Pocahontas song is going to be playing directly in your mind when you're able to play on a brand new up-to-date PC. I swear to you. Swear to you. I will put my Nintendo Switch directly on that. It's just going to be a whole brand new world. So the best bet is, if you are willing to spend $200+, save that and let that build up for a little bit more time and just get you a pre-built PC. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Yo, what is up, Stardust? Stardust said, I own a Steam Deck. Congratulations, good sir. Because back in the days when that Steam Deck first came out, that was tough to get. It was tough. You are one of a few that literally had that. At the moment in time, still technically one of a few at this moment in time, when you encompass the whole world when it deals with gaming. Sham said your PC and RAM sticks probably will need updating as well. It would be wise to change out old fans. Nah, Sham, she just needs to get a whole brand new PC. Just changing those fans ain't gonna do it. Because the heat that card is going to throw off, ooh, it is crazy. Like, if she even turns on The Sims, like, it's going to, show her graphically like some stuff that she ain't seen in a minute. So it's going to be, like I said, Tippy, when you get a chance to play something where it's graphically either enhanced or it's just there graphically, your eyes, everything is going to be looking so shiny and brand new. You're not going to know what to do. You're going to be trying to play every game that you see. Like, it's going to be crazy. Stardust said the Steam Deck can also play games through emulation on desktop mode. Yep. Hack said an RTX. What? Sham said the RTX is a Radeon graphics card made by AMD. I don't too much like them. Yeah, AMD is it's touch and go. It's touch and go. We don't talk about that. Vincent said, I have another PC that is nearly finished. It just needs the GPU. That man's spending money. That man's sitting there with a 15 grand PC at this moment in time. Liquid cooling, everything. Also, cool computers to actually look into for a lot of people if you're into tech. Liquid cooling. The moment in time that I actually saw somebody liquid, like put their computer in this type of liquid that is meant for computers, my mind was blown. I'm like, yo, that is the coldest thing ever in life. Like, the dude literally built his PC and he had that bad boy in like a fish tank with the liquid directly. I was like, yo, that is so cold. I'm like, yo, that is dope. And you don't have to worry about your computer throwing off heat because it's being dispersed by way of the liquid that is like, it's, oh man. It's the dopest thing possible. It is so dope. Tippy said, what's the difference between a yellow book and a white book? White book was thinner, more straight to the point. Yellow book had everything directly in there that you could ask for and even more. Then you also had the pink book. Like, one was for businesses, and then the other books is more so for, like, let's say local businesses and the home phone numbers of people and stuff. Like, we actually used to have that back then. Not so much. Actually, I'm not going to say not so much. We don't have that at all anymore. Let me see. Yo, Mo is in the building. What is up? What is up? Mo said yellow pages have businesses. White pages contain residential numbers and addresses. Correct. Correctamundo. Vincent said nope. Sham said, oh no, Tippy, if it still uses floppy disk, it won't be able to take any modern day parts today. You need to buy a completely new PC or build a new one. Yep. Vincent said, get a pre-built if you are new to PC gaming. Yeah, Tippy is brand new. She's pretty much brand new, and it will just be easier for her to just get a pre-built where it's already assembled. You don't got to do nothing but cut the bad boy on and set it up. Then on top of that, Tippy, this is the other thing too. Like, when you get a pre-built PC, you'll also get a very nice flat screen monitor directly with it. Like I said, it's going to be a whole brand new world. Just hold off a little bit longer, and it is going to be worth it. I promise you. The other thing that you're going to have to do, too, is get a desk. I'm not sure how big your room is, but you're going to need a desk or a nice table. Because I will tell you this. If you have carpet, you don't want to put your tower directly on the floor because all of that dust and stuff, carpet, for whatever reason, fabrics like carpet, it collects dust and stuff. It attracts it like roaches are attracted. I wasn't calling you because I snapped my fingers. I was doing that because, anyways, gotta talk to my cat because he ran up. Carpets attract dirt like nothing else that you've ever seen. Carpet, dust, and all that stuff, right? So realistically, you would at least want a decent sized desk so that you can have the tower directly up there. So of course, dust is still going to collect, but it's not going to be as much. And also on top of that as well, for whatever reason, carpets like to also accumulate heat. So if your computer is getting hot, that carpet is like, oh, you're getting hot. Let's collect that heat and build up on top of it, and we'll get hot together. And then that's going to cause another problem, which will lead to overheating. You don't want that to happen, right? So, like I said, there's going to be a few investments directly in there, but it is going, as a gamer and somebody that games on PC as well, that is directly on Steam, it is going to be worth it. I promise you. I promise you, it is going to be worth it. And you are going to be, if you're no-lifing The Sims, you are going to be a brand new no-lifer when it comes to PC. Like, you are just going to be all over the place. I promise you. Tippy said, but it should work, right? It's a desktop, not a PC. No, Tippy, it is not. It is not going to work. Champ, it is not. Trust us when we tell you. We got quite a few people in here that are on PC. It is not going to work. Stardust said OPCs aren't made to be upgradable. Motherboard is different to today's motherboard. Facts. Vincent said that's how I started. And later I built 3 PCs. That's dope. That is dope. Tippy said, I don't know. I was thinking about building it from old scraps. Tippy, you're not Tony Stark. You're not going to take a box of scraps and you're going to build this in a cave. This is not how it's not going to end well, Tippy. It's not. You're going to be very, very disappointed. You're going to be trying to put together parts from like Miss DOS and then parts from like Max of like the 2000s with like whatever it is that you have. It is not going to work how you think it is going to work. This is not Iron Man 1, Tippy. This is not it. Trust me, champ, this is not it. Pink said building one might be more fun. For Tippy, it might be, but Tippy gets frustrated easily, and she doesn't really have patience like that, and she gets easily frustrated, and she would be doing it by herself. So for me, I would recommend her to get a pre-built PC. Like I said, I got all the patience in the world, but even there are times that I get impatient with technology because I know how it is supposed to work, either if it's a program or if it's with how it is that the computer is acting, either with the startup or opening programs or whatnot or whatever. I can, lose a little bit of patience, there too. So I have a little bit of of an understanding, and I know how Tippy is. So yeah, pre-built is going to be the way for this girl right here. Is going to be the way. Vincent said, once you go PC, there is no going back. I mean, if that's all you got is PC, yeah, you're going to be, specifically, they're just playing. But I will say this, right? Because before I really had a PC, I grew up on handhelds. Like I had, handhelds. I played Super NES. And it wasn't up until later my uncle allowed me to, he would watch me or allow me to come over because, family, living down the street. I would go over to his house and either spend a night or come over for some hours, and he would let me, play on, his computer. And he had all of these games directly up there that I was able to play, like Need for Speed and stuff. Since I didn't have a game system or a computer, that's one thing that, he let me do. So that's, he's one of the main reasons why, I also am into PC and PC gaming, and all of that other, type of good stuff. But for me, because I had a diverse childhood, it was like, I'm a generalist. jack of all trades, as some would, you know, in a sense, say for things. Like I would be a jack of all trades when it comes to these things. Get down. I'm a jack of all trades on that. But yeah, if all you know is pretty much PC, yeah, you're not gonna be looking nowhere else, because once those graphics kick in and you start seeing how the games look in comparison to everything else, it's like, oh man, I'm just staying directly on PC. I'm not playing nothing else, right? But I will say this for everybody that plays PC, what's going to inevitably happen is that cell phones are catching up. And I'm not talking about like cell phones aren't what they used to be in the early 2000s. Cell phones are catching up to PCs. So pretty soon you're going to have cell phones, if we already don't have something very much close to it, because you do got gaming cell phones, you're going to have cell phones that are going to be on par with gaming PCs and being able to play AAA titles and all of these other things. So it's going to be a very interesting thing that is going to take place when it deals with that. Like I said, the future is very bright for technology. Vincent said, I read that one. Stardust said, the best feeling is building one from scratch. And when you boot it up for the first time, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Like I said, it is something when you get the parts and you got like a barren tower, and then you're inserting all of the parts, and then you gotta flash the BIOS for the board, and you gotta do all of these other things. And if you're into overclocking, you gotta overclock the cards separately and do all of that. And then you install, you know, the Windows system or whatever you're basically running. Yeah, it's a lot of like, yo, you take a lot of pride directly in that, because it's like, yo, I did that. You know, I built this from nothing. I built this from the parts that I had into this beautiful thing that, you know, is here. Vincent said, been on PC for 11 years and I'm good on consoles. Like I said, I get it. Like I said, you know, PC master race. I get it. But things are going to be, in a sense, moving, because you're going to just have like VR is going to be that PC when it comes to gaming. So, like I said, it's going to be a very interesting thing. I understand, you know, people just strictly being just PC elitist. You know, I get it. But, you know, there's competition that is brewing, and that's going to be rolling up. And they're rolling up real quick, fast, in a hurry. Because, again, you got to remember, mobile gaming is billions upon billions of dollar industry that, in a sense, you know, takes place, that happens, and everybody's trying to vie for their part or that piece of that pie. So it's about to happen. Hack said, I meant what model? Oh, you talking about for the RTX? Let me see. Tippy said, I don't get it. I have a desktop from the early 90s. Oh no, Tippy, I know you gotta be trolling me right now. You have to be, champ. I'm gonna have to talk to you. You said I got a PC from the night. Champ, I need you to burn that thing. The last PC, let me tell you, last PC I had from the 90s when I was younger, it was 1996. I'll never forget it. For Christmas, I got my first Windows PC. It was MS-DOS. That was my very first PC. Disk drive and floppy, all of that. I was ecstatic to have my own computer. And, you know, that later on I got an upgraded computer, which ended up being a Dell, and I was able to go online, right? I was able to, you know, download music, MP3s, and I was able to talk to people and play online games. And burn that PC, burn it at the stake. It's a witch. Like, burn that PC, let it go, say your goodbyes. Ship that thing off like the Vikings do their heroes. Burn that bad boy. It is no reason to still have a PC from the early 90s. We are not. You got to be trolling me right now, Tippy. Hack said, did he say a 4040 or something? I think, what was it, a 4070? I think the brother earlier said like a 4070 he was going to end up getting. I think that's pretty much what that was. Sham said, oh, my PC was like a 2400, the one I built. Okay, I see you. Brother Exile said the Tomb Raider they're working on is going to be amazing. another Unreal Engine 5 project. Yeah, Unreal Engine is going to be crazy. Like in the next within like the next 5 to 10 years, how Unreal is going to be like transforming the landscape graphically of games is going to be scary. Like how real this is looking right now, just with Unreal 5, it's going to be looking disgusting when it hits 6 and 7. That's that. When we start getting to like Unreal 6 and 7, you're going to be looking at VR. That's when you're really going to start to see somewhere in the lifespan of Unreal 5, you're going to start to see VR really start to pick up. Like once these companies really get a handle on how to build this stuff up and formulate it into something that is like on AAA level, oh, it's over. You're going to be having an influx of people going directly to VR games to have that type of experience. And not only that, you're going to have a VR experience for a lot of things. Like you already got VR experiences for concert. So if people have never been to a concert, you could literally put on a headset and you can watch the performance as if you're literally there. Like it is crazy. Like the landscape of VR is going to be transforming a lot of stuff. Like it's going to be very much insane. Like there's a few things that I got in there. I ain't gonna say right now, but there's going to be a few things coming up that's going to be crazy with VR. Stardust said Liquid Cool PC desk with PlayStations, Xbox, Nintendo Switches built into the desk. Yeah, I watched the dude on YouTube that literally fused all 3 systems together. He also did another video where he fused both the he fused the Xbox and he fused the PlayStation together. I'm like, that's dope. That's dope. Like it shows you like these things can actually be done, but the companies don't want to do it. You know, that's why I like creative people. Vincent said that liquid cooling is cool and all, but that's too much for me. Man, all the money you got that you dropping, all the drip on that computer, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You got the money. You was like, hey, man, that's a little bit too much effort for me. I get it. I got you. I trust me. I understand. Tippy said, but I already have a TV monitor. I think it's a Windows 98. Dear God, Tippy, we got it. We're in 20, champ. 20. You're trolling me right now. You got to be trolling. We're in 2024, Tippy. Nobody is using any 90s window, anything, anywhere at this moment or not. Even in the Middle East, people got up to date. Tippy, sweet mother of Christ. Oh man, we got to get you fixed real quick. Sham said, yeah, if you have carpet, best to get special computer desk to hold that tower. Yep. Pink said, I just invested in an Acer laptop with AMD graphics and wasn't expecting it to look this good. No, like laptops and stuff are pretty good. Like if you got a laptop, you're pretty much fine. It's going to do what it's supposed to do, and it's going to look pretty nice. But the moment in time you happen to get that PC, you build that bad boy up and you put the latest graphics cards in there, you're playing some of the latest games. Ooh boy. Especially if you're playing some games that are like benchmarkers. Ooh, it's going to be looking crazy. Like I said, for those who ain't never played Anthem, look at Anthem on console and then look at it on PC. It's 2 different things. The same thing with a lot of other games directly out there too. It's crazy. Vincent said, if Tippy is new to PC games, let me say congrats. Welcome to the club, and we have all the cookies. Stardust said, pre-built PCs leave space for you to upgrade. Yep. And at Tippy, also keep your PC off the carpet. Enough static electricity can fry the system. Yep. That's bars. Sham said, I also get a mat to put under the desk. To discharge the static electricity. Yeah. Yep. That's a good point too. Good point. Tippy said, do I also need that block with the tail thing cursor? Wait. You said the block with a tail thing cursor? I'm trying to look at my computer and figure out what you're talking about. Good Lord. Sham said, no, you cannot put a modern day part into a very old PC that takes floppy disk, and CPU and GPUs will literally catch fire if you put a 2016 graphics card in there. Yep. Vincent said, I gave my first PC to my mom because F giving that money back to Apple. Yep, I get that. Yep. Yeah, Stardust. She's trying to make a Frankenstein PC. Sham said, I don't know. I got PC and I still play console too. I thought PC gaming is just another level when you can mod games like Elder Scrolls. Yeah, that's like mainly with like PC, it's the graphics thing, and it's also having mod capabilities. Like realistically, when it comes to PC gaming, that is it. Anything else, consoles can do it. Just to be real. Again, I'm talking from y'all directly on the PC, and I also game on PCs as well. Because if we're to sit up there and look at it like this, like what's better to game on, PC or console? Pretty much you're getting the same exact thing. The only difference is frame rate. That's it. If you're not really caring about the frames like that, it's the exact same experience. Like when I beat somebody ass on a fighter on console, I'm gonna be beating their ass directly on PC as well. It's gonna be the same ass beat. It ain't gonna be no difference. It ain't gonna be no difference. Sham said, I don't. Let me see. Oh, I read that. Okay, I gotta go lower. Vincent said, plus PC is now getting PlayStation games. Now all I need is Nintendo games. Been waiting to play Zelda Breath of the Wild. See, that's the only thing that I could never do with PC. It's like there's a lot of games out there I would love to play, but I'm like, man, waiting like 50 years to be able to get like games from like consoles to port it over just for them to play like trash is crazy. Because I done seen too many times where they finally brought some games directly over from console to PC, and them bad boys were not optimized. They were not doing the things that they were supposed to do, and I'm like, ooh, this is a very this situation is not looking good. It is not looking good at all. Vincent Taylor said there was a saying about PCs that goes like this, but can it run Crysis? Yeah, because PCs at a moment of time were dying. The bad boys are crashing. People were pissed. It wasn't even just Crysis. I think that happened with Crysis, Battlefield, maybe even like a Tomb Raider game. It was a variety of games. And I'm like, how are these games? I think even the Window Flight Simulator was messing up PCs. And I'm talking about PCs that were like 5-10 grand. I'm like, yo, PC Master Race, what's happening? Like, y'all crashing out right now. All of that money, you can't even play this one simple game. That's crazy. All that money going out the window. Tippy said, keep reading though. Tippy said, I mean, I don't know. I thought people take old desktops and put GTXs in them. Nah, that's some YouTube type stuff. Like you'll have somebody that'll have a tower. This is what they do online. They'll take an old tower like something that's a 98. And then the inside is different. It's the same thing that they do with cars. They'll take an old car. It looks old, mangled, wrangled, whatever it is. But the inside, the engine, that's the important parts. They'll put a brand new engine. They'll put a brand new block, brand new radiator, all of these things directly in there. They'll also put in like some new exhaust and things like that too. It's still an old car, but it's up to date, on the inside. That's what they do online. So, for a lot of those videos, they fool people into thinking that they just, added brand new stuff to an old computer to make it run. When realistically, that's not the case. Because if that was the case, people would be doing that with old cell phones. But you don't see people using an old flip phone and putting in iPhone parts directly in there, making it to an iPhone flip. Like, like I said, it's a lot of people that do some misleading, type of stuff directly out here. Vincent said Unreal is a good engine. I also like the RE engine that Capcom has. Yeah, pretty dope stuff. Pretty dope stuff. Sham said, "Oh no, Tippy, that old 90s parts have different connections than modern day stuff. I don't even think you can use some as they are. No conversion parts to even make it work." Vincent said, "I would be okay with that. They just need to stop being stingy." Sam stated, "I'll tell you a story. If you don't maintain your liquid cooling, it will leak out and kill the motherboard and the parts. And prefer Noctua as cooling its top and doesn't and does better cooling. I couldn't even, that word was just catching me real quick, let me tell you. And I'm not even tired. That word was just getting me. Tippy said, but I don't know anything about desktops and PC. This is why you got to have conversations with people. This is why we got the community that we got. We got people here that know about computers, some of which people have either built, bought, or done a combination of both. We might have to sit up there and have a live stream directly on this. We can't have you spending money. Tippy, what you're going to do is we're going to have you just hold off from doing that. Hold off from buying something too hastily, because you don't want to buy something and it's just basically a paperweight. You don't want to buy a graphics, anything for a computer that don't want to, that can't even take it, and it's just sitting there looking nice, directly in your room. That'd be the worst feeling ever in life to in a sense do. Vincent said, when it comes to PCs, it's about freedom. Freedom to choose between old pretty graphics or old more frames. Moreover, you don't have to pay for online except for MMORPGs. I mean, yeah, you're right. You don't have to sit up there and pay for online, but this is the freedom is it's not really what we think it is, right? A lot of us we play on Steam, right? Like my computer right now, it doesn't have a disc tray. Right, so it's not reading Blu-rays or anything like that. The only thing in this house that's reading Blu-rays is my PS5 and my Series X. Other than that, the computer don't have none of that. So if everything is all digital, like I was, telling people before, if Steam decides that we're not, carrying these games anymore, we're closing up shop, it's over. The whole catalog, the whole library of all of the stuff that we got, that is over. Because we don't have the actual licensing. We don't have the actual rights to all of those games. The only time that we actually had rights to the games, go back to the cartridge era, right? So when we had to buy cartridges, when we had the PlayStation and the Sega CD, the Dreamcast, like we actually had the physical discs. We had rights to that. So we could play it no matter where we were, no matter if it was 40 years, 60 years, 80 or 100 years in the future. As long as you got something that can read that disc, that information, you can play that game, and there's nothing that a company or anybody else can do about it, right? But when it comes to PCs, it's like, yeah, we got a sense of freedom, but it ain't really free. So like I said, that's my whole main thing with PC and everything being digital and all of this content and stuff. Like I said, I'm a futurist. I do love tech, but I can also see the negatives and the positives. And there's a lot of negatives, that are specifically out there. PlayStation showcased that before. You had people that had some older game, and something happened with the licensing, numbers and stuff went wrong, and it told people, it was like, when they tried to cut it on, it was like, hey, you don't got the license for this game, or this license is out of date. Because something within the numbers, it was like, okay, this game, like the licensing expired back in like 1956 or 57. How would that basically work? It was almost like some Y2K type of stuff, right? And you had a lot of people complain. It was like, yo, if this can just happen with this, and this was just an error, what does that mean for my whole library of games that I have? Like I said, everybody is literally one error away from all of their digital content being completely gone. So, again, people gotta look at that. This is why, there are other methods to own games and to download games. I'm not going to push those here, but I'm saying I understand why those things happen to exist, so that people can actually have their own copy of that game there that is not attached to any, third party. Tippy said a mouse. Oh, you talking about the mouse? Jesus Christ, Tippy, you had me. I'm like, yo, what computer part is that? You were talking about the mouse. You said I need a good PC desktop controller. You can use, because of Steam and a lot of other things, you can actually use a PlayStation 4 or 5 controller, or you can use an Xbox controller. So you got good controllers that you can use, which have a decent price directly to them. But again, I just want to state, before you go out there and buy a graphics card, just don't spend any money yet. Watch some. I might have to send you like some links or something to watch like some computer videos or something like that, because I don't want you spending no unnecessary money. Tippy said, what the hell is a tower? Okay, so the tower is basically what houses all of your important parts, right? So you got your mouse, you got your keyboard, you have your monitor, which shows you everything. Your tower houses your most important parts, right? That is the metal units of your PC, the most important part. I got your graphics card, you got, your chip, processor, all of that good stuff. Probably said the same thing twice. Motherboard and everything, right? And including your RAM and stuff like that. So that's pretty much what your tower is. I gave the most basic of basic. I'm pretty sure somebody in the comment section could potentially go more in depth and explain realistically what a tower does, what it houses, all of that good stuff. My mind is exactly not there at the moment of time, so I leave that up to the great people that are a part of this live stream right now to do that. Vincent said it's a type of case. Some are small, medium, or large. Said if you want a reference tip, you go to PC Parts Picker. There are some nice builds on there to get some ideas. Plus, it can make a build and it will let you know if it is compatible or not. Tippy said, LOL, I feel less intelligent. No, we all, Tippy, never, when it comes to tech, never in a sense feel stupid, because everybody starts from somewhere. There's people out here that don't even know how to use the cell phones of today. Like, just understand that, right? You have an up-to-date cell phone pretty much, or at least probably like more up-to-date than mine. You got people out here that don't even know how to even cut that bad boy on. They don't even know what to even use it for. They'll just look at it and think it might be like a mirror or something like that, right? So again, everybody starts somewhere. You're just basically at ground zero, which is cool. That means that you are brand new and you are pretty much open to receiving and taking in any type of knowledge. Like, that's a great place to be. Like, it's tough trying to inform somebody about something. Let's say if it's about tech and they're on like a stage 5 or 6. When you have people that are up that high, they just think that they know everything, and there's nothing that you can sit up there and tell them because you know less than them and they got all this experience in tech or computers. Like I said, it is very great to be at level 0 and to start off there, right? It's a lot easier for you to take in the information that people, want to actually give to you. Vincent said, we all did at one point. Yep. Sham said, so if you're buying, go to Best Buy. They're very good walking you through it. She plays The Sims 3, so a low-level gaming rig should handle modern day. Something like a 1000 or a 800 should work. Tippy said, I like hard copies. The hard part is, it's going to be, unless you want to install it yourself, a lot of towers don't come with, as you said, CD-ROMs or CD players at this. They don't come with disc trays, pretty much. Like, if you think about Apple and then how they got rid of the headphone jack, a lot of towers now, they got rid of, playing disc because everything was going digital, right? It was inevitable. It was going to happen sooner or later. They started this, over like 10 years ago, but it is what it is. But if you want the hard copies of a certain game, I would still say this is the good part of having console. Console, you can still buy hard copies of a lot of stuff versus just having it digital. PC is more so just digital heavy, right? Anybody that you go look at their PC, it's digital heavy. They got large hard drives and external hard drives and, all of these other types of things. Sham said, I think digital is good for you when you have small children who destroy stuff. That is factual. I get both digital and hard copy. I am a collector, but I also like playing, but don't want my hard copies damaged. Oh, yeah, that's factual. I agree with everything that you said. Kids are known to break stuff, and especially stuff that they didn't spend money on or buy. They will make sure to sit up there and break the hell out of whatever it is. They'll be like, well, mommy and dad will just sit up there and buy another one. It's like, I'm like, wow, the entitlement of a lot of these kids out here is crazy at such a young age. It's baffling. Stardust said, fighting games, and it's all about the frames. Bars. Sham said, I like the Xbox controller to use on my PC. However, if you play Sims, it's better to get a wireless mouse and a keyboard to play. Keyboard, that's a whole nother intricate thing because you got customizable keyboards. You got certain keyboards that have like clicks and stuff to them. I like certain sounds, so I got the standard issue black keyboard that comes with everybody's PC. But the keyboard that I want, it might be mechanical or something like that. Like I said, I like certain types of sounds, and I also like lights. So it's going to be all of the lights, all of the lights. Shout out to Rihanna and Kanye, because that is what my computer setup will be looking like in the future. At one point in time, when I happened to get in a way, if the universe sees fit and everything goes the way that I would like it to go. The setup that I'm going to have is going to be vast. It's going to be a pure upgrade. It's going to be looking like something crazy. It is going to be light central. Let me tell you, it's going to be disgusting. And I'm going to make sure to show that off on stream as well. Tippy said, is that the LED light monitor thing? Yeah, for the lights. Yeah. I like LEDs, but I think you might be talking about for something else though. Tippy said, I have an Android, talking about the phone. Vincent Taylor said, I might get Tekken 8 when it's on sale. I tried to sit up there and play Tekken. That bad boy was not really working out for me. So like I told other people, I'll probably be skipping out on Tekken. I don't got the patience. I don't got the patience. If I start seeing technical difficulties with being able just to get in the game and play it just on my end, I'm like, y'all got it. I'll come back another time. Sham said, the tower also not only houses PC parts, but also holds the parts and wiring to connect to USB, light, sound, and motherboard. It's important that the tower is up to date as well. Yep, because certain towers are not going to fit certain motherboards, because certain motherboards are actually quite large. So you would actually need a larger tower in order to accommodate that motherboard. Vincent said, did anyone see the new Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi Sparkling Zero trailer? It looks good. Excuse me. Yeah, I did. I've always been a Tenkaichi fan. Always. Like, Budokai was cool. I was Tenkaichi all the way. Side-scrolling is dope. That's cool. But I've played side-scrolling fighters for a very long time. I like the more 3D-ish type of thing, so that's why I've been more of a virtual fighter, more of a Tekken, type of fan when it comes to like fighting games, because I like to be able to move around. Because I'm like, yo, I know I dodged this move. If you got a 3D game, somebody shoots a fireball in a straight direction, sidestep. It's like, I know I actually sidestepped it. I can literally see it. When you got the side scrolling, you can't even. You got to just hope. You got to look at the frames of it. It's like, I know I blocked it. I know I dodged it, but it's like the screen is telling me something different. So, it's crazy out here. But yeah, Tenkaichi looks dope. Shout out to those who grew up on Tenkaichi who are fans. Shout out to them. Stardust said physical media is being phased out for digital. Yep. Tippy said, wait, so I can't play my old CDs with music Windows player? No, you cannot. But this is what you can do. They do have CD readers that you can hook up by USB. So you don't have to get rid of your CDs or anything like that. You can keep all of those things, all of those physical copies. You would just buy you a CD reader. Let me see how much a CD reader is. Let me see. USB CD reader. Yeah, so that's pretty cheap. They got CD readers for anywhere from $15 to like $24, and they got them on Amazon. Because I'm looking right now on Amazon, they got them $19, $29. Like they got some up there, and they got different USBs that you can also use as well. $26. So yeah, you can sit up there. That's what you would just have to do. So again, Tippy, you don't have to get rid of your physical discs or anything like that. You can just attach it USB and you're good. Vincent said you can just use an external CD drive. That's facts. Gail said all digital means complete loss of control. Gail, you still here? I done sat up there and talked about you and brought up the whole game system thing. You was complete silent, just left me hanging. But you want to pop up right now. Look at this. But yeah, Gail is right. Tippy said, I want a pink or a purple one. Man, come on now. Now you trying to get spiffy out here. Ain't nobody. Who do you think is making these? You talking about pink or purple? Ma'am, you got black or white. or you got gunmetal gray. This is what you got out here. You're doing too much. You are doing you better take the disc tray that they got directly up there for the USB, and you better love it and like it. That's all you got. you better take it as it is. Let me see. Vincent said when you're on PC, it's all about the lights. If it ain't lit like a Christmas tree, then it ain't a PC. I just like lights in general. I just like this. It's dope. Sham says, since I game a lot, I have an ergonomic keyboard to protect my hands and my wrist. I'm getting I'm getting Pal World. Oh, Pal World. I'm just waiting to see if Pokemon will come after Pal World first, but I'm dying to play it when it release. Yo, you need to get on that right now. I am playing. Yo, I've been no-lifing that game. I told y'all before, like at a certain point, I'm going to decide to do a live stream, and I'll just be playing Pal World. It'll probably be boring to a lot of people because I'm doing management of like my pals and my different areas that I'm holding my different bases, and I'm farming. So I play stuff a little bit differently. So yeah, it'll probably be about like 5 of us there watching that stream. But like I said, it'll be 5 of us there hanging out. But yeah, I would just highly just tell you to just play Power World. Like it is very, very fun. If anything were to happen, like if you bought the game through Steam, if anything happens with the game, Steam will refund people their money. Or something rather, I guess. But realistically, Nintendo gave a response and they were like, hey, we know about Power World. We're tired of y'all basically contacting us about it. We'll look into it and that's it. Nintendo ain't about to do nothing. The most that Nintendo did, they went after whoever made the mod for Power World on PC, which was a Pokemon mod. So that's what took place with that one. But that was all Nintendo realistically did. That was all they did. Vincent said Crosshair is also nice. Yeah. You also said I still have all of my CDs and some PC game discs. And you said, why is Kai on the screen? Kai is on the screen from this is how we got into like the whole gaming conversation, because Kai was originally he had a match. Like this is Kai's setup, right? This was his streaming setup. He got money, so he could decide to sit up there and do this. It's probably for content anyway, though, right? So he had a match with 23. I'm sorry, I was going to say 23 Savage. He had a match with 21 Savage, and it was like a 300K bet. And Kai decided to break down like his whole set. Like he was swinging on like the monitors, everything, right? Because he was just mad that he lost. But I'm like, he got the money. He can easily just, fix that back up, get a whole brand new one. Pretty much he probably going to claim that on taxes anyway. It's an easy thing to do because this has to do with his job because he's a streamer. So this counts as a loss. The product was basically destroyed and he can write that off. That's all that is. All of that destroyed stuff up there, that's the easy tax write-off real quick. Real quick. He can write that off this year because he more than likely bought that PC like a year or so ago, or maybe some parts or whatever. So, Tippy said, okay, well, I give the PC thing a pause. I don't know which one to get. If I do get one, what about Alienware? Let me tell you, Alienware has been on my radar since the 2000s. Maybe even a little. Wait, let me see. Yeah, since the 2000s. Alienware has been on my radar since like the 2000s. I just liked it because of like the aesthetic and how it in a sense worked. I just thought it was like a cool thing. And over time you started to see some of the things they were doing with like the laptops and different stuff like that. Like I said, I still feel like for me, Alienware is dope. One of these days, that's a dream computer for me. Regardless of whatever people might say, like, yo, Alienware is trash. That was just one of the things that I just liked. I always wanted an Alienware computer when I was younger. That was the main thing that's been elusive to me for the longest time possible. So I plan on getting one of those. Plan on doing it at least once in my life so I can, give that to the childhood me that never had a chance to, to get it during that time period. Sham said, Seji, Do you let people add you to their friends list on Steam? Yeah, I do. Yeah, my name on Steam is the same. Oh wait, I gotta wait. Is it? Let me try to go to. Well, I forgot. Let me see account details. It's been a while since I was about to start singing Stain for a minute. Wait, so I think what I just gave you the Steam ID, right? Let me see. What does my profile look like? How would I exactly do this here? Yeah, pretty much if you look me up on Steam, you could just type in Seiji Hito, all caps, and it should pop up. So I'm trying to figure out, do I just put the number in there or not? But yeah, I think all you would have to do is just really just type Seiji Hito in there. You should just be able to find me. Oh, okay, friend code. I got you. Yo, as soon as I looked at my profile, that popped up, and then you said that at the same time. So yeah, that is the friend code for Steam. So if anybody want to add me directly on Steam, that is the code, directly up there. Vincent said, I've been playing Monster Hunter World for over 970 hours in that game. Been playing it since day one. That's dope. Like I said, that's the gaming hours right there. That's the life of a true gamer. Let me see. Vincent said, that's dumb. Yeah, I mean, but he's rich. He got the money, so he can do it. And like I said, it's content, at the end of the day. Content at the end of the day. So yeah, hopefully nobody thinks that that's actually like my number. That's just the Steam code. that is a Steam code. So But yeah. So yeah, I can just sit up there and add me up there. I got Hack and whatnot directly up there. Let me see, I got you. I think I just got you directly up there. I think that was you, right? I think, what was it? It said Anna, I think. I think it is. Let me see. Yeah. Like my Steam list is actually like short. I got like how many people I got up here? Because we got Ty up here. We got Officer Haku up here. How many people we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got like 11 people. Only got like 11 people on Steam, and I didn't have the Steam account for about, I think, like 12, 13 something years. Let me see. Let me go back to my profile, because I think it tells me the amount of years. Yeah, I had a Steam account since 2010, June 29th of 2010. So I've been up there for about like 13 years. That's about I got like 13 years on here, and then I got like 14 on Xbox. Technically, it should actually be longer than that, because I originally started playing Xbox on the original Xbox. But during that time, you had to actually have an account associated with a credit card or whatever. So I ain't had that. I ain't have money to, buy Xbox Live and do all of that stuff, But we was playing Halo Online though. Like, yo, I remember being in my friend's basement for the first time playing Halo on Xbox. Oh my God, that was just the dopest thing ever in life. The dopest thing. That was a dope experience for that time to be able to do stuff like that online. Dope. Tibby said, can you chat on stream? I mean, you said on Steam. I mean, you can send messages. Voice wise, you would have to use like Discord. To my knowledge, you can't really like do stuff like that. Now, if they had an integration of Discord on Steam, then you would be able to do that. But you got to do that separately. So you would start up the game or whatever it is, and then you would go to Discord, formulate, your group, invite your people, and then you would do it like that. So that's how you would, chat, either voice or whatever. Vincent said that's dumb, that he would just destroy his setup. Even if he has the money, it's just silly and over a loss. Maybe I'm different. No, I'm right there with you. It is silly, but like I said, rich people do rich things. So, I don't know what to directly tell people. I'm broke out here in these streets. I don't know nothing about that. I just saw your name pop. Okay, there we go. It's the little wave thing. All right, so we got Vince in the building. Got Vince up in the building right there. Normally, even though I'm not technically online, I'm online, offline at the same time. I've just been like that for years on everything. So, like I said, it appears that I'm not online on Steam right now, but I am. Technically, I'm not really playing nothing right now, but yeah. And my Steam list, trust me, my Steam list is not going to be looking that great. It's not a lot of games directly up here. So, out of 13 years, I got a few games, but the games that I have played are more recent. Warframe, when you look at that and it says it says you only play like 2.7 hours. That's only on PC on this, because I had Warframe actually downloaded, not by way of Steam. Right, this was way before I would want to say like Warframe was even on Steam that I was playing. This is like 20. What was this, like 2012? 2013-ish era. So it's that far back. Like I still got my original PC account that I just migrated over to Xbox. So it's like I just had to do that combination of stuff. Vincent said, yes, you can actually you can actually talk on Steam? Word? I didn't know you can actually do voice chat. Because me and my friends, we just use like Discord. Like somebody will start up like a Discord like group, and then all of us are just in there playing like a game and just like talking shit or whatever. So like I said, hey, I just learned something new. If Steam has that capability, I did not know. Did not know. Vincent up here just rolling. He's like, yo, bro, yeah, you can sit up there and do that. Where you been at? I'm like, hey, I might have missed that update. Sham said, check out the amount of games I have. LOL. Lord have mercy. Let me see this. It's going to be an asinine amount, I can tell you. Let me see. Let me go back. Friends list. Damn, I clicked. Wait, you're not supposed to click message. You're supposed to go to. Wow, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Vince is right. Because I had clicked on Sham's name, and it was like, yeah, send message, start voice chat. Yo, I did not know that. I kid you not. That is crazy. That is crazy. I didn't know that. Damn, you got 100+ player power. You got 181 games owned, 132 DLCs owned, 5 reviews, 103 wish lists. Jesus Christ. The only way that I could get these numbers right now is if I was able to combine the stuff from what I've already played on console. I could reach these numbers. I just can't do it right now. It's, like I said, I made one investment. It's like, hey, I bought this. There's only so few games that I bought twice. Risk of Rain, I'm not sure if anybody played that. Risk of Rain and Risk of Rain 2. Those are 2 games that I bought twice because I just love that game. Like it's a very fun game. And you can play that directly with friends. And the difficulty, it doesn't have a difficulty level per se, but it increases in difficulty as you keep playing directly over time, which is pretty dope. I feel like a lot of people should give that a chance if you would actually decide to do that. But yeah, you got a lot of damn games. This is ridiculous. 2 Point Hospital, I actually got that on Game Pass. I actually have that on Game Pass. I actually had to download it. Got a lot of damn games. Let me see. All recently played. Terraria. I know that game. Woo! 1,500 hours. Craft the World. 602. 2 Point Hospital. Yeah, 2 Point Hospital. That's going to require, like, once you do your first playthrough, and you got the gist of the game and you like figured out some shortcuts and how you want to do it, yeah, that's when the fun stuff starts to take place. Elder Scrolls, a hot 500 hours. Civilization. I have Civilization, I think, on Xbox. Oxygen Not Included, Stardew Valley, RimWorld. Oddly enough, the funniest thing when I see the title for RimWorld, that is not what came to mind, because if mine is in the gutter. So when you look at Steam, anybody that has been on Steam, played any piece of games, don't judge me, you will run into the whole, it's like being on Twitter. It's like Twitter is nice, and then you'll get that meme where the dog is at the computer just do, and then you'll just run into something and the dog turns his face and it's like, oh Lord. That's what Steam is. One moment you can decide that you're on the good side of Steam, and then magically you'll start seeing orcs and orcs massaging, and you'll start seeing hentai. You start seeing. I'm like, yo, when was, like, who did this? I'm like, it's a whole nother world out there. It's crazy. It is crazy. I don't know how I ended up in those places, but I ended up in those places. It's crazy. You gotta watch yourself out there, guys. Protect your eyesight. Protect your eyes. Vince said, I would cry like a baby if I destroyed my PC. Tippy said, wow, it's been active for that long. I didn't know. Yeah. Yep. Sham said, yeah, you can talk on Steam Voice, but it kind of sucky. That's why everyone just goes to Discord. Yeah, I figured that it wasn't adequate. I figured that's what it was. Like I said, Discord is better than pretty much every other service out here, even when it comes to Xbox Live. Like, I love Xbox Live. Trust me, I've been there for probably over a decade. But when it comes to the voice chat, some stuff be happening sometimes, and it be sometimes inconsistent. People be cutting in and out. But the moment in time you got everybody on Discord, everything is clear. Like I said, and I think, didn't Microsoft at one point try to buy Discord and that got shut down or something? Like I said, that would have been great if they would have got it. But like I said, they got a partnership, or Discord is on the system. So either which way, it still worked out, for the best. It worked out for the consumer and everybody. It's a win-win. So it's good. Timmy said, when are you going to live stream gaming? I'm still trying to figure that out. Depending on the game, I'll do it. It'll happen in the future, a lot sooner than later. I'm just waiting to see what is going to transpire and take place. Because realistically, I want to actually play Suicide Squad, regardless of whatever reviews or whatever's happening out there. I love multiplayer games. I love games where you can have like leaderboards and you're, playing it, trying to like one up somebody else, and you can customize. Like I said, I like stuff like that. And they planned out the landscape, the road for the game, and how the DLC is going to go. The first DLC that we're going to get is an Elseworld Joker. And I'm like, that's going to be dope. And they showed his gameplay and how he's going to be moving and whatnot. I'm like, yo, this game is actually pretty dope. I hope that they keep up with it, because, I do plan on, looking into it and hopefully playing it. So if I can happen to get my hands on the Suicide Squad, and I will stream that directly from Xbox, and I will play that on a live stream. I will sit there and like literally play this on live stream for about like a good several hours. I kid you not. I will literally be doing that. It'll just be 5 of us sitting directly in stream while I'm doing this, but it don't matter. A stream will happen, because a stream will happen. Let me see. Vincent said, yep, I tried it with my godbrother. It works. Had to fumble around a bit, but it works. Vincent said, I got a stupid amount of games. Yeah, I believe all of y'all got a ridiculous amount of games out here. Like I said, mine, I pale in comparison. I am not worthy. I am not worthy. Tippy said, damn. Vincent said, Risk of Rain 2 is my jam when I'm in the mood. Like I said, I love Risk of Rain. It's a very fun game. Very, very fun. I like a lot of different games like that. I think that should at least showcase in my playlist. Like that. It should show off there. Tippy said, what is Civilization? Civilization is turn-based. I'm not even gonna try to explain. I would just have to have you look it up. Oh, you said never. Okay, yeah. Sham said, I think I got 1 or 2 Oh Lord games, and they're gifted from some people for me. See, look at that. You got gifted games. Look at that. That's crazy. Look at that. You got gifted stuff up there. I don't know if it's gifted, but that's dope. That's some cool stuff. Oh shit, yo, you are on my list. Sham, you are on my list. You got Final Fantasy 9. Let me tell you something. Irregardless of the Final Fantasies that are publicized that people love, my starting Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 9. Like, I was there. Like, when I mean I'm there, I still have all 4 discs. I still have the original case and the booklet. I still got my memory card. Like, yo, that right there, that was my, I don't care what nobody says about any other Final Fantasy. That was my starting. That was like Final Fantasy 9 for me is the reason why I fell in love with Final Fantasy stories. Like, I literally went through all 4 of, those discs. And I went through like the story, like, yo, when I was, not going to spoil, even though it's an old game, I'm not going to spoil the ending for people, just in case they ain't make it there. But, going through like the ending and going through like the fight, it's like, oh my goodness. It's like I said, it's crazy. When you actually love a game and you get invested in the characters and the story and the journey and everything in between, it's like, yo, the story really takes a hold and it really affects you. And I'm like, man, it was like, yo, it's crazy. Final Fantasy is one of those reasons why I actually finish a lot of games that are story driven if I'm interested. And it captivated me, in that same way. Final Fantasy, was it 13? Let me see if I could that should have been the one with lightning. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I can't get my words straight. Final Fantasy 13 and 13-2 are both other games that I like as well. I finished Final Fantasy 13 when it finally came out. They said it released on PlayStation in 2009, and then in 2010 in March it released on 360. When it released on 360, I got that. I still got the case directly for that. I was literally writing my own strategy guide on how the best ways to sit up there and farm, what monsters, drop this, where to find this, how to take down those damn turtles, how to upgrade the fastest for the character, and how to pull off death the quickest with one of the characters. Like I said, like, yo, you are on my list. Just strictly off of having Final Fantasy 9 directly up there. You are on my list. You are on my list right there. That, like I said, that is a part of my childhood right there. I haven't played that game in so long. I might even one day go back and play that, but I would want to play it originally natively from like the system and whatnot, graphics and all. Vincent said basically we have adult games. Yeah. If you are not prepared, make sure you don't have family and everybody else when those games happen to pop up, because the visuals on those games, oh my God, that is crazy, including the VR. Insane. Completely insane. Oh, Stardust says Steam can get pretty dicey at times. Yeah. Don't be out there at the train station or on a Greyhound looking up some Steam games and somebody look over your shoulder. Don't do that. People will call you out like, hey, yo, what you do? It's like, hey, people going to call you out real quick. Pink said, I literally have 10 games on Steam and 20 on the wish list. Yes. Like I said, I think you might actually have more games than me. Now, I think I got about like 83 games on my wish list. I got an asinine amount, which makes no sense. Crazy amount. Vincent said, AKA corn games. Yeah. Yep. That is the classic word right there. Sham said, yeah, they did, but Microsoft always tries to buy everything successful. I mean, yeah, that's business. That's business. I got to play for the home team at this moment because I've been playing Microsoft, been playing Xbox for years. Got money invested. I got all systems, but I've had the most fun directly on Xbox when it comes to playing games. Like shooters, fighters. That's where I made a lot of my friends and stuff over the years. I got some friends that I've known for like it seems like since the 360 days. Like that's over 10 years. So it's like, yo, that's a lot of time. Timmy said, take your time, no rush. Said, can you actually play the whole game? What you talking about on Steam? I think. Timmy said, not just play one part, live stream from beginning. No. That's what I'm talking about. Like when I played Call of Duty, I wish I would have actually streamed it. Like I didn't realize. I think when Modern Warfare had dropped, I went through the story. I literally sat there for 8 hours and I played that story. I wish I would have actually streamed that, but I don't think I really like thought about it during the time. I was just caught in the story because I like the characters, and that's the main reason why I played, the next part of the story and whatnot. But it was a fun story to sit up there and go through. But that's what I was talking about. Like I would actually play it from beginning to end. I would literally sit there and I would do that. Tibby said, Sham said, I told you I was a gamer girl, LOL. I started at Final Fantasy 6. Wow, that's crazy. But 9 was my favorite. I think people were sleeping on Final Fantasy 9. It was one of the best games. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like anytime there's a conversation about Final Fantasy, nobody talks about 9. People will skip 9 and talk about 10. I'm like, how did we get here? I'm like, all right, cool. Everybody likes Titus and all the other characters. Like, I like those characters too. Aesthetically, like, the characters look dope. Like, I used to sit up there, again, draw. So, it's like, the stuff looked dope. Some of the games and stuff they had in there was dope. The summons were dope. But I'm like, yo, 9 had some very dope stuff. Like, it... I'm not even about to go on a whole rant. I'm not even about to do it. But yeah, I feel like Final Fantasy IX gets snubbed a lot. I've even seen people talk about their best Final Fantasies were like, the 8-bit. I'm like, how did we get? I'm like, so y'all skipping all around, but not even looking at. I'm like, all right, y'all got it. I'll just be a part of the few, the tried few that actually played and actually loved, Final Fantasy. Now I'll just be one of those. Stardust said Final Fantasy 9 is my all-time favorite. I can't get my words right. Final Fantasy 9 is my all-time favorite Final Fantasy. Yo, that's dope to hear. That's what I'm talking about out here. We got some people. We got some real fans. Vincent said mine has to be Final Fantasy 7. I mean, that's everybody. When you ask anybody about Final Fantasy, they'll be like 7. But I'm like, when you talk to those people, a lot of them don't even realize that, like, just like how you had Charlie and Guile, you had Zack, and then you had Cloud. So it's like, before Cloud even existed, you had Zack directly out here with the sword and everything. Like that, Zack was sitting up here just moving. But Zack was just went into the abyss, and now you got blonde hair, blue-eyed Cloud with fair skin, and everybody, yeah, Final Fantasy 7. I'm a Cloud fan, Cloud. I'm like, bro, nobody forgot about. So y'all just forgot about the originator. Y'all forgot about the whole original dude directly. I'm like, all right, this is like the Charlie and Guile situation. It is crazy directly out here. Let me say, it is crazy. Vincent said, and that began my love for RPGs. Yep. I would say RPGs and JRPGs as well. Stardust said Zidane, Tribal is one of the best protagonists. Kuja is one of the best antagonists. Vivi, that's the one right there. Let me tell you, if you had to sit up there and like really depend on some stuff, yeah. That was the one. And I love Zidane due to the effect. He reminded me of a little Gohan because he has like his tail, and I'm like, yo, that's basically like little Gohan. And then he got his transformation. I'm like, yo, I'm like, okay, I not saying well here. I'm like, yo, you big dog now. I'm like, okay, you know, and then the other adventure when you go for like their weapons and stuff like that, and everybody has like their own little like upgrade and stuff. It's like, yo, it's crazy. It is pretty crazy. Like I said, all the characters there were very, very dope. Vince said that Final Fantasy VII Remake was lovely. I didn't get a chance to play the remake for Final Fantasy VII. Not yet. What I'll probably do is one day when all of the content is out, I would just get that and then just play through it. Because it technically sucks when you play a game and then you got to wait for everything else to follow up. That's how it was originally. Like before Baldur's Gate was popular, me and Officer Haku, aka King Black, we had Baldur's Gate. And you could only play it up to a certain point, and then you had to wait for the rest of the game to finally, be finished and stuff. So, it sucks not really having a full game. Tippy said, I never got into Final Fantasy, not my type of game. Yeah, I know, Tippy, you play The Sims. I get it. It's cool. It's cool, Tippy. I'm not going to hold that against you. It's cool. Stardust said, Final Fantasy IX must have a if they do a remake of Final Fantasy, I would probably lose my mind. I'll tell you this though. I'll go on a limb and say this. If they do a remake of Final Fantasy IX, it's not going to be supported by a lot of people. It's going to be you're probably going to have a lot of reviewers and people trying to trash it. I promise you, because none of them really remember or know anything about the game. Like it's insane how that works. Sham said, I've got Diablo 3 through Blizzard, but I'm going to have to get 4. Now, I'll tell you this. I got 3 because of Xbox. So I got the Ultimate Edition directly on there. I got Warhammer as well. And Diablo 4, if you can, I'll tell you this. Because Diablo's been having the first season, they jacked up on that. The second season was all right. Now we're on the third one and they messed that up. So if you can catch a discount or a sale, if you plan to get Diablo 4, do not buy that at full price. Like I put it to you like this. I had fun playing before all of the seasons came out. The general story of Diablo, I was okay. I had fun basically playing it. I soloed that, and then I also went through, with friends, later on when they were trying to, go through and make it through the content and stuff like that. I got mine as like a female barbarian. She is dope. And just in case if anybody's wondering, I got a female character because I like Big Barda. If you don't know who Big Barda is a DC character. She's a big girl. She's strong and stuff like that. And she's married to Mr. Miracle. So, do your history and research directly on that. So I basically made like a female Big Barda / Vixen. If you don't know who Vixen is, yet again, she's another DC character who is able to touch a relic that she has that imbues her with the power of different animals or different beasts and with their strength, their speed, or all of the above. And she was dating John Stewart, who was the Black Green Lantern, right? So again, do your research directly on that. So that was my fusion character. She looks dope. She looks good, right? So I had, my barbarian and, going through the game. And I like the initial content that we have there. I enjoyed the process of going through, leveling up, understanding the system. I will tell you this, if you never ran into the Butcher, if this is your first time playing the Diablo where the Butcher exists, the Butcher will be a problem and a thorn directly in your side. I would say more so specifically depending on who you decide to build, because some classes are a little bit weaker in the beginning versus other classes. But I think the Butcher only defeated me once out of the multitudes of times that I've murdered him. So, there's that. Shout out to the barbarian players directly out there, just saying. Stardust said, I wrote my own strategy guide on taking out the final Seath mission. I think I forgot how to correctly pronounce that, but I know what you're talking about. Mission for oh yeah, you talking about on 13. You're talking about that flying bastard. I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. That thing was a bitch to fight. If there's ever a point in time that I can go back through Final Fantasy 13, I would probably sit up there and do that. Yo, that let me tell you, going through the last disc of Final Fantasy 13, you felt like that was a homecoming. You felt like you did everything. You were like, finally, the Great Plains. Because when you go through it the first time, you get a taste of going to the Great Plains, and then they pull you back out. And then once you make it to the final disc, because the end result is that, yo, okay, this is the end game stuff. The third disc is all you need for that final. You don't got to go back and put in no other disc. That final one is the last in everything that you'll ever be touching, because everything is there. You got the proto beast directly up there. You got the normal beast. You got the various cactuar that is up there, both big and small. You got the Seath directly up there. My favorite one, I will say this for Final Fantasy 13. The favorite enemy that I fought ever on there was the Toad. Let me see if I can get a picture of the Toad. Let me see. I think it was called Grudge, I think. That was my favorite enemy on the game. Hold on, let me see if I can find him. Let me see. Final Fantasy 13. I don't think they're actually going to show me the what's the name. This is something else completely different. He's talking about like a Tabasco Toad. We're not even looking for that. Let me see. Seath Stone mission guides on the Archlet steps. Yep. Because I think you had to actually, he was one of the ones you had to actually take out. And when that Toad, when he rolls up and performs Grudge, yo, that will take out, like, yo, that took out Snow. And I'm like, yo, defensively, I had that man built up. I had his the one main jacket, I think, what was it? God Save the Queen or something like that. I forgot what it was. But yo, that boy rolled up and just knifed him once. I'm like, you have to be. He took out. I'm like, what? I'm like, this is insane. I'm like, this is I can't even find like the picture I want to even use to put directly up there, because they're giving me something vastly different. Let me see. I probably spelled that wrong. Let me see. I know I spelled that wrong again. Let me see. Karma. I don't know what that one is. Introduction missions. Oh, I remember those guys. Like I'm going through like, my bad. I'm going through like memory lane right now, looking at some of this stuff directly. They still not showing me what that Toad is. I can't remember the name of it, but but if you played Final Fantasy 13, you know what I'm talking about. Like, that bad boy was annoying. And then 13.2 became like how everybody complained about Power World. Final Fantasy 13.2 was basically Power World in Final Fantasy. Like, you could go around and actually capture a lot of the monsters that was there. Like, it's crazy. It is crazy. Sham said Final Fantasy side quests, side games, puzzles, and story plot was amazing. You find out the evil villain and Zidane are actually brothers. The soundtracks are also there, pretty good too. Yep. Gail said Seiji is a Final Fantasy outlier. I am actually shocked that you were still here, Gail. I'm just going to keep saying that, because I thought you would have been like, yo, I fell asleep, or I was out there, I was cooking. Because it's always something, Gail. It's always something. But I'm proud of you. You here. You and Tippy. Y'all are here. I'm proud. Tippy said Suicide Squad. Tippy said, I want a black-owned gaming company to make Spawn amazing graphics and all. That'll be dope. That'll be dope. Tippy said, what's the game where Cloud turned? All right, we're gonna duck that because we got to make sure not to mention certain things on here. But yeah, I know what you. I think I know. Do I know what you're talking about, Tippy? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Tippy said Suicide Squad. Sham said, "Final." Oh, okay. Yeah. Tippy said, anybody black on Final Fantasy? Yeah, I mean, you got some some token guys on Final Fantasy. You got some people, and then you got some other people that are tan. You got some people that's there. Vincent said Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 11 are all my favorites. Did I ever play 11? I don't think I played 11. I think I played 11. 7 is just going to be historical, classic. That's like how people talk about Jordan in basketball. Like nobody is above him, everybody's below him. So that's pretty much Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 7, in a sense, is the Jordan of all Final Fantasies. In a sense. Stardust said Final Fantasy 7 Aerith is my all-time favorite. Genesis, rapid dose of Crisis Core. Crisis Core was dope. That was another one that people forgot about. I think that should have been the one with Vincent, right? I'm trying to remember because I also remember the anime or the movie that they had for Vincent. Vincent was a dope character in Final Fantasy. That dude was basically Dracula. Like that dude was cold. Like the way he disappeared. That dude was cold. He was cold, and he got the gunslinger and whatnot. Dope. Vincent said, anyone here play Star Ocean? I always wanted to play Star Ocean when it came out earlier, but never got a chance to get directly in it. Never got a chance. Stardust said, lo and behold, Zidane. Norkuja is from Gaia, though from Terra. This man is taking it back with information. Tippy said, I might start watching all the anime apps like Crunchyroll. Yo, DSA1, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is going on? Good afternoon, because I was about to say good morning. Sham said, I think people went crazy for Final Fantasy VII because of the mech steampunk they had, and were before Final Fantasy were typical 2D RPGs. Then again, when 8 came out with Squall and Renoa, I love that one too. Yeah. They did have some different stuff directly in it. They did. Vincent said the butcher killed me the first time it fought me. Yeah, it did the same. Yo, it did it as soon as I heard chains. I hear chains and stumping on Diablo. I'm like, yo, who the hell is that? And then you just see this big gastrious dude just stumping forward, and he got both of his blades. And then the dude taunts you before he basically teleports out. I'm like, that's a bitch ass move. I'm like, how you gonna sit up there and kill me, and then you're not even gonna be there for the rematch? I'm like, yo, we want to get this back. We want to run this back. We are gonna. And when I mean to tell you, I made sure to level up. I was getting my legendaries. I'm like, I'm gonna beat you. The next time, the next time I see you in any of these caves, I'm about to dog walk you. And he got dog walked. It was spin for the win. We were doing all of our shouts. We were out there in those streets. It was nothing that he could do. He was just sitting there getting eaten alive. And then when the computer started getting desperate, when you start beating the computer ass and they start doing stuff that they don't normally do, he automatically was like, oh, my health is starting to disappear. Bow, let me put up this overshield. Now you got to chew through that. I'm like, no problem. We eating all that. And we eating all your hits. It don't matter because you taking all of this damage right here. And you taking fire damage from the stuff I just did. And on top of that, I'm doing whirlwind and I got a shield directly on me. On top of that, I got frost gauntlets. On top of that, I got regeneration. It's like we got this. We got this in the bag. And he was just getting eaten alive. And that's when he became my redheaded stepchild. Yep, good days. Good days on Diablo. Good days. Stardust said Final Fantasy 13 going through The Fault Warrens. Yeah, buddy. The giant, that's what the damn thing is called. It's called a toneberry. Thank you. Lord have mercy. Let me type that dude in. I was looking for that name. Like, that character by itself was the bane of my existence. Like, this ain't the actual one that I fought, but this is a whole different one. But let me put this little picture up here. This little bastard right here will cause you so much heartache if you ever, the moment in time, I gotta move the whoops. Okay, here we go. Move that directly up there. Let me let you know. I gotta go back to StreamYard and put this direct. The moment in time that you run into a character that looks like this, I pray for you, because you might not be able to just run directly from that battle, because chances are very great that you're going to be stuck there. Because like certain battles, they will allow you in Final Fantasy, you can actually decide to run from the battles. It's either two things that happens. If you're weak, you can decide to run from the battle, but chances are very great that they'll force you to stay. Or if you're stronger than that enemy, chances are that the enemy will actually run from, said battle, and you can't force them to actually stay. He was the bane of my existence. And they got two different types. They got the normal one, and then they also have a white one. They got an albino. And I think the albino is actually stronger. It was crazy. I'm like, what is this? And the albino one is rare. I think certain colors or whatever was actually rare. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Going through Final Fantasy 13 and 13 too, but I swear they have different colors. I swear they got different colors. Mahoko said, yo, Mahoko, what is up? What is up? Mahoko said, I love Star Ocean games so much. Stardust said, the Toneberry with everyone's grudge. Chief's knife. Yeah. That kitchen knife that he got directly on him. Yo, that is not even a regular kitchen knife. That is a Damascus kitchen knife. If you don't know what Damascus is, or Damascus steel, go look it up. It's very informational. When it deals with those blades and how it is that they temper the steel and form it and make it and ship. It's very informational. Different type of stuff right there. But that knife that he had right there, that took out my best. And I'm like, yo, this is unbelievable. I'm like, this is just unbelievable. It was just unheard of. I was just outdone. I didn't know exactly what to even do with myself at that moment in time. It was something. Like in back in those days, because that was 2010 that they said that they came up with. I was no-lifing the hell out of that game. Like I was there on 360, no-lifing the hell out. Like that was a fun game too. Very, very fun game. Mahoko says, Seiji, I love when you talk about games. Much appreciated. I got stuck on Saj's part years ago during the summons fight for Final Fantasy 13. Taught me the importance of team synergy. Oh yeah, I was there too. That one was a different type of battle there. I'm like, yo, you gotta be like, I'm failing with the black man. I'm like, we can't do this. I can hear the ancestors talking to me from the ancestral plane, telling me to get my stuff together, and I had to. I'm like, we can't be doing this. I don't know, we can't be doing. Like everybody's summons was actually pretty dope in that game. And I liked his story as well for Saz's story, because he had a son that looked directly like him. The kid was cute. He was a father that was just trying to, do the right thing, be beneficial, for his kid and whatnot. Like I said, and that was in Final Fantasy. They showed a black man being a single father and him, doing what it is that he needed to do, and they were showing off the love that he had for his son. Like, yo, it was dope. Like I said, I give Square Enix credit for for highlighting and doing something like that, because there's not too many times that you will have games that will give black men a positive look or a positive light, and on top of that, a positive story. So to have all three of those things in a sense in there, and you get to see people's like faults and and them stumble and stuff. Like I said, it's dope. It's very dope. Like I said, I appreciate that. I give that to Square Enix for doing that. But yeah, man, I talk about games if I happen to get into that point during live streams. I'll happen to do that. Normally, I'll be like, yo, let me restart the live stream and do it. But I'm like, it's whatever. I'll just keep it as it is. It'll just be a long live stream. So maybe this might help somebody 4 hours. Go through 4 hours of their work period, switching up the emotions and the mood, throughout the video. Vincent said, I meant Final Fantasy 13 and Final Fantasy 11 is the online game. Oh yeah, I got you. No problem. I got you. Stardust said, and Atticus and I can't even pronounce that. Let me see. Waldesol. I'm just going to pronounce it like that. I know I mispronounced it. In the Fault Warrens and the Seath Stone missions. I know who you're talking about because I think you did have to fight a human directly in there as well. Like, yo, those missions, once you started getting like higher up in like the planes where everything started looking alien, you knew that you made it to the wrong side of town. And if you made it up there like ahead of time, I'm like, yeah, you did. So, yo, the enemies that would just one shot you, it is not even, yo. Oh man, the disrespect that game would show you. It would let you know it's like, yo, if you are not on level, if your gear is not up to snuff, if you didn't invest in your characters, oh yeah, we want to snuff you out real quick. We're going to take you out real quick. Stardust said Shaz, Katsuri and Final Fantasy 13's Barrett Wallace. Yep, Barrett and Shaz. Yep, both black. Stardust said Planet FF9 starts on is Gaia, whereas the Dane and Kuja and Garland are from there isn't Gaia through Terra. This is revealed closer to the end of the game. I know what you're talking about, but it's like my mind is a little bit hazy on that because it's been a while. Like if you think back to like when 9 came out, like I think that should have been, yeah, that was PlayStation. So that was like, yo, that was, for me, that feels like a lifetime ago right now. Like thinking back that far. It's like when I think back to Final Fantasy 9, I think back to Odds with Abe's Odds Odyssey. I think that's how you pronounce it. I forgot. You got Ape Escape, you got like Tony Hawk, you got like Medieval, you got Maximo, you got Rogue Trip, you got Vigilante 8 Second Offense. Like you got a lot of great games during that era of gaming. Like I said, it was, oh man, it was a cold generation. And then that was back in the days I was playing Marvel vs. Capcom, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And during that timeline a little bit, further towards, because Marvel vs. Capcom 2, of course, came out on, PlayStation 2. But Marvel vs. Capcom was on PlayStation. So, Sham said, yeah, you got some token guys in Final Fantasy 13. Had Shaz. Final Fantasy 12 had a black woman friend. I want to say that technically she was black, but then some people be like, no, she's just tan or sunburnt. A lot of people like to do that. So I don't even know what to even go with that. Like you had sunburned Sakura. Like anytime, like this is how jacked up it is. Anytime like Ryu and like Sakura on Street Fighter, when they're in their normal forms, they got their normal skin, right? But if it comes down to them going evil or embracing the dark Hado, supernaturally, they'll automatically start getting tan. They'll have like dark skin. And I'm like, word? I'm like, so, okay. So when they're normal, they're in their pure phase. When they're dark, when they're evil or embracing that evil, they start to turn dark, but they get more powerful. Like, come on. Like, what are we doing? What are we trying to say? Come on. Yo, Black First, what is up? Said Black First. Brother says Yahito mods, bros, and the ladies directly out there, the sisters directly out there. Much love, respect, and appreciation to you, Black First Coffee. What is up? And good afternoon. Sham said, if you want a Final Fantasy game where you can create characters, try Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles from GameCube, another good game that people slept on. I think I heard about Chronicles, but I don't think I had anybody that really played it. People, instead of playing those games, they were playing Phantasy Star Universe. And if don't nobody know about the game, ever played it, that's a pretty fun game, grindy as well. You can also play that with friends too. Stardust said, oh yes, the King Toneberry. Yeah. The bad boys are problems. They are problems. They are problems. Vanille is my favorite Final Fantasy 13 character next to Shaz. Yo, I loved Vanille because I used to, when I got her final weapon, we were spamming death. Like I was that person. I'm like, yo, because I had my build so that we could get the what's the name energy as quick as possible. And as soon as we had the stagger for like those adamantite tortoises, you sit up there and stagger them bad boys. You send Vanille out there, wow, death. You just be spamming that, and then within a few turns, oh, they're out of there. They are. There is no coming back directly from that. But I will say, if you are not built to fight any of those tortoises, the children are just an entry into the doorway. The adults are a problem, and I think if I remember correctly, in game wise, you might have an instance in the fields where you would fight two adults, or where you would fight an adult and a child. So yeah, we did have, those instances. I know Stardust know what the hell I'm talking about. We had those instances directly out there, and that was something. Like I said, Vanille, that was my girl. We were rocking. The other dude, I can't think. Somebody give me the name of the kid. It was Hope. I loved Hope as a character because I liked his summons. He had it was like a chess piece. Like every time that happened, I'm like, yo, it's morphin' time. We need Megazord power now. Like anything that had to deal with a mech, I was automatically raising my hand every time I summoned that thing and it was coming to the field because I'm like, it's over for you. We're about to do this ultimate attack and it's yo, I would just be having fun with these games, man. I would be having so much fun. Let me see. Sham said, has anyone played Final Fantasy Tactics? It may just be me, but I do love strategic play. I do like strategy games. I played Dune Spice Wars. That's, strategic, in nature. I'm not sure exactly what to call that one. Somebody can give me the name of that in the description below for Doom Spice Wars. But strategy games, I feel like they're pretty dope. It's like a chess, type of game where you gotta plan ahead. Like in chess, you should have the ability. A good chess player can see 20, 50, or 100 moves, ahead. Like what it is that your opponent is going to do, and you're going to make them do the things that you want them to do in order to get that result that you see, and then keep planning and going from there. So that's how I view a lot of strategy games like Final Fantasy and the Final Fantasy aspect, and some other ones as well. Stardust said Final Fantasy VII did it kind of with Barrett and his daughter Marlene. See, I didn't know Barrett had a daughter. I did not know that. Vincent said Barrett was taking care of his friend's daughter. Okay. Hack said, I like to see a game where you have a reputation bar with your party members. For example, when you win a battle, your reputation will go up a few points. So that's sort of like what they did on One Piece, because you got that in One Piece, and I think in Dynasty Warriors. Those are the two games off bat that I can name. I know there's probably other games out there that have done it before, but I do know that at least Dynasty Warrior and One Piece, they have like a reputation type of bar where you gain with certain might, they might upgrade directly with you or fight better, or different dialogue, stuff like that. You also said that if you win but a party member gets injured or dies, it stays the same or goes down a bit. If you're getting your ass handed to you and you order a party retreat, it goes down a lot. Yeah, that'd be, risk and reward. I like that. Hack said, think Detroit Become Human. Vincent said, anyone played any of the Witcher games? I never got into The Witcher. It looks dope. I wanted to get into the show because Henry Cavill, aka Superman, was playing like The Witcher. So I'm like, yo, I liked him as Superman. And I would sit up there and watch him in like the other roles that he plays. I know right now, I think, did he get signed on to do something else yet? I'm not sure yet. But I know he said his dream would be working on, I think, Warhammer. So I think that's what he's working on right now. And I think that's through or by way of Amazon. So I can't wait to see how that will come out, because if that's a passion project for him and something that he really wants to do, I know it's going to be good, because you can look at, I was going to say Ryan Seacrest, not Ryan Gosling either. Jesus Christ. The man who was doing Deadpool, I can't think of his name right now, but Deadpool was a passion project for him, and that was something that he really wanted to do. And you see what Deadpool did, and it's like, yo, he's doing it big with Deadpool. Like, yo, nobody else could play Deadpool but him. I can't see it at this moment in time. Like I said, it's a passion project. That's him. That's his character. That's like how he is. He's actually injecting that into the character, personality, and everything. So, it's dope. Vincent said, oh Lord, they're good. Yeah. Mogul said, are they very lengthy games? Oh, you talking about The Witcher? Sham said, nope, Fran is black. The makers have said she is black, a black character, and she was an awesome character I played. I love her archery skills and her sassiness. Let me see. Now I gotta type this in to see. Okay. Okay, I know who you're talking about. Okay, she was the rabbit. Oh, yeah. That's crazy. Did not know that. Did not know that she was black. Somebody got a YouTube video talking about, let's discuss the character. But the funny thing is, like, I'm looking at somebody did fan art of like Fran, and they made her light. Like, that's crazy. Like I said, it's like when you actually technically have black characters, it's amazing how people basically, try to change those characters to, what they envision. A lot of the other art that I see up here does, depict her being black. Wow, they got the wireframe models up there too. That's crazy. Funny thing is, I've never seen a woman cosplay as Fran. Actually, I'm incorrect. I'm looking at a woman cosplay as Fran, and she is not black. So I will actually take that back. I will take that back. I did actually just see somebody cosplay. I thought actually having a black Final Fantasy character, you would have more black girls actually like do that, but I guess she's not ultra well known like that, so I guess that would be the case as to why it's like that, I guess, which sucks. Mahoko said, anyone getting Persona 3 Reloaded? I love those games. And 3 was on my favorite. The funniest thing is, the one main person that I do know here that plays Persona games, I forgot I still had the PlayStation on, and it was stuck on. I was about to like actually say your full name. It was still on Tippy's PlayStation. What's the name? Let me swap this over to the interrupt mode. Let me plug this up because obviously this controller has not been charged for a minute. Let me swap this back over to the Xbox and look at this real quick. So let me see, Xbox HDMI. I know we got a Persona coming out on Game Pass. Let me see. I forgot what Persona. That's coming out. Let me see if I can go to like coming soon. Maybe I gotta scroll to like the bottom or something. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be at the. Will it be at the bottom? Yeah, we got like hundreds of games. We got over like 100 games on Game Pass right now, so it's a little bit tough to scroll all the way down. All right, I can't find that. Let me see. I might have to just type it in. Let me see. Persona. Oops, typed it wrong. Which Persona do we got? Is it the Golden Edition? Let me see. Because you were talking about Persona 3. Ooh, they got a. Yeah. So Persona 3, if you're talking about Reloaded, we got Persona 3 Reloaded on Game Pass. So if you are on PC and you might have Game Pass Ultimate or whatever, you can basically, I think you should be able to play it that way in a sense, for free instead of having to pay full price for the game. So I would say you should try to check that out, Mahoko, because I know you do want to play it. So if you do got an Xbox or whatnot, check it out on Game Pass. I can actually install it right now because it's included with Game Pass. Let's see, correct. His friend is Dane. Oh my God, Phantasy Star Universe. Yep, Phantasy Star Universe. I played that on GameCube, and then later on I played it on 360. Fun game. I like the original Phantasy Star more because I used I forgot the race, the humanoid type of race where you can turn into like a great ape. I like that race because I thought of them as like Saiyans. And every color that was there had a different one. One was speed, one was power, one was health, defense and stuff like that. So, some dope stuff. Mahoko said a classic console MMOs right there. Yep. Stardust said, I remember when Final Fantasy introduced the level 5 death ability, it would instantly kill any party member with a level that is multiplied of 5. Ooh. Yeah, Hope. That's the guy right there. That is making chess moves. Vincent said, plus it didn't make sense that Marlene was Barrett's daughter. She was white and he was black. I mean, stuff happens. I mean, depending on, the traits, the genes of the person, which one is dominant or which one is not, that happens. It does happen. Hope held the Holy Eldion Alexander. Yeah. Like, yo, I thought of that dude technically is like Big O. Because, how he just showed up and whatnot. RTS, real-time strategy, yeah. Tippy said, I watched season 1 of Witcher. I like it. I need to finish it. Then go finish it, Tippy. Go finish it. Stop half-assing it, Tippy. Stardust said, Witcher 3 is a game I could sink hours into. Ryan Reynolds. Thank you. That's the name that I was looking for. Ryan Reynolds. Yeah. Vincent said, Witcher 1 is kind of clunky. Witcher 2 is good. Witcher 3 is awesome. Tippy said the last episode I remember on The Witcher was the pretty girl and them fighting the dragons. Hack said, link the fan art. Did I close that out? Ooh, I just randomly saw a guy. All right, we're gonna just go back. up real quick. Let me go to the girl that I saw. Let me see. I gotta go back and find this woman here. My Empire of Dirt. Now I'm up here on singing Johnny Cash. All right, let me keep going. All right, so this is the picture right there. Right? And I'm like, all right, it is what it is. Like I said, for me, like I said before, I would love to see more black women in cosplay. I think it's pretty, like I said, it don't have to be like the type of thing where it's like just like half naked, because that's pretty much anytime you go to like a Comic-Con or whatnot, 90+% of the women are pretty much just like half naked. It's like barely anything there. I've literally watched videos on YouTube where some of the women aren't even wearing, like, let's say like a thong or any type of like underwear underneath like the little piece of cloth. If wind were to even shift it, you're seeing everything there. And I'm like, whatever. I'm like, hey, we're living in those times. You're not supposed to judge or talk about how a woman dresses. I'm just saying there's kids there. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. There's kids there. Vincent Taylor said Fran and Bunny Chick. Yeah. Stardust said interconnectedness of Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. Yo, those are dope games. Dope games. Stardust said, I want to play the newer RPGs, something blended with Final Fantasy, Star Ocean, and FromSoft titles like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Sekiro. Mainly combat mechanics of Sekiro. Yeah, like it's dope stuff. Like it makes you think. Like you got to be like quick on the draw in order to get past some of those bosses and whatnot. Sham said, I think it's hard to cosplay Fran because you need a good body, and not many black women are gamer girls. Plus, Fran's costume is very revealing. She plays in a thong and stilettos. I mean, this woman, she did it here. She did it. I mean, I've seen some black, trust me. If you go, anytime anybody has like some time, look up Comic-Con cosplays and look at the clothing like that women dress up as, like the characters. You'll see some of the same characters, some of the same costumes. And I'm like, man, we got a field of other female characters out here. I'm like, I would love to see, some variety directly out here. I'm like, damn. I'm like, you're not going to tell me that every, you got so many women out here that's just dressing up as Witchblade. And if you don't know what Witchblade is, I used to actually like Witchblade. This was like back in like, early 2000s, 90-ish type stuff. But like Witchblade was, you had like a woman who was like a detective, and she had the Witchblade. Witchblade was like this ancient type of artifact or whatever you want to sit up there and call it that she had. And she could basically have the gauntlet, and you will see the power of the Witchblade basically take form on her body. And I think the opposite to that, I think you had the Darkness, and there was another guy. And I actually liked that game. I'm not sure if anybody played it back in the 360 era. It was a game called The Darkness. And I thought that was actually a pretty dope game as well. Vincent Taylor said, yo, the music on Persona be slapping. Yep. Okay, Mahoko, you said that was the Beast Race on Phantasy Star. Yeah, that was my favorite one. And dude, the customization, I had my Black Phantasy Star character a part of the Beast Race, and I had like because I love like purple, like magenta type stuff, because like when you do it in like a lightning form, it looks dope. Like if you think back to like M. Bison, like anybody who's like a villain, they always have like a magenta purple type of like energy. It always looks dope. So I had that. I had my cornrows. I had my eyes. I had my clothes. I was, out of every game that I ever customized a character, Phantasy Star Universe was the first game where I was color coordinated, even down to my sword. I made sure to have a energy sword that was reflective of my power. Like, man, it was cold. I had a nice broad. Man, it was over. You couldn't tell me nothing. Couldn't tell me nothing. I was there. I had every sword for the occasion. Vincent said, I might get Persona 3 Reloaded when it's on sale. I really don't want to pay that $70. That's $70? Hold on, let me go back there. Oh, I was looking at the 90. Yeah, you're right. It is 70. They got a $70 version and a $90 version. Let me tell y'all, let me sound like the old folks. Back in my day, video games used to cost about $40 and not a nickel more. Now in today's times, a standard issue game is about $70. A deluxe edition is roughly about $99. And the ultimate edition is about $120 plus. It's like, yeah, those are the times that we're living in right now. It's looking real crazy when you see those prices. Like I say, you're seeing nothing but greed directly out here. Nothing but greed. Soon enough, standard editions for games are going to be about $90 to $100. And like I said, it's crazy. And that's going to be the point where a lot of people are like, yeah, we're on PC. But then when everybody's, and this is going to happen, once everybody starts going on PC and all these companies realize this is where people are going, they're going to start upping the prices on PC, and you're going to start to see less sales. And that, like I said, that's what's going to happen. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Stardust said, I'm going to have to cop The Witcher 3. Oh, yes, Fran. Hack said, The Bunny Girl. Nice. Gail said, meet and greet freak show for nerds. Wow, Gail, that's crazy. That is whole crazy. Like I said, Gail, if I knew you in real life and you were a gamer or into stuff like that, and we had like a whole like group type of thing happening, I'm like, yo, we're all going to be like meeting up and going to Comic-Con. That's what we're going to be doing. Yeah. It's like that would be, the plan, Like I said, I've never been to one. I'm not, a smoker or a drinker. I am a nerd and a geek and a gamer for life. I have no qualms directly about it. In my yesteryears, I might have actually cared about those stuff. Like, man, I'm not a geek. Why are you sitting up here? Now it's like, yeah, that's me. I have no problem with that. Like I said, I am fine at the designated spot that I am at. Because you are either it or you're not. You can't make believe. Like a lot of people like to say, like, man, you either a real one or you not a real one. Yeah, I feel the same way. So for a lot of people out there that fake wearing glasses, you either actually really wear glasses prescriptionally or you don't. Like if you're not, you're just faking it. Like I said, a lot of people need to stop pump faking directly out here. You got a lot of people that state that they into like comics, they into video games, all this other type of stuff. And it's like, you ain't really get up in there until you started playing cell phones. You ain't really start getting into comic books up until the Marvel universe, the Marvel Cinematic Universe existed. Like, need people to stay in their lanes. Stay in their lanes. Gail up here trying to take shots. Look at this. I can't believe this. We'll have to have a conversation. Vincent said, I'm not really feeling that, friend. Yeah. But like I said, it is what it is. People are able to cosplay whatever it is that they want to cosplay. I don't really have no qualms, with it in that sense. I was just saying, like, yo, there should be, if you actually got black characters in, Japanese, art, anime, and whatnot, yo, black people need to be like rolling up in like dressing up. I'm like, yo, start doing that. Like I said, you're going to be able to like really showcase it and do it the best. And in some instances, when black people happen to dress up as a lot of those characters, they do it better than the original artwork. So, Hack said, just e-thoughts like on Twitch. Yeah, that's why I can't show you the front page of Twitch, or at least on my end anymore, because there might be some stuff directly up there, and I ain't trying to get hit with nothing. Tippy said, I was on IG the other day looking at images of black AI supernatural beings. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it is. Yorichi of Bleach. Yeah. Yorichi, yeah, that girl right there. I was a fan. But then I realized that she likes girls, and I'm like, damn. Even though I've seen her, she might be bi, because I think she's hit on Ichigo before. That was like earlier on though. She was just like playing around, but like, yeah, it's I don't know. But she was dope though. Tippy said that girl with the white hair. Yes. Vincent said black female cosplayers exist. No, I'm not saying that they don't. They do, because I've watched them. I think I might be following like some of them as well, because they did like some dope cosplay and stuff. But in general, when you look at the overwhelming amount of women that cosplay, black women don't really make up the higher percentage of that. And it shows when you go to Comic Cons. Like it literally shows. When you look amongst the crowd, just in general, if somebody has a drone and they're just showing you, it's like, yo, it ain't a lot. The only time you really start seeing people is when it's like a black Comic Con or like a local type of thing, or I forgot the con that we had directly in Michigan that would be hosted like downtown. I forgot what it was called. But we got one of those, and that's where you would probably see a lot of black cosplayers and gamers and whatnot, just like being there, just being free, just having fun. Like I said, I like stuff like that, because all of the stuff in general, 90+% of the stuff out here in life is just for the quote unquote normal folks directly out here, drinking, smoking, all that other type of good stuff. You don't really have stuff for people who are like the nerds, the geeks, the gamers, and stuff like that in general, you know. But then once you do start to have that stuff for the nerds, the geeks, and the stuff in general, then quote unquote the normal people want to come and start trying to join it. I'm like, where you coming from? Hold the fuck back. I'm like, where you coming from? Like, you got the whole world to be up in. Now you want to decide to come over here after making fun of people for like 10 to 15 years. I need you to roll back real quick. Sit back to the side. Sit this one out. Sham said, I was just going to say 20 to 50 tops. I think the only game I paid $100 for was Final Fantasy VII. I think I had a few games that might have been like special editions that I paid like $100 for. So yeah. I got a few. But that's over the years, like from 360 to now. So, and it's only a few games, so that ain't bad. Tippy said greed is going to be their downfall. They better lower the prices of games. They are not doing that no time soon. Gail said, I may not be a gamer, but I am a nerd. All right, Gail. All right, just remember you said that while you're trying to sit up there and make fun of people. Like I said, you sit up here trying to make fun of people. I was trying to bring up a character from Steve Urkel real quick. Sitting up here acting like Myra, trying to make fun of people. I want to hear this nonsense. Tippy said, I'm a blurred too. I wear prescription glasses. Yep, glasses life. We out here. We are out here in these streets. The four-eyed life. Tippy said, I'm not a full-blown fanatic of certain things, but I like a few things. Yo, we got Sonny in the building. Yo, Sonny, don't tell me I got to sit up there like do a live stream for like 5 hours just to like see like a random sighting for you to pull up to the scene. Tippy said, I know a plus-size black girl who do medieval cosplay. I think I might have seen her before. I think. Tippy said, it'd be cool if I cosplayed at Resident Evil Hat Lady L. I mean, you can do it. You are what are you, like 5'11"? So then if you put on heels, you'll probably be like 6'2" or something like that. But I'm not sure if you can really like walk in heels like that though. But yeah, you could probably do that. You could probably just easily do that. You would have like braids and you would have like the hat with like the dress. Yeah. You would get a lot of attention. I'll tell you that. You would get a tremendous amount of attention from guys wanting to sit up there and put their hand like around your waist and wanting to be next to you. The attention that you would get just like walking through the crowd. That's gonna be something. I'm pretty sure like it would make you feel like quite weird, like having everybody look at you though. It will probably get to you to a certain point. Sunny said, because we are characters, we have characters. Yeah. Hack said the meme posted in Discord. Am I even signed in on this one to go to Discord? Let me see. Voila. Did we do it? See, Discord. Japanese fans shocked by Street Fighter 6 ugly. Oh yeah, the Spy Family thing. Yeah. Oh man, that's crazy. This man said your wife. Yo, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. Yo, who was the dude? That man is real comfortable back there with those sandals, though. Them bad boys don't even fit correctly. How you got that much space with them sandals? I'm sitting up here looking like everywhere else, but that's crazy though. Like I said, when you go to these comments, you'll see any and everything as a potential costume. Like that's funny. That is funny. Vincent said, "Oh, I know they exist. I was just stating." Okay, I got you. Sham said, "I think the most expensive game ever is Sims 3 and 4. Sims 3 to get the whole entire game is a good $500 to $700. Ooh, Jesus Christ, $500 to $700? Jesus! And I thought Dead or Alive had crazy pricing for their DLCs. That's crazy. That is completely crazy. Like that is literally trying to milk a game. That lets you know that they just built that game incomplete if you got to spend $500 to $700 to get all the DLC. Never in my life would I do that. Never in my life. They better catch me on Black Friday, under a solar eclipse with a full moon, with a lunar eclipse, with all the constellations and the planets in the solar system aligned. That'll be the time I buy that. Man, you ain't catch me on no. That's crazy. That is insane. My condolences to all the Sim fans directly out here. My condolences. Sonny said, with so much we have to defend of our own Black identity, it's not like we could ever afford to experiment, play, or fail. I mean, yeah, that's true. Gail up here laughing. Vincent said, hashtag gatekeep nerd culture. Bars. Straight facts. I'm all about that. Nerd supremacy. Sonny said, I'm in here as soon as I see the room door open. Bars. Straight facts. I mean, we're usually always how long does the streams normally go for? I mean, yeah, usually about like two or three. Sometimes I'll do the streams a little bit longer, so get a chance to say what's up, to a lot of you guys, because I tend to miss y'all on some of the other live streams because I do them at random and different hours, depending on how I feel. If I'm really aggravated about a story, I'm going to try to hook that up as quickly as possible. It's probably going to be early morning when it's dark 30 outside. Tippy said, I'm 5'12". Tippy, there's no such thing as 5'12". Champ, you are basically you're Big Barda. You're 6 feet. That's what it is. So let me correct it for you. I'm 6 feet, and nope, I can't walk in heels. I don't even own a pair of heels. Well, see, Tippy, you would have to have on heels. You can't sit up there and be Lady Demetria and decide that you're just going to be at normal height. Nah, you got to be towering. I can't even get that right. Towering over people. I got to fully pronunciate. Tippy said, yeah, I probably won't like that with my anxiety. I mean, it takes a bit. I've had an anxiety attack before at one point, but that was being out in public. It was the weirdest thing possible. You would have thought I was on like some shrooms or something. It was crazy. Thought I got hit with some hallucinogen in those pancakes. It was crazy. I could vividly still remember it, still to this day. And like I swore to you, I heard like everybody's voices all at once. It was crazy. Your heart sitting up there beating, you sitting up there sweating. And then my mom had to just tell me to like calm down, just relax, listen to my voice. That was, I don't know what even brought that on. I was just literally having a conversation, and it was like that just hit. I'm like, that was the weirdest thing I've experienced in my life. So, shout out to those who ever had anxiety or panic attacks. I understand what it's like to go through those, because I have been through there, and I think I kind of conquered it, I guess you could say, or kind of got over it. But if you're still going through that, I understand. It's a work in progress. Tippy said The Sims is free now on all platforms. That's what I heard. I don't remember The Sims being free. Well, the Sim, yeah. Well, I'm not. I would have to check. I think we got it on Game Pass. I'm not sure. Sonny said, "Damn, They make you pay taxes in the Sims universe. Oh yeah, you paying tax, you paying everything, and for childcare. Sham said that's why I bowed out of playing. Playing. Wait. That's why I bowed out of playing it for Sims 4 because it was ridiculous how much the forced the DLC. Yeah, it's bad. Tippy said I could wear combat boots. How? So are you gonna have the emo combo? I can't get my words right. That's how I know I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to get some food pretty soon. You said I would wear combat boots. So what, you're gonna wear emo combat boots as Lady Demetria with the dress on? Come on, Tippy. Come on. Tippy said, I don't like large crowds. Oh Lord, you're the type you're gonna sit up there and just black out and start trying to swing. You're gonna just like break out and start trying to like swing on people. Oh Lord. Sweet Lord. Sweet Lord. Well, yeah, Tippy, all those times you be talking about like attention and stuff, that will be at a Comic-Con. That's the way to get attention. And guys will be sitting up there looking directly at you, like, Lady Demetria, she can choke me up anytime. She can sit on me. I'm telling you'll probably get quite a few comments that you'll be like, get away from me. But you'll get attention. I tell you, you will get a lot of attention from guys, directly out there. So, there's that. Sonny said, LOL, anxiety will have me thinking that everybody is embarrassed for me. Yeah, it's anxiety is when those, I'm not sure, did I have an anxiety or a panic attack? I want to say maybe it was a panic attack. It's crazy when it gets to the point where you're in a whole different area in your mind. You can hear everybody's conversation and voice in the restaurant as loud as can be. You got tunnel vision. And it's like you can just feel all of this just circling directly around you. And while that's happening, you can literally feel your heartbeat outside of your chest. Like I'm talking about literally. And you can like feel and count the heartbeats. Like it's the craziest thing to ever go through. I would not ever hope for anybody to go through anything like that at all because it sucks. And especially if you don't got anybody there with you and you got to go through that, you got to try to focus and calm yourself down. Like it is insane, to actually go through something like that. I think at one point in time, I was actually at a point within my own mental where I could get that type of event to actually take place without it being a panic attack or an anxiety attack. But I've never been able to get to that level of mental control ever again. I don't know where I was mentally in order to be able to do that and to be able to get directly in that. Like I said, the mind is a very beautiful thing once you can get to, a certain place or whatnot. Sonny said, heart pumping through my skin. Yeah. Gail said, oh, that's some scary stuff. Yeah, it is. It is. Like I said, I would never hope for that to happen to anybody. Like it is a very scary thing to go through. And I went through that, and my mom was right across the table from me. And luckily she was there because I probably might have passed out or something. Like, I don't know. Because I was really sweating. Like my deodorant was gone. You would have thought I was running track. How gone my deodorant was. Like I was just, man. That was something. And the funny thing is, I've been on stage before. Like I've literally been on stage before in front of classmates, like in an auditorium, like 100 students or whatever. I might have forgot my lines, but I really wasn't like that nervous. I just forgot, like the lines or whatnot. But yeah, it was crazy. That was a very crazy experience. But yes, guys. Hack says, sorry to hear that. Oh no, it's good. It's good. That was like way back. That was I want to say, were we at Denny's? I think we were at Denny's. I want to say I was like early teens that I sat up there and went through that. Never went through it ever again. Thank God. I never went through it ever again. So it was a one and done, type of situation. But yeah, we good. We good over here. That was, that was early on. Sonny said, I recently witnessed myself being stuck while fully conscious, needing to speak to my ex. Let me see. You said stuck. Are you talking like you were like paralyzed while being asleep? Now I've had that happen like multiple times. I'm not sure if anybody else has had that sensation where you got sleep paralysis, where you are fully awake but your body is asleep. It's a very I'll put it to you like this: if you've ever been through sleep paralysis, if you've never gone through it before, it is the most frightening experience that you will ever experience. And if it's to the point where you might have somebody walking around that you don't realize, you might, happen to see like what appears to be like a shadow figure or something like that, and it will freak you the hell out. Like I kid you not, your heart will be beating, but there's nothing that you can literally do. Like your body, it's like you're trapped. Like I understand in a sense when people who are paralyzed and they're in their bodies and they don't have control of their bodies, it's like they're there but they're not there at the same time. And I understand with people who are paralyzed how that in a sense feels. I can empathize with that because sleep paralysis will put you directly in that extent of what it is that they have to go through. I'll tell you this from experience, just in case anybody ever has to go through this. If you ever go through sleep paralysis where your body is asleep, it's working on waking up, it's trying to catch up to where your mind is, do not freak out. It's going to be very hard. I know it's a lot easier to basically say it versus doing it, but try your best not to freak out. Keep calm and talk yourself directly through it. Like it's going to be the weirdest experience ever. You're awake and you're asleep directly at the same time, and you're fully conscious, right? So you're going to have to basically walk through and talk yourself, directly through it, because at the moment in time that you do, you'll close your eyes back. You'll still hear yourself, your internal monologue. You'll still hear yourself talking, and then it's like you'll feel like these locks. You'll feel like a release of locks from your body, and then you're able to move. It sounds completely like weird, and it sounds made up, but it is that's another frightening experience if you're not really used to it. In a sense, like I said, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff out there. So if you got fears, do your best to not have that on the list. Do your best not having that directly on the list. It is not fun. It is not. It is very interesting, but it's not fun. You say you had doctors prescribe you Celexa. Gotcha. Gail said that's why you panicked. The racism was 4 days. I'm not, like I said, I don't know what it was. It was something, but as the older generation was saying, the devil was at work that day. I mean, he was working overtime. He was working overtime that day. If there's ever a point in time that I was supposed to use that term or that statement, that was the time. Because somebody was at work. Somebody did not like me that day, let me tell you. And I was young. I was like a teenager. Don't bother nobody, no nothing. Tibby said, I've had that before. Hack said, I had it like 2 or 3 times. Sonny said, not sleep, but looking dead at somebody and you can't move your body. Yeah, I know that got to be frightening to some. First of all, anybody who like goes to sleep with their eyes open, you're not from this world. You are not from this reality at all. Anybody that goes to sleep like that, I'm thinking that you're automatically gone. And I'm like, now I'm going to be on trial for a murder case because how am I going to explain that this person is just like there's nothing I can do. It's over. FBI is going to come get me. The CIA. The world's finest is about to arrest me. Like it's over. It's it's completely curtains. It's completely curtains. Hack said it was ages ago, mind you. TB said, I saw something black and tall and muscular standing in the doorway. It was hard to open my eyes. I woke up sweating. Yeah, it's like I said, there's been a lot of instances that I've seen some stuff, and I'm like, there's no way I can explain it, and there's no way that anybody can explain it directly to me. Like, it wasn't shadows, and it wasn't like the television being on. Like, I know specifically what it is that I saw, but like I said, it is what it is. That's the best way that I can basically explain it. It is what it is. But I ain't seen nothing muscular. I think, Tippy, that was some other dreams that you was having. That's a little bit too well defined to just be some type of being there. It's like you're taking some other dreams. Sham said, I usually have nightmares that lead into sleep paralysis, a part of having PTSD, but I've used that method of talking myself into controlling and waking up. Yeah, like it works. I can't tell you how many times that I've had to sit up there and do it. And it's weird, like having your body sleep, but you are fully awake. Like I really wish that I could explain it to people. But like I said, it's just the weirdest experience to ever have, like happen to you. It just is. It really, really is. And I understand like how this would like that experience would freak a lot of people like if it were to happen. Let me see. Sonny said, I was trying to speak to my ex about something important, but my body distracted me and demanded my attention, and I froze and thought, yeah, that happens. That happens. Yeah, that happens. That happens. Yep. I almost want to say that's sort of close to being like stage fright in a sense, or somewhere like that, where it's just like you just lose all like motor skills and everything like that. It's just like still, and you're just like sitting there, and it's like to the person you're just sitting there looking stupid. To you, it's like talk, say something, move. And your mind is in your mind and body is not working in tandem. So then after your body finally releases, everything that you told yourself to say comes out as like is gibberish, and then you're like embarrassed. You gotta walk away. Yo, it's crazy. Oh man, it's crazy. Hack said you forgot the Power Rangers. They'll get you too. Yeah. Teenagers with attitude. That's bars. That is straight bars. Sonny said there was a traumatic event that took place in my childhood. It could be from that. Yeah, that's true. A lot of traumatic events, they will what's the word that I'm looking for? I was about to say stabilize, but that's the wrong word. Conjure is not the word either. But yeah, a lot of traumatic experiences from childhood, they will formulate into those type of things happening. Like I said, your body has defense mechanisms. Your body has, other ways of trying to protect or, whatnot or whatever. Like I said, the human body is a very interesting thing along with the human mind. Very, very interesting thing. Still getting studied still to this day because we don't even really understand ourselves, but yet we feel that we understand, the universe and everything else, which is crazy. Vincent said, speaking of well-defined time, it is time to hit the gym real quick. All right, brother, have a very great workout. Don't pull no ligaments or tear any muscles. I watched some videos of that stuff happen. I'm like, oh shit. So I'm like, yeah, healthy, much healthy training, and and good luck and whatnot, and don't over exert yourself. Sonny said, I probably couldn't move because my brain's familiarity with domestic violence, and as a developed instinct, my body was attempting to prevent. I got you. Gail said, Gail was like, said you tell the truth, you were paralyzed. So how do we go from one live stream, Gail, where you were telling Mo, it's like, hey, we're trying to be new people in 2024. We're going to sit up there and act right, to now being in manifest. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. A lot of the stuff that you go through, childhood traumas, it'll manifest into those, different, types of things. But yeah, how do you go from like we need to be brand new for 2024, telling Mo that, to now just sitting up there going back to 2020 and 2021? How we do that, Gil? How we get there? How did we do this? Bad influence, Gail. Bad influence. You could not be a teacher. Let me tell you, could not be a teacher. Sonny said, good call. A few push-ups. Sounds like a vibe. Somebody knocked on it. Bro, I don't know, I'm not sure if people sitting up there like doing some stuff around or what's happening, but we hearing sounds and whatnot, be having to check. But yeah. But yeah, much love and respect and appreciation to everybody. Shout out to y'all being here for this live stream. Like I said, technically it was supposed to be done about like an hour, close to like 2 hours. Deep in the first, parts of the live stream, but we were just talking about video games. Long conversations, crazy. Talking about gaming and video games, and I didn't even pay attention to like the time at all. Like we literally been sitting here streaming for like 5 hours and 9 minutes. I remember when I told you, I was like, all right, it's time to get off. We've been streaming for like 2 hours and like in something minutes. It was just freshly hit 2 hours. And then 3 more hours got piled directly onto that. It's crazy. But like I said, this is why I love doing live streams. I get to, talk to you guys and, hit y'all up, seeing how y'all doing, seeing how, life is treating y'all and everything like that. And again, like I said, I love the engagement. Love being able to, talk to y'all and whatnot. Is dope. You said, I had just cut off my PlayStation. Wait, didn't I add you before? I thought I added you. Matter of fact, let me, I got you, bro. Let me, where my controller? Oh. Wait, do I got the TV remote? Where the hell did I put it? Oh, it was in the chair. All right. So I gotta swap that back over. Yeah, I'm especially gonna have to make sure to do some solo videos of the previous clips that I had up there, because I know for damn sure that a lot of people are not about to be sitting here for about a 5-hour stream trying to figure out what the stream was about. People are going to be like, yo, man, like, why was this stream so long? Like, what was this specifically about? I'm like, well, it was about everything. It was about everything. I forgot. How do you add people on PlayStation? Let me see. Okay, search for players. Gotcha. All right, you said. Oh, wait. We are? Wait, let me see. Let me just make sure. Let me see. Where is? Whoops. Okay. Let me see. It's sunny all day. Let me get you real quick. I just make sure on my end, I think that's you right there. Wait a minute. Wait, so does your picture have like a like an eye with the sun up there? Let me know if that's okay. Wait. So that is your picture, right? With the eye and like the sun. Because I'm sitting up there looking, and it's sitting up there saying like add friend. And I'm like, that's crazy. Okay, so wait, how did it? Okay, let me just do that. All right, so because that gamer tag was the only one that basically showed up. So I added you directly on there. For whatever reason, it said that we weren't friends. Because I know you sent me this, like, there were like several live streams before. I remember we were sitting up there like going through this before, and I was like adding like a lot of y'all from like the channel and whatnot to like the different platforms, either like the Switch, PC, Xbox, and also on PlayStation. I could have sworn. Woo, 478 trophies. Damn. That's crazy. I don't got nowhere close to that. Let me tell you. Nowhere even close. All right, went into rest mode directly on that. Swap that back over to PlayStation. I mean, on the Xbox, because we going to get ready to play some Power directly up in here. But again, much love, respects. Yeah. Years ago, yeah. Yeah, because it said like the last time you was up on there was like a year plus or whatnot. But yeah, much love, respect, and appreciation to any and all y'all that's been here during this live stream listening to me. I can't get my words right because I'm hungry. That's been listening to me rant and rave throughout this live stream, and just listening to me having like rebuttals back and forth to everybody else, and everything like that. Man, that Little Caesars pizza look good. We don't even got Little Caesars over here right now. Oh man, I'm so mad. Hot and ready would go a long way at this moment. Sham said, "Have a good lunch and a good day." Yeah, we gotta sit up there and find some stuff to sit up there and eat. At this moment in time. I will say this too before I happen to leave out. On Netflix, they got a show on there called Griselda. That looks pretty good. If y'all don't know who Griselda is, you might want to do some little bit of history on the drug queen pin there. That woman, she was ruthless. She wasn't playing no games. But there was one man who stole her heart. So we're going to see. I want to see if they actually place that on the actual show. I'll be shocked because I know some people are going to be heated when they happen to see who her real life love interest was. People are going to be heated. There's going to be a lot of comments. I promise you, the day that is basically revealed, because some people might know who she is, but they probably didn't dive that deep to find out who it is that she dated. Ooh, there's going to be some hurt feelings, though. But yeah, much love, respect, and appreciation to everybody that's here. Love y'all a lot. Go out there and relax. Get your feng shui directly in order. Go have some great food, play some games, catch up on some movies, some anime, some shows, a book, whatnot. Gail said, "I'm aware of her." Yep, that woman was ruthless. 80 million a month. She was out there. Sonny said, "I got tired of being targeted by below average white gamers." Yo, when you play shooters, you're getting targeted by everybody. It's that's how it is. Everybody is fair game directly out here. In these streets. When you play Call of Duty, you getting targeted. I've been targeted by black people, and I'm like, you're trying to sit up there and say like I sound a certain type of way. And I'm like, no, I don't. It's like I sound like me. It's like, what are you talking about? It's like, no, you're counterfeit. You're trying to act like you're black. No, I actually am black. I'm like, okay, I guess whatever. Yo, David, what is up? What is up? You actually caught the tail end of the live stream. Let me tell you, you actually caught the tail end for the greater majority of the last like three. I want to say, the last 3 hours we were talking about video games, which is insane. How it even got that far for a 3-hour conversation, even though I should be used to it because that's what I used to do. I used to be able to talk hours about video games, comic books, and stuff like that. So I really should not be that shocked. But yeah, Tippy, it's going to happen. You'll see a game stream, rolling directly up here. Hopefully, depending on how things go, you'll see me streaming Suicide Squad, and I'll do that. I'll try to do it from start to finish. It takes a while to sit up there and finish up like an actual like story game because you gotta level up and you gotta do stuff like that. So it's gonna be a little bit more work there. Sonny said, yeah, everyone either be a role playing. Yeah, they do. David said, anyone see Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League? No, yeah, that's the game that I was just talking about because I do want to play that. But we gotta wait on that. We gotta see what's going to transpire, what's going to happen. But if the moment of time I just so happen to get it, I'll stream it or whatnot. Yo, Brooklyn, what is up? Said, I'm always late. Dropped a like. Anyway, much love, respect, and appreciation. Songwriter said I could be playing Tetris and get caught in it. I've never had that happen. And I got Tetris on both Xbox and I got Tetris 99 on the Switch. I haven't run into those incidences. So, it might be a little bit different. But much love, respect to everybody. Thank y'all for being here. It's been about 5 hours, so I'm about to go relax, and probably watch some videos, some gaming videos that I already got running right now on YouTube. I just got it sitting on low, and figure out what I'm going to decide to eat. Also, Grand Blue is a pretty dope game. Just in case anybody is on the PlayStation, I would recommend you go look at Grand Blue. It's a pretty dope game. It says stay off them blocks. Oh man, but yeah, I'll see you guys later, and I'll see y'all on the next live stream. Again, be safe, have fun, have some good eats. And I will talk to y'all on live stream number 59. Let me make sure before I log off that this is the right number. Yep, we are correct today. So I'll see you guys on live stream number 59. Peace out.